¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Muy buenos días a todos. Welcome everybody. Good morning. This is the last day of the IBC World Tour 2022 calendar and the last day of the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Good morning, Jay.
Good morning, Bago. It is going to be a barn burner of a day, folks. The Atlantic is frantic. We have a whopper of a swell coming in here at El Frontón. We have the world's best bodyboarders, both the junior men's and the men's, battling it out for world title contention here today. It's going to be amazing. In the men's, we have Alan Munoz from Chile battling against Tristan Roberts from South Africa. Those two are going head-to-head for a world title.
That is right, and the situation, if in case you have missed it, you can jump in the IBC World Tour website, official website, ibcworldtour.com, or it's all in our social media, IBC World Tour and the Gran Canaria Frontón. The situation is like this. Alan needs to win the event in order to be world champ, but also he needs that Tristan do not advance to the final. So if Tristan makes it to the final, doesn't matter if Alan is there, he will be world champ. For in the Tristan side, he just needs Alan to lose. If Alan loses at any stage of this last day, Tristan will become world champ. So you guys have to be very careful of not leaving this screen, because that might happen at any given time. And in the side of the juniors, we have three contenders. It's Jorge Hernandez, Canarian, kid that it's been surfing so good, been doing such a great performance throughout the event. We have the Portuguese Joel Rodriguez, also an amazing rider, one of the revelations from Portugal. He actually is vice champ 2021 junior vice champ. That happened last year here, so he's very hungry to get this opportunity this year. And we also have Michael Janse, or known as Pirpo. He's coming from Peru, from a very humble start, but he's such a strong competitor. So those three are going to have the chance to become the Pro Junior World Champ. That is going to be decided right at the end, but definitely one of those are going to be in the final. There is a big chance actually that we have a final with two of the contenders. So let's see how that unfolds for the Pro Junior Man division.
So the 2022 IBC World Tour all culminates with this event today here at El Frontón, and these riders are going to be put to the test. The waves are absolutely pumping, and you may remember a couple of days ago, Tristan Roberts hit the bottom, hurt his back. We mentioned he was taken away in an ambulance and x-rayed. I ran into Tristan yesterday. He's fine. He has a few scrapes, a few tiger claws on the back, but he's fine. He's ready for today. He's 100%. So it is going to be a battle royale for that world title. He's trying to retain the world title that he won way back in 2019, the last time we had a full world tour. So we're so stoked to have had an 11-event tour on the IBC this year.
That's right. We had 11 dates and 2 specialty events or invitationals. Remember, we had 7 events in South America with the 2 Peruvian events for juniors, the 3 in Chile and 2 in Brazil, 1 for men Itacochara Pro and the Wahine Bodyboard Pro right there organized by Neymar Carvalho. And then we went to Maldives and we did the Maldives Pro, the Walker Bay Pro for the first time in South Africa. That was amazing as well. And we came to Europe for Sintra Pro Classic event, and right now, of course, closing the tour with this Gran Canaria Frontón King. So very successful year, a lot of work behind this first year of the IBC World Tour. A lot of people combined, working very hard, and from our side, we have to say this is only the beginning. We don't want to talk too much. We just want to demonstrate to you guys, because this is for bodyboarding and for the growth of the sport. And I think it has been shown by including this new division, the Pro Junior Women division this year, which is a very important initiative to push the women division to grow. And also, of course, that Drobny tour that we had, it won us, per the words of our current world champ and 9 times Drobny world champion Dave Hover, he mentioned this is the best tour he has seen in his career so far. So thank you very much, IBC. It's been great. 11 events and 2 specialty events, the TAN Invitational, and we will be seeing one more this year, which is the ANAL Challenge. That's going to be amazing. So you guys have to join us, and remember, subscribe to this YouTube channel. It's right underneath. You subscribe, there is a little bell, you activate it, and you're going to get the notifications. And also follow us in the social media for the IBC World Tour, and every single event is very important that you support us.
So we mentioned the world title on the line today in 2 divisions. We've already crowned the 3 world champions. Bego mentioned, obviously, Dave Hubbard taking his 9th world title, matching Mike Stewart's amazing feat of 9 world titles. Our women's world champion was crowned in South Africa, Isabella Souza. Amazing world title for her. She's racking them up, just stacking them up. And, of course, the junior women's world title went to the daughter of Neymar Carvalho, also a multiple world champion, and her daughter's name, Luna Hardman. So world champions abound. We're crowning 2 today, but there is a race within the race. You want to be Frontón King. That carries a lot of prestige in the bodyboarding world, to have that title of Frontón King, especially the way the waves look today. And we have local favorite Amory Laverne, who has been on a tear throughout this entire event, comboing the competition in his last heat out here. He's very comfortable, and we have many other riders, right?
Yeah, I mean, from the local side, we have Willy Luján, Dailos Rodriguez, Javi Dominguez, Jonathan Vega, It's going to be amazing. So you guys, we would like to tell you that there is a change in the format due to the conditions. This is a car under, I will say like under, it's like a joker that we have. Since the conditions are so dangerous, the technical team alongside with the riders rep decided to this round, the next round is going to be a 4-man heats, and it's going to be 25 minutes. So we used to have man-on-man hits for 20 minutes, and right now it's going to be 4 hits of 4 men of 25 minutes. So that's the modification for today, and that's been agreed with the riders and the technical team. So that's happening in the men division. Remember, in the juniors, we are in the quarterfinals. So, guys, for us, it's been a great year. It's amazing to have you. Thank you very much for your support, for your great words. Today is a very full day of action. We will be here for at least 6 hours of work, and we count on you. Share this live feed and let the world know this is the last day of the professional bodyboarding year, I would say, and for us it's a pleasure to bring you that.
Well, this one's going to go down in the record books for sure, folks. I know you're dying to see the waves. We've been on screen for quite a while talking, and there's some amazing waves, but there's so many waves that have been ridden throughout the course of the first 5 days of this event. And by the way, there was a small little tag team event yesterday. You competed, right?
Oh yeah, I did so bad.
The surf was much smaller and more tame yesterday, but even small, it's crazy out there, right?
It is. That was the I'm sorry, that was the king team. The king of kings might happen because we do have the whole week is still, but it's not going to be streamed, so you guys have to check it out. But yeah, yesterday it's a format that was invented by Javier Ceballos, one of the organizers, and it's pretty cool. It was a team competition, and everyone that wanted to participate, it doesn't have to be a competitor of this event, could do it. And it's a 2 prawn riders and 1 drop knee, and I went in a team called Mario Bros team. That's what we invented with Simone Machera and Asi, the local. And I did so bad, but it was so much fun. And we saw Maori with Pierre and Fabian Tazar. I think they took that prize of being the king team champions. We're going to see that at the end, at the award ceremony. So guys, remember, this might be the last day, but we will be having a lot of activities here at the Frontón, in the same area in the venue. There is a lot of things happening this week. You guys have to check it out. And of course, the award ceremony will be the last day. And the official party for the closure of the year. There's a Halloween party. And if you want to join, we're very happy to have you.
There's bands playing every night right here at the competition site. So if you live on Gran Canaria and you can understand me speaking in English, come down, hang out, man. There's a bar down here. There's food, everything you need. And, of course, the world's best bodyboarders charging giant death slabs. And that's what you've really tuned in to see, folks, right? These guys hucking themselves over the ledge, boosting in the air, and getting in the barrel. And we're going to see plenty of that and more today.
That's right. And if you guys allow me, I would like to say a few things in Spanish for all of our big audience Spanish speakers. Bueno, gente, hoy es el último día del Tour Mundial. No solamente es el último día del Gran Canaria Frontón 2022, es el último día del Tour. Un Tour que ha sido súper exitoso, el primer año de la IBC. Un tour con mucho esfuerzo, que además es solo el comienzo para los planes que se tienen este año que viene para la IBC y en el futuro, que la idea es hacer, impulsar el deporte, hacer crecerlo, proliferar, disculpe, el deporte del bodyboarding. Y bueno, creo que ha sido un excelente año. Gracias a todos ustedes por su apoyo. Hoy coronamos al campeón mundial masculino de la categoría men. Coronamos al campeón mundial de Pro Junior y la verdad que tenemos 2 escenarios bastante claros. En la categoría masculina tenemos a Alan Muñoz y a Tristan Roberts. La situación es la siguiente: si no lo han visto, lo pueden revisar en las redes sociales del Frontón King o de la IBC. Para que Alan Muñoz pueda ser campeón por su primera vez en la vida que un chileno está tan cerca en esta división de ese gran título, Alan necesita ganar el evento, pero también necesita que Tristan no llegue a la final, porque si Tristan llega a la final ya sería campeón. Es un tema de puntos, ya acordándose Recordando, perdón, que Tristan está en la primera posición en el ranking mundial y es el que tiene más puntos. Alan está en la tercera posición. Necesita esos puntos de campeón y necesita que Tristan no reciba esos puntos en segunda posición, que sería, digamos, el mejor de los casos si llegan los dos a la final, si es que Alan gana. Esa es la situación. Alan tiene que llegar a la final, tiene que ganar y Tristan no puede llegar con él. Tristan, en cambio, si Alan pierde en cualquier estatus, en cualquier parte de este evento antes de la final, Tristan automáticamente es campeón mundial. Eso puede pasar en cualquier momento del día. Ustedes no se pueden mover porque de verdad se va a tomar ronda por ronda. La ronda que viene es una ronda que eran los octavos de finales, eran 8 hits de 2 personas con 20 minutos, pero eso se acortó, se resumió un poco. Ahora son 4 hits de 4 personas y 25 minutos. Esto dado a que las condiciones están súper extremas, se habló con los competidores, se estableció, se acordó entre el equipo técnico, el equipo local y los competidores que se iba a resumir un poco el evento y eso es lo que va a pasar en los octavos de finales de la categoría masculina. En la categoría junior profesional tenemos a 3 posibles campeones. Tenemos a Joel Rodríguez, el portugués, que el año pasado quedó vicecampeón aquí, que viene con mucha hambre, con mucha garra y es su último año en la división junior. Tenemos a Pirpo, una revelación peruana, Michael Jance desde Perú, que le quedan un par de años todavía dentro del junior, y por supuesto tenemos a un local que es Jorgito Hernández, que ha venido haciendo un gran trabajo. No se pueden perder nada, gente, ya están entrando los riders al agua. Yo creo que podríamos ver un poco lo que está pasando allá afuera, un poco el mar. Gracias, director. Y ya vemos a Javi Domínguez que viene de hacer un evento perfecto. Viene de pasar todos sus hits en primera posición. Una revelación, de verdad, Javi Domínguez. El año pasado ya lo vimos muy sólido y el año anterior también. Pero este año, de verdad que lo veo más sólido que nunca.
All right, so our competitors have entered Thunderdome. You have to call it Thunderdome today because it is heavy, heavy out there. And we will see the swell dropping throughout the day as we prepare for the opener for day 6, the final day of competition here today. We have a rising tide, a rapidly rising tide, by the way, very high tide around 1:30 this afternoon, local time. Current local time is a bit after 10 a.m., about 10:10 in the morning. So as we've mentioned in prior days, the event tries to basically go either side of the high tide, about 3 hours either side of the high tide, because this place at low tide, you don't want anything to do with it unless it's small. So these guys are getting ready to do battle out here. I have to ask one question for you, Bego, and that is, that question is, give me one of your highlights for the World Tour for the year. Do you have a particular event that really stands out or one moment that stands out?
This is such a hard question. Well, I mean, just I have to say that I really enjoyed the event in Arica. It was really impressive, and for me, starting the year in that way, it was really good. And I remember a great performance from Matias Diaz. I remember a great performance overall for Maxime Castillo. I mean, I have to say, I don't want to name people because look at that thing. Because it's been so many good moments throughout the year, but what I want to stand out is there are new names in the World Tour, and that's very important. We have this year, for example, with this event, we will be seeing new names in the top 16, and for me, that's really inspiring. We'll be seeing John Aymar, we will be seeing Moises Silva, in Manuel Cepeda, I think in the top 16. All of them are already getting those points here. They're changing
Changing the guard.
Right, they're changing. That's right. So it's really inspiring to see new names also in the women division and in the drop knee. So I would like to stand out that, and seeing Neymar Carvalho's daughter, as you mentioned at the beginning of the day, taking that first title and surfing so consistent, and of course Isabeli Nunes as well. Those two girls or ladies were doing a great job. So for me, being a woman, it's really inspiring to have that pro junior women division, and also see many of great names. Look at that, man. That's so beautiful.
That's terrifying. Look at that. I have to say, along the lines of what you're saying, my son Kieran is 14 years old, and he is inspired by watching this, by watching the juniors division. He said to Vicky, my wife, you know, hey, wow, I want I want to try some of that stuff. So yeah, it's very inspiring to see all these riders, particularly the youth, the younger riders charging it. And you can see that set, the ski going over that one. There are some unruly waves coming in to this reef. And what I'm seeing out here today as we prepare to get underway is it's like the small and medium-sized ones are the way to go, but in sitting on the inside and waiting for those smaller and medium-sized waves, you put yourself in peril of getting caught inside. So it's going to be super crazy heavy today. And one thing to note is that cauldron of a channel where the riders jump in to get out to the lineup. Earlier, there were waves actually breaking into that channel. So there's a lot going on out here for these riders. You can see that end section in that wide shot there just gurgling on the reef. So this swell, it appears, at least from my non-local perspective, look at that drainer on the inside, the swell seems to have a little bit more north in it. I think like a north-northwest is more optimal because you have both the rights and lefts, but as we mentioned a moment ago, the swell is on the drop, the tide is on the rise, so certainly that's going to change things as the morning progresses. So these first riders really, you know, I hate to call them this, but they're guinea pigs out there to see where to sit, which waves to go on, you know, how far out, how far in, how far over to wait for waves. So, I mean, you have to have a warrior spirit out here today, at least in these early heats. And it's going to be pleasure and pain for some of these guys. So a lot going on out there today, Bego.
That's right. And if you want to follow all the scores and all the action all together, go to the IBC World Tour website. Click on the Watch Live button, and it will take you to this area of our website where you can see the live streaming, and if you scroll down there will be the live scoring system. So it's pretty useful, and you guys can check all the heats that are coming and what had happened. And as I heard, and as you can see in your screen, this heat it's on. First heat of the day, first heat of the last day, we have Javi Dominguez in red, Sasha Damjanic in yellow, Pierre-Louis Coste in black, and Maxime Castillo in white. So those are the heat number 1 and 2 of what it used to be the man-o-man or the one-on-one round. 25-minute heats. And this is going to be interesting. 2 Frenchmen, 1 Chilean and 1 local, Javi Dominguez.
And by the way, PLC, Pierre-Louis Costas, defending champion of this event. He is the defending Frontón King, so I'm sure he would like to rack up another Frontón King title, including all the points and prize money that goes with it. As we mentioned, these riders not just after, you know, world titles out here, the rest of these riders going for seeding points for 2023. And who will get the first wave? PLC has a little look at it. Actually, sorry, that was Sasha Damjanic. Having a look at that, and it's tentative out there. These guys, they're sticking together. You know, safety in numbers, I guess, is the feeling there. It looks like Javi Dominguez may have had a wave in there at some point. I see a score maybe popping on the screen. We didn't catch that one. Look at that. That is sizable, folks. We have not seen waves this big out here for the duration of this 6-day event. And today is all the marbles, everything on the line.
Everything on the line, and yeah, let's see who was the first one to take a wave in the last day of the 2022 IBC World Tour and of the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón. Thank you very much everyone involved in this event, also for bringing this event one more time, an event that is celebrating its 10th anniversary. So we are more than happy to be here. Thank you very much to El Cabildo de Gran Canaria. And it looks like it's Sasha going, not really. Oh well, look at that. This is bodyboarding, guys. This is what you were waiting for. This is what we live for. And congratulations to every single one that it's out there. And this is Javi Dominguez in the first bomb of the year, of the day. Not really making it, but he is fearless.
And that is so heavy. You see him just caught in the foam on the inside. Really the goal for him now is to get over to that channel on the right-hand side, and looks like some bombs outside. That was such a heavy wave, and kudos to Javi for pulling in. And look at this wave. It is so thick and ledgy. You have to almost be under the lip to get into these. You cannot glide into these waves the way they are now. So positioning is critical just to be able to catch the wave.
To drop a wave.
Yeah, just to drop in, because, I mean, if you're a 1 meter too far out, you're airdropping into oblivion. So these guys really have to be in the right position, and that is tough to do with the swell as big as it is, you know, and them really probably wanting the medium-sized waves, which are more approachable, but they can't sit too far inside because they'll get caught inside. Here we go. First wave up and riding for PLC. Nice Rolo. Nice safe wave for PLC. Dips out the back. And I sense that maybe some of these early heats, these safe waves are going to be what's going to get riders through heats, because it's just so difficult to be in the right spot to take off. So PLC, a smart move there to get underway with a more of a safe wave.
Definitely very smart for Pierre, and it's what it is. You are with 3 other competitors in the water. You have only 25 minutes right now. You have only 20. So you can't afford to lose time. You have to do the points as fast as possible. Just some points will do the trick. And Javi Dominguez gets it too. We're waiting for the score of the first wave of Pierre Louis. Just want to say thanks to El Cabildo de Gran Canaria and its project La Isla de Mi Vida. Also remember, this event is presented by Gran Canaria's European Sports Island. Also Galdar City Hall, o el Ayuntamiento de Galdar, Corona Cerveza, Corona Beer, Cerveza Corona, NMD Borco, Jacio Guest House, Link Store, Océano, Hydro Flask, Red Bull, and our media partners, Riptide, We Bodyboard, Red Magazine, and Medusa Mag. Thank you very much, guys. Without you, this wouldn't be possible. And of course, thank you very much to all the locals, all the Canarians, and the organizers of this event for bringing such a great closure for this first year of the IBC World Tour.
All right, dredgy ledgy on the inside. Just how thick can it get? It is so thick, but that incoming tide certainly going to help things, I believe, in terms of putting more water on the reef and maybe making the waves not quite as thick and ledgy. But, you know, I'm no local here. I've been here for over a week and seen this wave virtually every day I've been here. And the many moods of the wave, the swell direction, the tide, all impact how this wave breaks. The question is the approach to this wave. So always good to watch the local riders and how they approach it. Because they seem obviously to have a little bit of an advantage. Check this drainer out. Nice left-hander. This one's more tame, comparatively speaking. It is getting dry over there. And wow, Sasha Damianic from Chile. That was a knuckle scraper on the landing. You do not want to fall off right there. Look how shallow that is. You can literally see the reef just inches below the water, and he needed to make that Rolo, or it was going to be a quick trip to Pound Town, folks.
Inteligente de parte de Sasha haber tomado esa ola que tal vez no le dio esa rampa perfecta o no pudo haber hecho un score gigante, pero muy inteligente de ir marcando puntos. Pierluigi con su primera ola, una pequeña derecha, pequeña para lo que tenemos hoy aquí. Marca un 4, Sasha marca un 3, Javi que sí se lanzó una bomba gigante, marcó un 2 y bueno, Maxim está aplicando la estrategia de esperar. Una estrategia que es válida si estás en confianza de ti mismo, porque puedes agarrar dos muy buenas olas y hacer los puntajes, pero bastante peligrosa en el último día del año, ¿no? Maxim Castillo, que también busca mejorar su puntuación, recordando que no solamente es ser campeón de este evento o campeón mundial, hay muchas cosas que se están jugando que es puntos importantes para el ranking 2022, y en caso de Maxim quiere quedar lo más arriba posible. De hecho, un año muy bueno. Pierluigi lo mismo, Pierluigi que estaba hasta ahora en la 4ª posición en el ranking mundial, pues también busca mejorar y quedar lo más cerca posible.
So Maxime Castillo playing the waiting game. Still 16 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this heat. Again, a 25-minute heat. A little format change due to the heavy conditions. Here we go. PLC on an absolute cracker of a wave. Launches it right up into the roof with a nice roll. Nothing too dramatic there. And again, another wave under his belt. And look at this heavy wave. That is horrendous. Javi Dominguez throwing caution to the wind and airdropping into that pit. He bounces up and his rail becomes disengaged, loses all forward momentum. And Javi Dominguez, man, the local rider, really pushing it out here.
Oh, well, every time I see something like that, I kind of suffer, but Javi is such an experienced rider in this when it comes down to huge tube rides, and he will be fine. He's getting out of the impact zone. He knows perfectly his way in this very crazy place. Conditions are amazing, guys. I think that this is what all of you wanted to see, and this is a replay. That was a heavy landing. That's what happens, what we were saying. It's so hard only to drop this wave. Just to control that vertical drop. It's so hard, but all of these guys are capable. There are some nervous in the field, I can tell, because there are the first ones. It's normal. And Pierre playing very safe with the second roll, he's first, and here comes Sasha. I think Sasha is not even risking. He's going for his beloved lefts. He's been improving his right a lot, but in this event, in this point, I think he's going for the safe side. We all have a natural side, and I think that's what he's doing. Javi Dominguez now is in second with a very small scores. Sasha only looking at 0.75, I'm sorry. And yeah, this is going to be interesting. And remember, we have to condense the heat. This has been spoken with the riders and decided alongside with the locals and the technical team. And everyone agreed that the best thing to do is to go for 4 main heat and 25 minutes. That's what it's happening.
So yeah, Javi Dominguez with his death drops, 2 in a row. And PLC with his 2 Rolos, the only 2 riders with 2 waves. Maxime Castillo yet to get on the board here. Really slow-paced heat for him. And at this point, he doesn't need a lot, 4.25 to move into advancing position. But the time is ticking, and things are getting a little critical. He's still holding down first priority, as you can imagine, not having even paddled for a wave yet. But Castillo's going to have to get busy if the Frenchman wants to make it out of this heat onto the next round. So things getting more critical with every passing moment for him. PLC in the lead. Javi Dominguez is looking for a 6.75 to move ahead of PLC. And at the moment, Sasha Damianic doesn't need a whole lot, just a 0.75 to push ahead of Javi Dominguez, who has basically 2 wipeouts under his belt. And 13:20 remains in this heat.
Así es, bueno, Pierluigi en la primera posición, 9, Javi con un 6, o sea, necesitando un 6.75 para tomarla. Recordando que aquí pasa primero y segundo. Sasha necesitando un score enano, 0.75, y Maxim Castillo también un score pequeñito, 4.25. Maxim no ha tomado ninguna ola, ya se ha ido más de la mitad, perdón, exacta del hit, y Maxim aún no ha tomado ninguna ola. Maxim, que me lo encontré y me dijo, me voy a poner el casco, y está surfeando con casco. Maxim Castillo surfing with the helmet. He told me so in the morning when we were walking here. He said, I brought my helmet and I'm going to use it. Said, like, it's perfect, man. It's completely perfect. I would use a helmet and all kinds of protection that I could. Because this place, guys, I know you guys see it heavy in your screen, but when you are out there, you have no idea how this place looks. Really, it's so hard to choose the right one. It looks so vertical when you're paddling. You don't really, it's like, you say to yourself, am I really doing this? Am I really dropping in this place? And it's really, really powerful. So that's what's El Frontón. And if you are a bodyboarder, you need to come and check this out, because it's a unique place in the world and it's made for our sport.
Well, it's intimidating, and rightly so. We've seen riders injured in this event already. Fortunately, nobody has been injured to the point where they couldn't surf again. Of course, Tristan Roberts, the most notable example of that, our world title contender. And here we go. First wave for Maxime Castillo. Pulls in, or drops in, I should say. Gets around that section. A big mush burger for Castillo. And points on the board, but not going to get a whole lot on a wave like that. That one just kind of shifted over and pushed into the channel. So Maxime Castillo is going to need another one, a backup wave after that, to have a shot at advancement. He gets a 1.0 for that wave. Now he needs a 3.25 with 11 minutes remaining in the heat. Tons and tons of time, but of course now he'll be in 4th priority. Another rider having a paddle. PLC has a look at that, and you can see from that angle just how dredgy this wave is. And it's lava bottom with shells on it, according to Ale Barbosa, our fellow commentator, who you will see coming up in the next heat on the call with me. IBC World Tour culminates with this event, folks. We're so glad you've tuned in. First heat underway of the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. World titles on the line, money, prestige, points, all here. The drama is just beginning. There's going to be tears and cheers and probably some beers. Coronas, I would imagine.
For sure, Corona, one of our sponsors. Thank you very much. And we have also the mini contest within this contest, which is a Red Bull Banana Challenge. Don't forget, guys and girls, we are going to be giving $1,000 to the most explosive and radical aerial maneuver throughout the event, and both divisions are participating. You guys saw the other day we shown the 4 days of banana of the maneuvers that had qualified for the Red Bull Banana Challenge, and today we're going to see what's qualified for the day number 5. And of course, whatever happens today, it's also going to be taken into account. But yeah, thank you very much, Red Bull, for bringing that great motivation and inspiration to all the riders. It's not just the points or the status of being in these last rounds of the Gran Canaria Frontón King. It's also the chance to earning $1,000, which is a pretty decent amount for boosting a high maneuver, a radical aerial maneuver. So thanks a lot.
For sure. $1,000 to do an air is amazing, and we've seen some super high flying aerials. Thanks again, Red Bull. And by the way, I've been having a Red Bull a day here. It's keeping me charged up to watch all these heats. Not that I need it, because it's so exciting in the water. We can see these riders pushing out. Maybe they think a set's coming. And look at that. That is a beast right there. That left-hander just sectioned off. I mean, he picked the wrong wave, and it's disaster. We've seen Javi Dominguez take 2 beatings in this heat, and I'm sure he doesn't want another one. Right now he's sitting in 2nd place. What he has to worry about is Sasha Damjanic in 1st priority, picking off anything. Sasha only needs a 0.75, 8 minutes to go in the heat. Anything, pretty much just take off and away, but he's going to push into second position. Castillo, meanwhile, in fourth priority, needs a 3.25. So the nail-biting moments are starting to happen here in this heat, round 9, heat number 1. And, these guys, I wonder if they're talking to each other out there like, you guys, this is crazy. Or if they're just silent, different competitors.
No talking, I think.
I've had contests where there's guys that will talk to you the whole time to try to break your concentration, try to psych you out.
Ok, aquí viene una ola para Sasha, decide ir a esta derecha. Wow. Oh. Bueno, se escucharon hasta los gritos ahí. Sasha intentó, esperamos que esté todo bien. Muy buen intento de Sasha, la verdad arriesgando muchísimo ahí, pero bueno, no se sintió confiado y son cosas que pasan. Todavía quedan 7 minutos en el reloj y todavía, la verdad que lo he visto bien hambriento. Atención porque Sasha está buscando un 0.75 y yo creo que se lo van a dar.
That was absolutely mental. Sasha Damjanic only needed he needed like a 0.75. He didn't have to do that, but he did, and he gets rewarded with a 2.2. So he's now in second place. Javi Dominguez needing a 3.46. And let's check this one again. Bottom turns, and this thing just starting to hit that reef and get thick and ugly. And instead of just going for the barrel, he's like, I'm going to hit this thing. Is he going for the banana challenge? And that is terrifying. He lands with the lip, right where the lip is landing. And, I was really scared. I wanted to see him come up and be okay because that's where you just get driven into the reef.
I'll try to see this one for Pierre. Pierre, very smart on the choose of the waves, going for that backflip and not able, not able to complete. But yeah, Pierre, you can tell, guys, if someone like Pierre-Louis, who has been surfing this place for such a long time, became world champion right here, and it's a defending Frontón king, if he is surfing this safe, it's just sending a message to everyone that, be safe. But I really enjoy Javi. Oh, wait, he's coming right here. Javi Dominguez, let's see, he's going to go for safe. Almost there. Okay, so Sasha changed the situation. Right now in the second place, Sasha got a 2 after that attempt, and well deserved. So right now Sasha is second, and I think Javi knows that, and he is going to throw something big as well as Maxime, who is waiting patiently there. Let's see what happens. Guys, if you're tuning in, help us spread the word. This is the last day of the World Tour event. Of the World Tour calendar. I'm sorry, I think I'm too excited. And this is Arturo Soto from the IBC, from also Antofagasta. He is giving some inspirational, motivational words there to some juniors. And okay, so thank you, everyone. I wanted to say, please share this live feed. Let the world know this is the last day of the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón, but also the last day for the World Tour, the first year of the IBC World Tour. We count on you.
Yeah, let's break some records today, folks. Let's get everybody on this live feed. This is just worthy of everybody tuning in, watching this event. It is a nail biter, man. There's some seriously high risk action going on out here. And I mentioned you have to take off virtually on these big ones under the lip. There's no way you can glide into these. And you have to pretty much like extend your arms and your board underneath of you because your legs are literally vertical over your head. And the only way to keep your board engaged in the wave face is to extend your arms so that your board stays engaged, and then you literally sort of fall onto your board and get that rail off the bottom. So there's a few techniques to heavy waves like this, but the ultimate thing is if you get embedded in the lip, it's all bets are off and it's disaster. And let's take one more look at that right-hander bottom turning PLC. You can see goes for the backflip. This is a couple minutes ago. Just gets mired in the whitewash and caught up in that. And again, you know, you have to pull and ride out of a wave to get the big score. And only get a 1.5 on that.
Bueno, una ola importante para Sasha, que va a darle otra oportunidad. Entra en un pequeño espacio el tubo, pero bueno, ya sabemos que es un hit con puntuaciones pequeñas, que los riders están haciendo un trabajo seguro y creo que está muy bien esa actitud. Sasha ahora está clasificando, acuérdense, en este hit pasan dos competidores y esto fue decidido entre la comisión técnica, los riders y los locales, de que el mejor formato para surfear el día de hoy era quitar esa ronda de hombre a hombre en los octavos de final y condensarla en mangas de 4 competidores y de 25 minutos. Está Dailos Rodríguez preparándose y eso es lo que va a pasar. Vamos a ver si Sasha logra cambiar una de esas puntuaciones. Javi, sí, Sasha lo logra, ahora está un poco más sólido en la segunda posición. Pasan 2 competidores, primero y segundo. Javi buscando un 5.10 y Maxime Castillo buscando un 6.35.
So Maxime Castillo is running out of time, 1:30 to go. He only has 1 wave. Meanwhile, PLC having a look at this left-hander, dredgy ledgy one, takes off. Nice tapering left, gets a sick backflip on that one. And once again, the backflip master does his magic on that shoulder. So PLC putting the sort of the bow on the present there for himself. Taking out this heat, at least at this point, although Sasha Damjanic could get a 5.15 and move ahead of him. We're down to the last minute, and that second slot is really up for grabs between these 3 riders remaining in the heat. It looks like PLC just kind of done with this heat. He may be heading in, but the other 3, really, that's where the battle is. 45 seconds to go.
Sí, últimos 40 segundos, muy buen trabajo de Pierre, muy buen trabajo de Sasha hasta ahora. En estos 40 segundos podrá Javi Domínguez, que ha hecho un evento excepcional, pasando primero en todos sus hits. Javi Domínguez de aquí, de Gran Canaria, que es localísimo del Confital, pero también surfea mucho aquí. Parece que no ha tenido tanta suerte, tampoco se ha conectado muy bien Maxime, y esto manda un mensaje grande. Es muy difícil, chicos, entrar en la primera manga. It's so hard to be in the first heat, and unfortunately for Javi, in last seconds he might find something. Look at this. This is the last ditch effort for Javi Domínguez. He's looking for a 5.10. He's been doing a flawless performance throughout this event, and that spin 5.10. I don't think that's going to be it. Congratulations so far to Pierre Licoste and Sasha Damjanic for advancing to the quarterfinals of the Gran Canaria Frontón King.
Okay, let's take another look at Pierre. He dominated that heat. Very comfortable, safe waves. You can see that roll right there early on. And later we saw this towards the end of the heat. Nice backflip. Lands a bit in the foam, but pushes out onto the shoulder. And that is why PLC is defending event champion. He walks away with the win in this heat and moves on to the next round. Let's get to the commercials. We'll be right back. right, straight to the water. We're back with round 9, heat number 2. In the studio with me, Ale Barbosa, our local ripper and former competitor in this event. Ale, we have Amory Laverne, our local favorite. Tristan Roberts, our world champion and world title contender. David Perez Miranda and Jorge Saavedra. What a star-studded heat we have here.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. We are here in the last day of the final day of the Frontón King 2022. We are having amazing wave out there. It's super big. The guys are taking it super slow because it's so dangerous. And we have seen some big bombs of Javi Dominguez in the previous hit, like getting crazy. And now we have Mutan from Peru, Jorge Saavedra in black, getting battered in that big ride, doing so good. And he's all the Peruvian army like supporting him. Now we have Amory Laverne, the local, the Reunion Island guy in that left, like he cannot complete.
So a rare non-made barrel for Amory Laverne, and this heat already off to a whopping start. We have 3 waves ridden in this heat in just the first 2.5 minutes. Quite a contrast from the last heat. We did mention the swell will be dropping through the day. The tide will be coming up, so we should see more and more action as the day progresses. It's more rideable. And right now, at this point, Tristan Roberts, we mentioned he was injured 2 days ago. He's back at it, and he is on a mission to defend his world title. But Jorge Saavedra has other ideas. Jorge Saavedra currently in the lead with a 7.0 first ride, and that is amazing.
Yeah, it was a really nice barrel in the ride. Jorge, he is doing his best result ever in this event. He has been coming here for many years, and he's super happy because this year is rolling everything perfect for him.
I love that. So he's having good results. He's very persistent. He's from Peru. We mentioned that. Tristan Roberts from South Africa. Amory Laverne, originally from Reunion Island, been living here for the last decade and committing his bodyboarding life to basically not only riding this particular wave, but also through his academy, bringing up the next generation of riders. And our local rider, David Perez Miranda, rounding out the field here. And each rider has 1 wave so far. So definitely off to a more active start here in this heat.
Yeah, this is a replay of David Perez in that left. He couldn't complete that barrel. We've got the drone view. Was super deep. And this is the world title contender Tristan Roberts in that right. That he cannot complete that rolo. And he got 2 points. This is the replay of Jorge Saavedra. Mutan la repetición de Jorge Saavedra, esos 7 puntos que obtenía en ese derechón que conseguía salir. Y aquí vemos también el replay de Amory Laverne, esa izquierda que también se queda adentro, una pena. La izquierda sobre todo está bastante seca, está la marea bastante baja todavía y hace todavía que sea mucho más difícil correr esos tubos. Y aquí vemos otra vez a Amory Laverne muy activo. Él sabe que necesita una buena nota para poder pasar de manga y aquí lo tenemos intentándolo con ese bonito tubo de izquierda. Amory Laverne.
That was amazing. So Amory gets swallowed by the giant anaconda that is El Frontón and pushed right out with that piston of whitewater, hangs a high line and kicks out on the shoulder. So Amory with a dredgy ledge to exit, and that is going to be a solid score, no question about it for Amory. We'll wait and see what the judges think. And check this out on the outside. Let's see if somebody gets one of these waves. Nope, they go over. Let's go down to an interview with our heat winner, with Bego. Bego.
Thanks a lot, guys. Pierre-Louis, what a heat. You play very safe. We would like to hear from your words why you choose those safe waves and what's happening out there.
Well, I mean, like, everyone was very intimidated. Like, when they made the call, everyone was like, wow, it's going to be pretty intense. And to be honest, the tide is kind of too low for that first heat. And I choose the safe option. I wanted to get two small scores because I know that today is going to be kind of, like 8 or 2. So I went for the 2.45 or 2.5, But I think it was a good call because everyone was like, got some heavy wipeout in my heat. I thought that could have happened. So, I mean, yeah, I really wanted to make that heat to go to the Melon Men's and hopefully put on a good show on the next hit.
So first year for the IBC World Tour. What's your opinion about the tour itself?
I mean, it's been a long year. It's been a great year. I wish I could have attended all the events, but it's very complicated nowadays. But I mean, yeah, my hat goes off to the ABC crew and every single promoter that managed to put an event for us bodyboarders, because it's a teamwork. You know, we are riders. You guys run the events, and together we can make a good show.
Right. Any words? Anyone? Do you want to say hi or thanks at this point?
Yeah, I mean, grande beijinho à route e o beijinho não, beijinho está na escola, mas grande beijinho à route para olhar, apoiar-me. Tá muito complicado na água. It's very difficult. Everyone's very nervous. So yeah, I think we are very strong together. I feel a very strong vibe. Everyone's feel like gladiators today. So yeah, hopefully I can go all the way. And yeah, it's gonna be difficult. That's for sure.
We'll take it hit by hit. Congratulations for this mini victory here, and the best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Always a professional, both in and out of the water. Pierre Louis Costas, who is residing in Portugal now and taking off on this wave. Amory Laverne.
It's Amory with a nice backflip, landing so good. And now he didn't hit that session, but now he's leading the hit. He's Mutan in the right. Jorge Saavedra from Peru getting another barrel in the right and coming out of that one.
Love it. Jorge has like an old school vibe to him. I love the way he rides. Very old school, kind of really lays on that rail. He's kind of a bigger guy. He puts his muscle into these waves, and perfect waves for a guy like that. Super solid guy. Let's check this wave for Amory Laverne. He's eyeballing something down the line. He's looking at the lip, goes right up to the crease there, ramps it up, and you can see him going for that backflip. Look at that hard landing, gets the legs spread out so he can whip that spin around quickly, gets him right up into the pocket of that wave, and the snowball just lifts him up and pushes him forward and out. You can see it's going almost dry underneath of him, so he doesn't want anything to do with that finishing Rolo, and that was a 7.75. So Amory Laverne once again dominating the field with a 6.5 and a 7.75. Jorge Saavedra with that solid barrel game he's got working is in second place, and David Perez Miranda, Tristan Roberts will now play catch up. They need a 2.51 and a 5.01 respectively.
And here's David Perez in the left, looking for the barrel, and maybe coming out. Yeah, he's coming out of that one. He's the claiming of David Perez, who is now in third position. At the moment, he's needing 2.51, but we are still waiting for Jorge Saavedra score. So it's going to be more than that. Let's see what David Perez can get in this one, but it's going to be a good score for him. It was a nice and deep barrel, so it's going to be one of the important scores of this hit.
Yeah, so scores still coming through, as Ale mentioned. Amory Laverne in control of this heat. Well and truly comfortable, raises his hand up after he hears that he's in first position quite comfortably at this stage. And our defending world champ, Tristan Roberts, with 15 minutes to go, has just one wave, but in first priority. So he has plenty of time here to put points on the board, and you really do have to be picky out here today. It's just, you can see these two together. Here's Amory, three-time winner of this event. Tristan Roberts, our current world champ, going for number 2. These two veteran competitors looking for the best ones out there.
Yeah, that's right. Now we have seen last score for David Perez, 6.8, moving into the second position, but we're still waiting for Jorge Saavedra's last score. The judges are taking some time to make the good decision, while we're watching Amory Laverne in the left with a nice barrel coming out of that one and keeping busy in this hit, Amory Laverne.
And there was a good example of weight shift on that wave. I don't know if we're going to get a replay on that one, but you'll notice when he takes off and gets to the bottom, his weight is all the way back on the board. As soon as he completes that bottom turn, he scoots it forward for speed to get out of the tube. So it's a perfect example of why, folks, and this goes for you sort of novice riders, do not overwax the deck of your board where your stomach and your chest go. You need to be able to slide forward, backward, left, and right to really control the speed of your board and the direction of your board. And if you're overwaxed, you're stuck. Let me show you what I mean here. Takes off on this wave, right? Super steep. See how far back he is? His hips are off the back of the board. Elbows down, pulls up that rail, and now watch him. He arches up and scoots forward. You'll come out. He'll be way up on the board here for speed as you see him exit the tube. And he's still kind of buried, but you'll see he's much further forward on the board. So that's a good example of the weight shift that you have to do on a very steep hollow wave like this.
Yeah, Amari got 6.75 in that one, being his second best score of this hit, and now his hit is in a total score of 14.5. Now Tristan Roberts, one of the world title contenders, is sitting in 4th position, needing a 9.3 to move into the 2nd position and qualify for the next round.
So we saw a similar scenario in that last heat with Maxime Castillo, just having one wave and waiting, and he did run out of time. So Tristan Roberts, ample time, 12 minutes 45 to go in this heat, needs to start thinking about putting a decent wave on the tote board here. He has a 2.0 as his first ride. Amory Laverne running away with this heat, as he's done throughout this event. Just really in the zone out here. He knows this wave like the back of his hand. And David Perez Miranda with that youthful exuberance out there, just charging and getting 2 high scores. But Jorge Saavedra with his, again, solid rail and barrel game, hanging on to that 2nd position right now. And yeah, this heat is shaking out to be a very interesting second half here as we get down under the 12-minute mark.
Yeah, this moment David Perez needs 5.21 to move into the 2nd position, and Tristan Robert needs a perfect score, needs 10-point ride to move into the 2nd position. He's got almost 12 minutes remaining in this hit, and it's going to be an intense and a good end of this hit.
And you know, the priority thing is really critical, particularly in a 4-man heat. You do not want to lose priority if you can at all help it. How do you lose priority? Just by paddling for a wave, you will lose priority. You can go from 1st to 4th. So if Tristan does, in fact, see a wave he likes, he better catch it. Don't just paddle and pull back, because that will severely impact his chances at getting another wave anytime soon. And there's not a ton of super rideable waves out here. David Perez Miranda kind of hanging on that inside corner of that left. We saw him get that really good 6.8 barrel earlier, and I think he knows that little inside corner is going to be his ace in the hole here to potentially move into 2nd. He has a 5.21 score needed to get there.
Yeah, and then we are watching a big set coming. We can see the gap between the riders, the one going to get the right-handers, and Amaury and David Perez going to the right side of the screen to get the left-handers. Let's see what this set can offer to us, and if Tristan Robert can get his 2nd wave of this hit.
Well, yeah, let me start over. It is interesting to note that our 2 local riders are hanging on that left. You know, if I'm in this heat, I'm taking notice of that and thinking, well, if these guys are going on the lefts, there must be something happening over there. So just keep the options open. Although, with that said, Jorge Saavedra in 2nd position, 2 rights for him so far that have yielded a total heat score of 12.0. So, you know, this wave, it's just crisscross nonstop, and just being in the right spot is kind of everything here. Kind of unpredictable with the swell as big as it is today.
Yeah, we've got also 2 mixed swells, north and west, so the conditions are pretty tricky, and also there are big swells. It's supposed to be dropping during the day. That's why we run the event, because if the swell would be picking up, it would be a crazy day. While we're watching David Perez in that left, keeping busy too with a nice rollo, and he cannot come out of that foam.
So my question to you, Ale, is if the contest was not on today, would there be guys out surfing this?
Yeah, 100%.
For sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe wait a little bit more for the high tide during the midday hours, but yeah, 100% that there will be guys surfing out there.
Wow. What time is high tide today?
High tide today is around 1:30, so there is almost 2 hours for the high tide, so the conditions can also increase a little bit with the tide.
Yep.
Sometimes with the high tide we got some bigger sets, so let's see what's happening today. And then the juniors are super nervous down there. They want the drop they want the swell to drop.
Oh man, for sure.
They are playing for a big prize money and the big title, so they are super focused on it, like taking notes from these guys out there now.
Yeah, I bet. I'm sure everyone hopes the swell drops a little bit, because quite honestly, you know, even for the men who have been out in all kinds of conditions, from this to giant Arica to, you know, second reef pipeline, it's intimidating. This place is so ledgy and shallow, and quite honestly, as it gets smaller, it's more high performance, right? You can do more things.
Yeah,
right?
that's right. You will take less risk than in a big day, so the riders feel more comfortable in a medium-sized wave. Today it's just like Pierre said, you have to go for a 2 or for a 8. No, there's no intermediate scores. So, and that's why we're watching. I'm already getting big 6, also 7s. Jorge getting 7s too. So,
yeah,
there are big notes, big scores out there.
That's a good point. So right now we're down to just about 7 minutes in the heat. Tristan Roberts still with just one wave. He needs a 10.0, folks, to advance out of this heat. So this is super critical here as Tristan Roberts begins to run out of time. One has to wonder, is his back okay? Is it bothering him? Is that why he's not being a little more aggressive with the wave catching? I don't know. I saw him yesterday. He looked pretty good to me. I think it's just more a case of him trying to be patient and pick off that one heat winner of a wave. But right now, he needs 2 waves or he's out. He's out of the running, leaving the door wide open for Alan Munoz to continue his campaign after more than a decade on tour to be the world champion, the IBC World Tour champ. So right now, Alan Munoz has to be watching with his fangs dripping. Not saying that he hopes Tristan doesn't get another wave. It's always good to have competition, but here we go. Tristan finally picking one off.
Hey, Tristan Roberts in that good ride, looking for the section. He's looking to the lip, and now we've got that nice back free for Tristan Roberts. It's not going to be a 10, but now he has almost 6 minutes to get his second best score and maybe qualify for the next round, the round number 10, which will be the quarterfinals of this Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022.
That was super, super clutch for Tristan Roberts right there. With about 6 minutes to go, he picks up that wave, certainly going to advance his cause. Amory Laverne with a dredgy left, and look at that, just chucking him right out into the flats. He's looking at the shoulder, throws a little chop invert, a little chop hop, if you will, just for good measure. And Amory Laverne just really putting on a clinic out here at Big El Frontón. And we wait for that score from Tristan Roberts to come through to see what sort of deficit he's in now. And also scores are coming through for Amory Laverne. So these two high-powered riders both getting good waves here in the closing 5 minutes. And check it out. Tristan Roberts, a 6.75. He now is in a situation where he needs a 5.26. He has 4.5 minutes to get a 5.26.
Y ahí el replay of Tristan Roberts, el replay de Tristan Roberts en esa derecha, ese backflip que conseguía hacer en su segunda ola de la manga y que ahora ha obtenido una puntuación de 6.75. Esta es la repetición de Amaury Laver en esa bonita izquierda con ese tubo profundo, saliendo ahí después de la escupida y en ese último codito haciendo ese bonito invertido que ya cabía por un lateral de la manga, de la ola, perdón. y obtenía 6.15. Como decíamos, Tristan obtuvo 6.75 y ahora nada más que necesita 5.26 para clasificarse para la siguiente ronda, a los cuartos de final. Lo tiene bastante asequible Tristan Robert, una puntuación no muy alta, pero el tiempo juega en su contra y vamos a ver si puede abrirle una puerta más a Alan Muñoz o se la mantiene cerrada, avanzando hasta la siguiente ronda.
So right now it looks like David Perez Miranda knows he needs a 5.21 and Tristan needs a 5.26. They are battling it out for that second spot to move ahead of Jorge Saavedra, who we have not seen for quite a while in this heat. He got both his good waves in the first half of the heat. And these two are going to really have to go at it here because we're down to 3 minutes and 20 seconds. And the bummer for Tristan is he has fourth priority right now. So maybe his move is to stay away from the other competitors, try to pick one off underneath them while they hold priority, while Amory Laverne continues to just flog everyone in this heat. And check it out. Look at this late drop. Jorge Saavedra almost airdrops into this heat, gets on that rail, and the big man gets smothered and pops out the top. That was pretty amazing.
Yeah, it was a nice wave for Jorge Saavedra. Mutan, I don't know if it was a clean exit of that barrel, but he needs to get that wave because there is only 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Tristan only needs 5.26 and David only needs 5.21, so it's so important for Jorge to get that wave and block their guys. He's got the priority, so he has to protect from their guys to get a wave and beat him from the second position.
All right, just 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Let's take one more look at that. And look at this, he's completely disengaged. Catches at the bottom. He's got to get on that rail, but he's so far down on the face that the snowball just consumes him, and you'll watch it just pushes him off his board and out the top. And a 2.5 score reflects that he was not on his board right there as you saw him pop out the top of that wave. And look at this. Somebody got a wave. David Perez Miranda during the replay. He got a wave. Hopefully we can see what happened here as he needed a 5.21, and the fans are cheering wildly. Let's check it out. Here it is. Bottom turns in the cave. Wow, he packed that pit like you wouldn't believe, and he got completely swallowed alive there.
Yeah, it was a bit too shallow for that one, so he cannot complete the ride and didn't get the good score that he need. He need 5.21. He got 2.5. So there is 1 minute remaining for Tristan Robert in second priority to get 5.26. Now he's by himself with Amaury Laverne sitting in the peak. Amaury is leading this hit, so there is Amaury is just nothing to. He doesn't need anything to move into the next hit. So Tristan is getting this left. Tristan Robert, his last chance with a nice backflip, landed perfectly, going to the barrel and make it that one. Oh no! But could be that 5.26 that he needs.
That was absolutely high pressure, and as high pressure as it gets for Tristan Roberts. I don't know what the judges are going to think. He for sure landed that backflip in a mega critical section of that wave, and he actually hung on for a while. We saw him bucking the snowball, and they actually kind of popped up, and then he got consumed. So he did for sure complete the maneuver. He needed a 5.26. As the heat ends, he gets an 8.75, and Tristan Roberts vaults ahead into first position. Amory Laverne in second. Saavedra takes third, and Miranda in fourth. Let's go to commercial, and we'll be right back. Oh, we're going to take one more look at this.
Yeah. The replay of Tristan Robert, the 8.75, the wave that qualified Tristan Robert into the quarterfinals. We could see him completing that backflip, landing that one. And this perfect landing. Then in control, riding a little bit inside the barrel, but he couldn't make that end section of the wave. And now we are going to the commercial super quick, and we'll be back very soon.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
We are back with Bego Martinez here in the booth to comment the hit number 3 of the day. This hit is going to be so good, so intense, because the conditions are so good out there.
That's right. Let's just go straight to the water. We don't want to take much of your time. Everything is happening out there. I have to say, what an impressive moment for Tristan Roberts changing the situation, but congratulations to Jorge Saavedra also. And in this heat, another stacked one is Louis Finnegan in red, Jeff Hubbard in white, Dailos Rodriguez, Loco in yellow, and in Toro Ojeda, another Canarian from Fuerteventura. Both of the Canarians doing a great job about also Louis and the voice of the experience, Jeff Hubbard. And it's going to be so good to see Jeff surf in these conditions. He is a specialist in big waves and big aerial maneuvers, and let's see if he can offer us that today. Last heat was an absolute screamer, Ale. It was really impressive. Congratulations to David as well for being such a young rider, under 18. He's in the quarterfinals for the Pro Junior Men division, and he did a great job here, so congratulations to him and to Jorge Saavedra. Ending 9th in this event is a huge result. So everyone that is surfing today, also Maxime Castillo and Javi Dominguez ending 9th. And right here, Amaury Laverne for the first time in this event, not advancing in first position. He was first, but at the very last seconds, Tristan Roberts impressed the whole world and got the score to be first.
Yeah, Tristan Roberts. Amaury got the first priority. Tristan got the second priority, but I think that Amaury let him to go in that left because he can use his priority to block him. He didn't do it, and Tristan got that wave, that nice left. Like, he likes more the right, but he knew that it was going to be a good wave, so he launched a big backflip, landing almost inside the barrel, but then he cannot make that barrel. And now we are watching Louis Finnegan in red, Aitor Ojeda in black piling for that left. The guy from Fuerteventura, the Canarian guy, not coming out of that one.
El canario Aitor Ojeda, una buena opción haber escogido esa ola mediana, de verdad, para lo que tenemos hoy. Estuvimos mirando un poquito, yo estuve en este break mirando un poco lo que estaba pasando. Fue impresionante los sets que vinieron en el hit anterior. Ustedes saben cómo se comporta la naturaleza, puede que un hit sea con más sets. Y este es Dailos Rodríguez, muy tranquilo, entra en ese tubazo. ¿Va a salir de ahí escupido? Claro que sí. ¿Cómo se lo conoce Dailos?
Sí, hoy esas olas que como esta de Dailos, esas olas de norte, de dirección un poco más anortada, pues lanzarán unos buenos tubos derecha, que serán bastante más largos, irán cogiendo toda la baja, entonces serán unos tubos muy largos. Y que si estás en la posición correcta, pues será muy fácil, ya que ese empuje de atrás te va a dar mucha velocidad. Y vemos Dailos incluso ha tenido que frenarse. Y ahí lo vemos pasando esas secciones. Ahí es un tubo bastante limpio, bastante bueno. Y ahí llegando a la parte superior de la ola para poder salir y encontrar una salida más clara a ese tubo. Y parece que en breve va a salir la nota de Dailos. Tenemos aquí ya 7 puntos para Dailos Rodríguez con color amarillo, que se va a colocar en primera posición momentáneamente. La manga recién acaba de empezar. Todavía Louis Finnegan y Jeff Hubbard no han cogido ninguna ola. Y vemos al super local, Dailo Rodríguez, que también lleva surfeando en esta ola pues más de 25 años. Dailo y yo empezamos juntos aquí en esta ola.
No, look at him.
Y aquí
He's not
vemos,
feeling right.
podemos ver la cara de Tristan Robert, esa cara de dolor. Recordemos que está lesionado de la espalda, pero es el último día de competición. Se está jugando el título mundial. Él sabe que incluso con muchísimo dolor tiene que darlo todo y llegar hasta la mismísima final para poder proclamarse campeón del mundo. Alan Muñoz no se lo va a poner nada fácil, así que tiene que seguir manga a manga, trabajando ola a ola para poder conseguir su objetivo. Y aquí le damos un gran aplauso al campeón de la manga anterior, Tristan Robert desde Sudáfrica. And now we also have to say that we are having some messages from Hankus Lobster from South Africa too, supporting Tristan Roberts. And we are watching this guy paddling Aitor Ojeda, maybe going for that right. No, he decided to still waiting for his second wave of this hit.
No, that was very impressive, and I feel for him because I know he is in pain. He has an injury in his back, a cut, but he also has swollen muscles, and he got he got injected some medicine the day he got hurt, and yesterday he was recovering, and today he did such a great effort. That's what it takes for a true champ. So congratulations for that great effort, and just wish him the best. He's been showing he's completely committed for his second world title, so big applause for Tristan. And of course Dailos with the 7. That was such a good barrel for Dailos. He found the perfect exit. It takes a lot of knowledge of this place in order to find that exit. Other person will not find it. He actually, I've noticed that he got deep in the barrel and the barrel was closing, and if you notice, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see that he came out like in the top of the wave, a spit. So it means that he rode the wave in a perfect way and he found an exit. So we do have the interview with Tristan Roberts and Jay Real. Please take it away.
Thanks, guys. Well, our defending world champion Tristan Roberts is here with me. And man, you like to keep people on the edge of their seats, huh? Wait until the last minute.
Yeah, there's bombs out there. It's definitely really good waves. It's just super hard to find, and it's really crossing along the reef. And kind of made one or two mistakes in the beginning where I felt like the waves were a bit too north, and I let one or two rights go that I probably should have gone. But yeah, I'm just trying to stay composed, man. It's like it's all or nothing for me today, and yeah, I'm just trying to go for it, really.
Well, we know you hurt your back a couple days ago. How's it feeling out there?
Yeah, the first roll I did in that heat kind of buckled me a bit. It's not nice. I'm not even going to try and pretend that my back's good, but it's all good. I'm here. I'm able to surf. It's the last day of competition for the year, and I just want to try and finish it off on a high note and put everything on the line and see what happens.
Well, Tristan, the true warrior spirit, going out there with the injury and just biting the bullet and getting it done. So we look forward to seeing what you can do in the next round, and best of luck to you.
Cheers, thank you so much, and thanks to everyone for the kind supporting messages over the last few days and showing your love for me when I was injured. I really appreciate it, and yeah, hope to do you guys proud.
Right on, back to you guys.
What a great interview there. Congratulations, Tristan. And yeah, it's all of nothing. That's great words we heard. And this is, Jeff Hubbard on this left-hander. We saw some waves written while we were in the interview, and it was Aitor taking one wave. And Jeff, on this one, let's see what the scores are. But look at that, 15 minutes and a half, Ale. And Louis Finnegan has not taken any waves, and Jeff just took his first one.
Yeah, like Louis told us a few days ago, his strategy is surf like a free surf session. So he's taking a lot of time to choose a good one. There is plenty of time for him. There is only 10 minutes gone, so 15 minutes remaining. And we are having the last score of this hit. Aitor is getting 3.75 and Jeff is getting 5.25. Aitor has got two scores of 3.75, so he's now in the first position above Dailo Rodriguez, who only needs 0.5 to move into the first position. While we're watching Jeff Havard coming from that right and surfing his second wave of this hit, the Hawaiian Jeff Havard, who was 47 years old a few days ago. And we are watching Alan Munoz, the world title contender, going downstairs here at the Frontón. He will be against Jonathan Vega, Gabriel Braga, and William Lujan. The hit number 4 of the round number 9.
Ok, muchas gracias a todos los que han hecho posible este evento, recordando que este evento ha sido posible gracias a el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, y ahí se estaba dando una duchita a Alan Muñoz, bajando al próximo hit. Va a ser un hit bien fuerte, un hit que va a definir mucho, recordando que Alan necesita ganar este evento para poder ser campeón mundial, pero también necesita que Tristan no llegue a la final. Si Tristan y él llegan a la final, no tiene posibilidad Alan. Estos son temas de puntajes, y ya pues con los puntos que tiene Tristan acumulado de los resultados de este año, si llegara a la final, conseguiría, aunque quedara segundo, conseguiría más puntajes que Alan ganando. Así que esa es la situación. Si ustedes no lo han visto, está toda la información y todo lo que es el breakdown de quién puede ser campeón mundial de la categoría masculina Open y quién puede ser campeón mundial de la categoría Pro Junior. En la página de la IBC hay un artículo muy interesante, o también pueden ver las últimas publicaciones de la IBC World Tour, que está tanto en inglés como en español.
Así es, Bego. Justo ahora mismo estaba mirando la cuenta de Instagram de Frontón King, y en el post que pusieron ayer, pues llamando al check-in de hoy, que pone check-in lunes 24, si entran en esa publicación, ahí en el texto pueden ver todos los posibles escenarios que se pueden dar en las dos categorías, tanto en Open como en Junior. Pueden ver que eso, después de que Tanner perdiera, pues ahí les explica lo que obtendría cada rider pasando ronda a ronda. Así que ahí tienen una descripción detallada en inglés y en español. Si quieren pueden ir a echarle un vistazo y seguir muy de cerca estos últimos 12 minutos de esta manga que quedan, para que empiece después la manga de Alan Muñoz, el segundo candidato que va a competir hoy por ese título mundial, el chileno Alan Muñoz. 12 minutos de tiempo todavía. Lewis Finnegan con primera prioridad, no ha cogido ninguna hora todavía con color rojo. Ya tenemos a Dailo Rodríguez, que se encuentra ahora en tercera posición, necesitando muy poquito para ponerse en segunda. Necesita 0,50, y Heitor Ojeda ya con 2 olas de 3,75 se ha puesto por detrás de Jeff Havard, que ocupa la primera posición con esa ola de 5,25 y esa última ola de Jeff de 4,6.
Bueno, y me gustaría dar las gracias al Cabildo de Gran Canaria por ser el principal patrocinador, el principal auspiciador de este evento, recordando Gran Canaria tiene el nombre de la Isla Europea de Deportes, y hay un proyecto muy lindo del Cabildo de Gran Canaria que es La Isla de mi Vida. Gracias por apoyarnos. Y por supuesto el Ayuntamiento de Galder, la cerveza Corona NMD Borco, Jacío Guest House, Link Store, Océano, una marca de ropa de aquí, de Canarias, pero que está basada en Lanzarote, Hydroflask o Hydroflask, Red Bull, y nuestros partners de difusión de comunicaciones, Riptide, We Bodyboard, Birdmag y Medusa Mag. Gracias por habernos acompañado en este evento, y por supuesto gracias a la IBC y a todos los promotores que han hecho un evento este año. Tuvimos un año espectacular con 7 eventos en la pierna sudamericana, y después tuvimos el evento de los 2 eventos de Brasil, Itacoachara para hombres, el evento único de mujeres, el ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro, y después vinimos por la primera vez nos fuimos a Maldivas, y por la primera vez nos fuimos a África del Sur o Sudáfrica, y tuvimos también Sintra y ahora el Frontón. Vamos a tener un evento especial este año más, que es el Anael Challenge, y ese va a estar buenísimo. Y tuvimos también un evento especial que fue el TAN Invitacional, que es en una ola, ambos, tanto el TAN como el Anael, son en olas súper locas, que salen muy raramente, y bueno, va a estar muy interesante. Pero este sí es el final del calendario mundial de la IBC World Tour. Muchísimas gracias a todos los involucrados y a todos ustedes que siempre han estado acompañándonos. Para nosotros es un placer. La situación en el agua es Jeff Huber quien está en primera posición, ustedes lo pueden ver en pantalla. También pueden seguir estos puntajes a través de la página oficial de la IBC World Tour, ahí en el cuadrito que dice ver en vivo, los lleva a la parte que tiene la transmisión, y si van un poquito más abajo van a ver el sistema de puntajes. Aitor Ojeda, muy buen trabajo en segunda posición. Nada está definido porque Dailos necesita 0.50, que es realmente nada. Y Louis, que ha pasado un montón de tiempo en el hit con 9 minutos y 20 segundos, todavía no ha tomado su primera ola.
Así es, y tenemos Lewis Finnegan muy paciente en esta manga. Él seguramente va, bueno, parece que se da la vuelta, está echando ahí un vistazo, pero no decide no remar, decide no cogerla. Va a seguir esperando por su primera nota. Lewis Finnegan desde Perth, Australia. Ahí lo tenemos muy paciente en esta manga, mientras que además Aitor Ojeda va a estar un poquito más activo, parece que va a coger esta izquierda. Ahí lo tenemos, Aitor de Fuerteventura consigue meterse en ese tubo bastante rápido, pero consigue hacer un venido invertido reverse, pero una pena que no ha conseguido agarrar el buggy ahí con la fuerza suficiente para seguir esa maniobra y controlar ese aterrizaje. Una pena, muy buen intento de Aitor Ojeda, la verdad que innovando, no habíamos visto esa maniobra en toda la competición.
Sí.
Y ahí lo tenemos a Aitor Ojeda desde Fuerteventura con color negro, buscando con hacerse un pase en los cuartos de final. Aquí vemos la repetición, Bego.
That's right, this is a very cool wave for Aitor Ojeda, rider from Fuerteventura. He's been doing such a great job in this event, getting to the barrel, quick barrel there, but this is where the money is, I will say, but really interesting, beautiful invert to reverse for Aitor Ojeda. And
one
like
of
you
the contender for the Red Bull Banana Challenge, I would say,
sure,
from this wave.
like you said, it's really interesting to see different maneuvers, very innovative. So, great job there for Aitor. Let's see what the judges think about that one. A complete wave, little barrel time, and get out with a radical maneuver. That's what bodyboarding is about. Let's see what happens here. And Louis playing very safe. I think he has to start the engine real fast, or leaving everything for the last 5 minutes is really stressful. But if you're very confident in yourself, it could be very nice. I mean, it could be very smart to win a heat with 2 good waves at the very end of the heat.
Yeah, it did work for Tristan Roberts. Let's see if Louis Finnegan, his teammate, will have the same luck. But yeah, Louis now piling for this one. He's going to the right. It's a north one, so it's going to be a nice barrel in the right. And now Louis going for it.
Nice.
Maybe a stall, maybe a roll at the end. Yeah,
you knew it.
Yeah, Louis Finnegan. But I think it's not going to be a complete maneuver. So he needs to hurry up and get another one. He only has 6 minutes and 30 seconds. And Aitor got 4.65 in his last left in that barrel and in reverse. He did complete the quick barrel, but did not complete the move. And now we have Jeff Howard, the lead of the hit, looking for the section.
Whoa.
Nice big roller of the Hawaiian Jeff Howard.
That is right. And I would like to remind you people, in case you missed it, we have been saying this since the very beginning. The event organizers, alongside with the technical team and the riders' representation, decided early in the morning that they would condense the round number 9. It used to be a man-on-man round, but they all decided that the best thing to do was to do 4 main heat with 25 minutes. And this is why they choose, and this is why we're doing this. This is what's happening right now. I'm going to say that in Spanish as well. Gente, si están recién llegando, lo hemos estado diciendo desde el comienzo del día, pero se los comento ahora. El equipo técnico, junto con los organizadores y los representantes de los riders, decidieron esta mañana condensar el evento y hacer hits en esta ronda de 4 riders y de 25 minutos. Eran de 2 riders y de 20 minutos. Pero se decidió, bueno, hay que estar aquí, hay que saber. Ellos son los que se reunieron y decidieron eso, pues así fue. Se decidió que iban a hacer en este formato. Bueno, nosotros aquí somos espectadores y estamos solos para ver la acción. Y eso es lo que está aconteciendo en este momento, por eso es que ven los 4 nombres. Sí, era de hombre a hombre, pero fue la decisión que se tomó en conjunto con todos las partes, ¿no?
Sí, así es, como todos sabemos, si alguien no lo sabe, pues ahora se lo podemos decir. Calculamos aquí más o menos unas 6 horas de competición al día. Está claro que cuando las condiciones son tan grandes como hoy, esas 6 horas se recortan, porque ya la marea no da tiempo, se queda muy seca para el tamaño que hay, y entonces en vez de 6 horas, pues se tiene que recortar a 5 horas, o así más o menos. Y la única forma de encajar todas las mangas que quedaban, todas las rondas que quedaban de competición, en esas 5 horas de competición, restando esa hora, pues era hacer mangas de 4, y es como se ha decidido hacer. Todos los riders, todas las partes, todos los jueces estaban de acuerdo, todos pensaban que era la mejor opción, y eso ha sido el motivo. Ha sido únicamente recortar las horas de competición por día debido a las condiciones extremas que estamos teniendo, estas olas gigantes y estas mareas bastante cortitas también. Y ya entramos en la recta final de esta manga. Quedan 3 minutos y 45 segundos. Lewis consigue 4.25, pero que ahora necesita una nota bastante similar, 4.16, para moverse en la segunda posición. Pero sin embargo, Dailo Rodríguez, el local, con primera prioridad, nada más que necesita 1.4 para moverse a esa segunda plaza ocupada momentáneamente por Aitor Ojeda. Aitor necesita una nota de casi 7, necesitaría la mejor ola de la manga para pasar a Jeff Havard, que se encuentra en primera posición en esta manga número 3 de la ronda número 9 del Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022.
That's right, so 3 minutes in the clock, and Jeff Huber in the first position with that 6. That was a very nice roll. Jeff on a big wave, and a very, very well executed maneuver for Jeff, holding an 11.25 total score. And Aitor Ojeda, I have to say congratulations to him, but he has to be very, very careful. 1.10 for Dylos is what he's looking for. And Louis Finnegan, a very small score too, 4.16, completely possible for Louis. Basically, just taking one wave and maybe a roll, maybe a little barrel. You know, you don't need the biggest waves. Of course, guys, we would like to see the high maneuvers and huge barrels. But these guys there, they're looking for safety as well. So you just need to create the scores, and you don't need maybe the biggest ones. Just, mid-range score will get you through it.
Yeah, the thing for Louis that he is in 4th priority. Now Aitor Ojeda is fighting for that left, looking for a big score to protect from Dailo's right, and he's Aitor Ojeda with a super nice barrel in the left, a deep one, claiming it. There is only 2 minutes remaining, and he knows that it is a good one, a good score for him. And even more important in this final, in this end of this hit.
Ok, esa última ola, Aitor Ojeda, aquí viene. Fue un tubo bastante profundo, la verdad, desapareció por completo y salió con mucho control. Qué buena actuación está teniendo Aitor Ojeda en este evento. Más orero. Y había una ola aquí para Jeff también mientras estábamos viendo ese replay. Let's see what Jeff gets on that one. But yeah, it's coming down to the wire for these riders. And it will be a surprise not seeing Dylos advancing. And this is a replay of that last wave of Jeff with the backflip. He has so much control on those ones, right?
Yeah, it's the replay of Jeff Havard. We're watching all the spectators that we're having here at Frontón. People from all around the islands moving here. I saw this morning people coming from Tenerife in the ferry just to not miss this show here at Frontón. With the people watching, like getting super excited because the conditions are gnarly and the riders are doing a good job out there. And we're having the last score. Aitor Ojeda got 7.35 in his last left, and Jeff got 6.4. Now Dylos needs 5.01 to move into the second position, and Louis needs 7.75. There's only 15 seconds left. Dylos still got the first priority, and these are the last 10 seconds of the hit. So unluckily, seems like Dylos is not going to. Well, Dylos got the last chance. That's right. Maybe a barrel And not complete roll-off for Darius Rodriguez, who will finish his job in this event. So after this wave of Darius Rodriguez, we're going to the commercial breaks, and we'll be back very, very soon. See you now.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
And we are back, and this is a very important hit, definitory hit. In the water, we have William Lujan in red. From here, from Galdar, we have Gabriel Braga, such a great rider from Brazil. In white, we have another local, Jonathan Vega, in yellow, and Alan Munoz, world title contender, in black, and Willie Lujan, dropping, very dangerous drop there for William. First blood in this heat, Willie Lujan. And guys, if you don't know, if Alan Munoz do not make it in this heat, Tristan Roberts will become the 2022 world champ. So this is a very important moment for the world tour and for Tristan Roberts, and of course for Alan Munoz. Please remember, Alan Munoz has a chance to become for the first time world champion, but he needs to make it into the final, win the event, and Tristan cannot be with him in the final. So that's happening right here. He has to go over Willie Lujan and Jonathan Vega, and of course Gabriel Braga, another great competitor from Brazil.
Well, check it out. Jonathan Vega picked up off a right here, launched it into the roof. Nice landing on that roll. And, you know, we mentioned safe waves. That definitely, that wave right there was anything but safe. Willie Lujan doing the toad, the take off and die wave right there. There was no hope, but this young Canarian really wanted to make an impact on the bodyboarding world and really going for broke right there. So the scores came through a 2.0 on that air drop to oblivion, whereas Jonathan Vega with that completed roll on the right, a 6.0. So Jonathan Vega, by virtue of that wave, in the lead in this heat.
Bueno, gente, si están sintonizando, recién llegando, este hit puede ser definitorio, puede ser definitivo, perdón, para lo que es el título mundial este año. Si Alan Munoz no logra avanzar en este hit, Tristan Roberts se convertirá en el campeón mundial del Tour en la categoría masculina este año. Si Alan Munoz avanza, la pelea continúa. Alan necesita ganar este evento y necesita que Tristan no llegue a la final. Si Tristan llega a la final con él, no tiene oportunidad. Esto es un tema de puntos. Recuerden, Tristan está primero en el ranking mundial y Alan Munoz está en la tercera posición. Ahora mismo en el agua está Jonathan Vega, que ya con su primera ola obtiene un 6, que es una nota muy buena por lo que hasta ahora hemos visto. Y Willie Lujan, que se lanzó una locura de ola, y bueno, consiguió un 2. Ni Gabriel Braga ni Alan Munoz todavía han tomado olas. Gabriel Braga también es un excelente competidor que ha llegado hasta estas instancias con una excelente performance. Entonces realmente es un hit con mucho nivel y Alan tiene una gran responsabilidad aquí. Pero bueno, vamos a ver qué ocurre. Por ahora están los locales en la primera y la segunda posición. Recuerden, el formato fue resumido a 4 hits de 4 personas que van a durar 25 minutos. Eso fue decidido entre el staff técnico, los competidores y los locales, porque se dieron cuenta de que era la mejor forma de surfear con las condiciones que estamos teniendo hoy. Hoy es el día final, se acaba todo hoy, se acaba el Tour Mundial y también se acaba el Gran Canaria Frontón King. I was just saying and just explaining that for everyone that it's probably wondering why we're surfing, we have a forming heat. It's been decided between the riders and the technical team, locals, and this is the best format that they thought this was the best format to surf. So right now, it's a 25-minute heat and 4 men.
Safety in numbers, they say.
Right.
As heavy as the surf is today, that definitely maybe gives you a little bit of comfort having 3 other guys out there. I don't know, but I'll tell you what, who is not in a comfortable situation right now, Alan Munoz. This is all the pressure on his shoulders here to advance through this heat, to keep his dreams alive after so many years on tour. The closest he's come to a world title, the young, not so young, Chilean now, who is a veteran of the world tour, really wants to make this opportunity count. And here he goes on his opening ride, pulls into that draining cave. Can he come out? And the whitewater shockwave just overcomes him. And you see him tombstoning there. It's looking for him to pop up. You always want to see the rider pop up. And there he is. He's up. Probably a little bit shaken after that one, but certainly on his board and on his way back out. So a valiant effort for Alan Munoz here to keep his world title hopes alive.
That's right. That was a very good attempt. He was very close, I think, but it bended too much, and he gets a 2.5 for the effort. The judges are taking that into account. It's I think it's fine. It's really good that they are watching to those attempts as and worrying a couple points, because it's so hard to be out there. It's so hard just to drop a wave. And this is the replay. I'm just going to do this one in Spanish. Esta es la primera ola de Alan Muñoz, que la verdad iba muy bien, pero esa última parte no le permitió salir, era complicada, y por esa ola recibe 2 puntos con 50, y esta primera ola de Willy Luján completada, que estaba pasando mientras estábamos viendo ese replay. Vamos a ver qué puede obtener Willy por esta ola. Recordando que los riders están un poco yéndose por las olas no tan grandes y buscando, a lo que hemos visto hasta ahora, buscando maniobras más seguras y olas medianas, lo cual está bien, porque en el fondo lo que tienes que marcar son los puntos. Entra la nota de Willy Luján, es un 3.50 y ahora está segundo, vuelve a la segunda posición. Alan Muñoz está buscando un 3.01 y Gabriel Braga, que todavía no ha tomado ninguna ola, está buscando un 5.50. Hay que cuidarse mucho de Gabriel, porque Gabriel, la verdad, ha surfeado espectacular. Él es un rider muy tranquilo, con mucha, ¿sabes? Esta actitud que muchas veces es muy importante. Yo siempre digo que en campeonatos mundiales con tanta presión, a veces todo se reduce a el manejo del estrés y el manejo mental. Es uno de los componentes más importantes en el Tour Mundial. I was saying that the mind game is one of the most important components, I think, in the World Tour. In these stages, because the level is not in question. It's about knowing how to manage all the pressure. And Gabriel Braga, he's a very cool and calm person, so I'm saying Gabriel Braga is a very good contender also this year for the Frontón King, for the Gran Canaria Frontón King title.
Good point. Yeah, everyone is different in how they handle that pressure. You know, some riders, they'll just tune out, listen to music before their heat. When I used to compete, I didn't do anything. I just watched the waves, and I'd talk to people. I try to stay relaxed and feel like normal. Some people, they just want to get away from everyone and prepare. And you can learn things about people by the way they prepare, and sometimes you can get in their head either before the heat or in the water. You know, you can get up there and paddle up next to him, start talking to him, psych them out, break their concentration. I've had guys in heats that would do that, and they, you know, yell, they do all kinds of stuff to try to upset your game. So in this heat so far, still Gabriel Braga yet to catch a wave. We're at 15 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, so 10 minutes away, and Gabriel Braga yet to put points on the board. Jonathan Vega in the lead here with just one wave. Willie Lujan has 2 waves, but still not enough to overcome the 6.0 that Jonathan Vega got on his opening ride. And our world title contender, Alan Munoz, with a 2.5 and third priority, looking to better his situation. Plenty of time to go here. And again, final day, 2022, Gran Canaria Frontón King. Here we go. White, Gabriel Braga pulls in. Nice slide into that pit. Stalls it, pulls up under, spit in and out. Nothing crazy. That wasn't a super ledgy one, but, you know, we're splitting hairs here, folks. These waves are all gnarly and heavy today. Check it out.
This is a split pick situation. That was Willie to the left. While Gabriel was taking this one, I have to say I loved this line. He has a very beautiful line, Gabriel Braga. So, yeah, this is going to be very interesting because Gabriel, I mean, he's looking for a 5.50. Not really sure if that's going to be the score, but yeah, I mean, it's the starting of his career, I mean, of his campaign, and he gets a 5. And now he's only looking for a 0.50, and Alan Munoz is in 4th.
All right, so things changing here, but again, way early in the heat, we've seen heats won and lost in the closing minute. We saw, obviously, Tristan Roberts go from 0 to hero, basically, in that last minute with that huge backflip that he did on that final wave, and Alan Munoz sitting in 4th only needs a 3.01 to move into advancing position, so a lot can change here, and again, only one competitor has more than one wave. Check it out. Alan Munoz on this right-hander. Bottom turns up under the roof, rolls it through the ceiling. And, you know, we mentioned safety waves. That's pretty much it. Nice safe wave, pulls off the maneuver, wants to get another score on the board. And he needed just a 3.01.
Look at those guys.
And here's the previous heat competitors. This is what they deal with trying to get in here. It's just peril right here. You look at the craggy lava rocks, and they got to wait for a break in the waves and hope to get washed up on the rocks without getting dragged over them.
There is a change of situation, sorry. Alan Munoz right now is in 1st. He got a 4.50, and playing safe, as you have said. Now he needs to get back on track and do bigger scores, because look at that. Jonathan is looking for a 1-point ride. Willie is looking for a 2.51. And Gabriel for a 1.01 to advance. So, you know, such a tight moment. And, you know, it's all about changing those scores for these riders. Let's see how this one unfolds. And he, you know, just taking it, I think, step by step. Of course, he had an interview saying that he is in a lot of pressure. This is the closer he has been to this possibility of becoming a world champ. He said on his words that he didn't know how to manage too much this pressure. He didn't know what the future awaits for him. He doesn't know if he will be competing or just achieving this possibility of being so close. And there are some comments there. We haven't been reading in the comments, guys, because we're very focused on what's happening. So thank you very much, Kenny, Randy, right there. Vamos, Alan, a detonar. Pato Astudillo, everyone that is tuning in. I'm sorry. Like we said, we haven't been reading. Gente, no estamos viendo mucho los comentarios. Esto nos lo está poniendo nuestro director. En realidad no los estamos viendo porque estamos muy concentrados. Hay muchas cosas pasando al mismo tiempo. Y queremos ofrecerles a ustedes los comentarios técnicos que ustedes también quieren escuchar. Así que cuando ya podamos, ya vamos a ir viendo. Ahí teníamos un comentario para el Pella. Gracias a nuestro director también por ofrecernos ver algunos comentarios y bueno, ustedes en casa, gracias por su apoyo y recuérdense compartir esta transmisión, ayudarnos a hacer crecer el deporte, compartiendo, dándole like, suscribiéndose, es muy importante para que nuestro deporte tenga más visualización y podamos crecer. Gabriel Braga en esta.
And here goes Braga taking off on this wave. This is his second ride, and that's a quick in and out spitter. Wasn't really deep in that one at all. But Braga needs a second wave, and this is certainly going to change things up here because he only needed a 1.01 to move himself into second place. For sure got more than that, I would say, on that wave. And this heat is wide open, folks, as we come down to the 10-minute mark. It is anybody's guess as to who's going to not only win, but advance through this heat. The top two advance. We're in round 9, heat number 4. Quarterfinals follow this round. So we are whittling down the field to find out who will be A, Frontón King, and B, the IBC World Champion here in the men's division. And, of course, the junior division world title on the line as well. These young riders up there watching anxiously with bated breath what happens amongst the men competitors. And here we go. We got a paddle here for yellow, Jonathan Vega, and he pulls into this one steep and deep. This one is throaty, and he comes out very cleanly, super clean, well-executed tube ride for Jonathan Vega, our local Canarian rider. Already a 6.0 on the board. That one's certainly going to help his case, may even launch him straight into the lead in this heat. We'll see what the judges think, of course. It's up to them, not us. We just call them like we see them, folks.
Bueno, gente, esa ola de Jonathan Vega va a hacer un cambio. Él vuelve a tomar la primera posición. Jonathan Vega ahora recibe un 6.50 y está primero. Alan Muñoz está buscando un 8 para tomar esa primera posición. Esta es la repetición, un tubazo del local. Uno de los favoritos siempre, Jonathan Vega, que conoce muy bien esas derechas. Y ahí se notó. Tristan Roberts está ahí esperando con su novia Vicky. We can see there Tristan checking out the scores, waiting patiently. He knows, depending on what happens in this heat, if Alan does not make it, he will be immediately the 2022 world champ. So very important moments here for the reigning world champ Tristan Roberts, and very important moments as well for Alan. Let's see what happens. Willie in the 4th position right now, but you know, Willie's such a dangerous rider, and he's waiting for something big, I think. Looking for a 5.51. Gabriel Braga looking for a tiny score, only 2 points. So this moment is very important for Alan. He needs to change that score. Otherwise, any of these riders are going to have the chance to get that second position from him. Jonathan Vega is not invincible for sure, but he's solid with the 12.50, you know. So this moment is key. I will always say that if I could send a message to the riders, it's like, guys, take a wave now because you need very small scores. At any given moment, any of these 3 riders can increase or get a huge score, and things are going to be very complicated. And this is Gabriel Braga right here, what I was talking about. That roll, that's going to be for sure more than the 2-point ride that he needs to take that second position from Alan Muñoz and take away the dream from Chile and Alan Muñoz.
So again, you know, not a dramatically hollow wave, but enough for him to launch it up into the lip, pull that classic El Rolo, and he does in fact move into second position with a 4.4 on that wave. And now just 6.5 minutes stands between Tristan Roberts and a possible second world title. Who has the chance to spoil that? Alan Muñoz, that's who, in black in this heat. And here he goes, pulls in behind the lip and just gets smoked on that one. So Alan Muñoz hit a few bumps on that one. Meanwhile, right behind him, Willie Lujan.
Ooh.
charging through this one, and a similar fate befalls him. Pretty identical ways for these two riders, Munoz and Lujan, both pulling into that right, hitting some turbulence and getting rocked off their boards. So they are now down to 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Plenty of time. We saw, of course, Tristan Roberts move into the first position right at the closing stage of that heat in the last minute. And 5.5 minutes is plenty of time, folks.
Últimos 5 minutos y viene aquí otra vez Jonathan Vega con un rolo que se está buscando todo. De todas formas, no creo que ese rolo realmente influya. Gabriel Braga consigue quitarle esa segunda posición, la clasificación a Alan Muñoz. Consigue, digamos, dañarle el sueño a Alan Muñoz porque tuvo el score después de esa ola. Ahora Alan busca un 4.91 y Willy busca un 5.90. Son scores muy bajos para riders que los hemos visto marcar puntuaciones gigantes, no solo en este evento, sino a lo largo de sus carreras. Pero hay un par de factores que pueden estar influyendo en este momento. Hay poco tiempo, son 4 minutos 50, hay muchas olas. Y vamos a ver esta ola de Alan Muñoz. Alan Muñoz, 4.91, está buscando. Entra en el tubo, sale con un rolo. Esta ola puede ser lo que busca para clasificar un 4.91. En esta ola, Alan Muñoz podría volver a tomar esa segunda posición y podría seguir avanzando y también arruinándole el sueño a Tristan Roberts, que está ahí muy atento para ver qué pasa y para ver si queda campeón. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces de esa última ola.
And that is the mark of a veteran competitor right there. Alan Munoz really riding that wave to its full potential, maximized it. Take a look at this. He's taking off behind the peak, pulls in under the hook, and rolls out of the tube. That is what you can, I mean, that's about as good as you could possibly do on that wave, and Munoz gets rewarded with a 5.5 and is now in second position. Amazing effort from him. We have an interview now down here with Ale Barbosa and Jeff Hubbard. Take it away, Ale.
We're here with Jeff Hubbard, the winner of the last hit. We're taking some time to do the interviews because the conditions are so extreme and you have to swim to Caleta. How's the condition out there?
Yeah, man, it's bombing. Like in our heat was just these huge sets and like it was pretty super difficult. Like, you know, in the locals like Dilos just get one good wave in 25 minutes. It's really hard. So I mean, it was a really hard heat. I had just guys that just charged and ripped. So I was just kind of just trying to stick to my little game plan and yeah, just catch the waves that kind of allow me to get some scores. I mean, wasn't easy, but I was stoked to make it through and stoked to get in. Like I came in and the keyholes just like couldn't get in, so me and Louis just swam to Caleta, like caught a wave and just got all the way over there and then had a long walk over, but it was relaxing. You make the heat, so just trying to take some air and make it to the next round.
Next round will be the man-to-man hit. So what's the expectation for the next ones?
Sick! Oh man, man-on-man heats are gonna be nuts. So I don't know what's gonna happen right now. Maybe it's me and Alan, or maybe me and Jonathan. We'll see. It's gonna be really exciting. So I'm stoked.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Good luck for the next hit, and I wish you the best.
Thank you. Thanks everyone. Love you guys. Thanks everyone for the support.
Yes, Ale and Jeff. Great attitude from Jeff. He always just seems so like he's just having fun, right? Yellow, Jonathan Vega taking off on this slingshot right-hander coming into the bowl, and that one didn't work. It kind of missed the reef, so he gets off the back. We see Amory Laverne, who has been ripping, tearing, and lacerating, followed by Pierre-Louis Costas, making their way down for their quarter-final heat. What a barn burner. 2 Frontón Kings right there, and 2 world champions. This heat could be one for the record books, folks. I can't wait to see this one. But meanwhile, Alan Munoz holding on to second position, 1:30 to go. He needs to hang on and make sure that Gabriel Braga and Willy Lujan don't get a good wave. However, they have first and second priority. So things are getting tense here for Munoz from Chile as he holds on to his world title hopes.
Así es, y bueno, Alan Muñoz recibía esa nota y ahora está en zona de clasificación. Recordando que primero y segundo clasifican y ahora sí
van a venir los cuartos de final. Después de esto vamos a ver mangas de hombre a hombre. Y la primera va a estar de infarto, que es Amaury Laverne con Pierre-Louis. Vamos a ver esta ola para Gabriel Braga, una bonita ola. Entra en ese tubazo, Gabriel. No lo consigue sacar. Hubiese sido increíble esa ola para Gabriel Braga. That was a very good wave for him. He is not able to complete. And this wave for Willy Lujan. Let's see if he's going to get out of there. Oh, man. Willy has been risking so much in this heat. What a great effort for the young Willy Lujan. Oh, well, those two waves. That wave exchange right there for these two competitors that are not in the qualification area. If they would have made it, the story would have been very different for both of them. But yeah, none of them really done it.
Well, here we go. Super late and steep, but the wave just clamshells on them. And the same goes for this right-hander. Not really the clamshell, but just the snowball overcomes Willy Lujan. And both these riders now without any time left, and that means that Alan Munoz keeps his world title hopes alive. Jonathan Vega in first place. Congratulations, guys. We're going to move on to commercials and get underway with the next heat right after this. And we are briefly back in studio. Rejoining me, Ale Barbosa, our local ripper. And I got to tell you, this next heat is a clash of the titans, right?
Yeah, we are going to man-to-man round. We're going to have two Frenchmen, Amaury Laverne and Pierre-Louis Costes. This is that screen was the last hit, the hit that just ended with Jonathan Vega winning this hit, followed by the world title contender Alan Munoz, the Chilean. So
the Chilean. So Alan Munoz breathing a sigh of relief as he continues through in this event. So in this heat, we mentioned in red Pierre-Louis Costes, who is currently residing in Portugal. He's from France, and Amaury Laverne from Reunion Island in the white jersey. These two, no stranger to competing against each other. They've been on the tour for many, many years together. They are both Frontón kings, both world champions. And this is really a powerhouse heat. Amaury Laverne has been able to do no wrong throughout the duration of this event, from his first heat all the way through. He did get second place in his last heat due to a buzzer beater from Tristan Roberts, but Pierre-Louis Costes also on fire here today, and the man-on-man heats are underway with quarterfinal heat number 1.
Yeah, aquí tenemos a Pierre-Louis Costes con color rojo, a Amaury Laverne con color blanco serán los competidores de esta manga. Ya empezamos en las mangas man-to-man, así que no se lo pierdan porque vas a ver una acción increíble en estas próximas mangas que quedan. Aquí tenemos dos competidores que han sido varias veces campeones del mundo, varias veces Frontón King, así que esta manga de cuartos de final se va a sentir como si fuera una gran final. Así que vamos a ver qué show nos muestran estos dos riders de Francia. Aunque Amaury ya lleva viviendo aquí unos 10 años, ya es considerado un canario más, un local más. Pero vamos a ver estos dos conocedores de esta gran ola del frontón que nos deparan en esta manga que va a empezar ahora mismo.
So Amaury Laverne, 10-minute bike ride away from his house. 10 years here in the Canaries. And interesting story about Amaury, if you don't already know, he grew up in Reunion Island, which is in the Indian Ocean off the coast of Madagascar. Amazing waves. We used to have World Tour events back when the GOB was the World Tour organization at Saint-Loup, which is an absolutely amazing, fun spot. And there were shark attack issues there for many years in the latter 2000s, 2010s. And they basically got banned from surfing for the most part. So Amaury, of course, wanting to continue to improve his bodyboarding, had to make a decision and a pivotal move. He decided to move here to the Canary Islands, where there was no such shark problem. As we see Alan Munoz coming out of the water and no doubt relieved to have advanced through. Still alive are his chances for World Championship status here today. And anyway, Amaury, as we mentioned, a local here. He's out here every swell when it's good, bad, and ugly. And PLC, our defending champion of this event.
Yeah, that's right. Both are Frontón King and World titles. So it's going to be a good hit, which just started the hit. They are taking a lot of time to paddle out there because you can see the keyhole, the channel is so messy, and sometimes the waves are hitting the wall, the cliff, and it's even hard to paddle out. We are watching that square is the result of the previous hit. The hit that is taking a shower, Jonathan Vega and Gabriel Braga, and Jonathan and Alan Munoz are moving into the next hit. The hit will be man-to-man, and we will have a Jonathan Vega against, I think, again, Aitor Ojeda, and Alan Munoz will be against Jeff Haber.
Can't wait to see all these heats, folks. So this heat, a 25-minute affair, opening ride already. Look at this insane dredging ledgy wave for Amaury Laverne, and really, that's just classic Amaury and Frontón right there. That is as good as it gets. Takes off on that side wave and sort of comes into that heaving peak and gets vomited out of that cave. And that is just classic right there. It's classic Amaury Laverne and Frontón.
Yeah, the tide is still rising up. So this is the replay of Amaury Laverne in that huge and nice barrel in the right, coming out of that one in a very clean barrel. So like I was saying, the tide is still coming up, so the riders will be able to ride those big sets. At the moment, it's still too low for some of them, but we will see a great show during the day. We are still deciding if the juniors will compete today. The conditions are still pretty extreme for them, but the options are still open for them for the juniors division. And we have the first score of this heat, 8.25 for the guy in yellow, Amaury Laverne. It's a nice barrel, nice opening wave for Amaury, and there is 22 and 35 minutes remaining.
What a way to start this heat, an 8.25. We see PLC trying to paddle, get in position for this one, actually just to get under this one. And there are still bomb sets, but as Ale mentioned, with that tide increasing and the swell slowly decreasing, we will see more of those big sets be rideable. So, yeah, there you go. Alan Munoz taking some congratulatory pats on the back from his fellow competitors and countrymen. No doubt relieved, but not much of a break for him. He's going to be back out in the water pretty soon. But for now, let's go down to Begoña, who has an interview for us. Bego, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Jonathan Vega, brother, para ti esto es un hit por hit, pero son victorias. Yo sé que son pequeñas victorias que vas celebrando. Quiero ir de ti, cuéntanos un poco cómo están las condiciones tú como local. Me estás diciendo que está difícil, dinos.
Sí, en primer lugar estoy muy contento de haber pasado otra manga. La verdad que ya esto es un triunfo, pasar todos los rounds, llegar hasta el último día vivo, para mí ya es un triunfo. Y con respecto a las condiciones, es verdad que las condiciones están muy difíciles, la verdad. Fuera es un espectáculo, está grande, es una pasada, y dentro también sobre todo, pero la selección de olas está siendo crucial porque como arriesgues mucho te puede golpear contra el fondo muy fácilmente. Las olas están grandes, están difíciles, pero hay olas muy buenas, así que la calidad del campeonato va a ser increíble, claro.
Well, I asked him as a local, he's been taking it heat by heat and celebrating the small victories. He's very happy to be advancing. And I asked him about the conditions. He said they're very beautiful, there are very good waves, so it's really hard to select the good waves, to choose the good wave. That's what he's saying. It's complicated out there, and I think he thinks it's the swell direction that it's affecting the wave a little bit, but yeah, he's just so happy to keep advancing. Ahora, cuartos de finales con otro canario, con un buen amigo, Aitor Ojeda. ¿Cómo se siente?
Sí, la parte más positiva de esto es que un canario va a seguir pasando de ronda sí o sí. Así que entre Aitor y yo, un canario en el podium seguro. Así que bueno, yo voy a darlo todo y Aitor también. Es un amigo, la verdad que le deseo todo lo mejor, pero yo voy a intentar darlo todo, la verdad.
Well, I asked him because the next heat for him, the final heat of the quarterfinals will be against Aitor Ojeda, another Canarian, and he said he's very happy. He's a friend. Of course, everyone is leaving everything on the field, but he is happy to know that at least it won't be one Canarian in the podium for sure. ¿Alguien a quien saludar? ¿A quien mandar algún mensaje?
Por supuesto que saludo a mi mujer, a mi hijo, a toda mi familia, a mis amigos, a todos que me apoyan, sobre todo mucha salud, esto es importante evidentemente, pero sobre todo que tengamos todos mucha salud, podamos ver este tipo de eventos todos y que vayamos sanos día tras día, que es lo importante. Gracias.
Qué lindo mensaje, felicitaciones y de regreso con ustedes con más de la acción.
Thank you guys, and yeah, no friends in the water. He's going to go up against his friend in the last quarterfinal heat, but during the break, we saw PLC get a wave.
Yeah, we saw that amazing wave, that amazing ride for Pierre-Louis Costes, getting 6 points, 2 points and 25 behind Amaury Laverne, who is riding now this left, looking for the section, a nice air forward, landing on the top of the wave and going down through that wall, and it's going to be a nice score for the French guy, Amaury Laverne.
Well, that is where local knowledge comes into play. That air forward, I seriously thought he was going to spin right off the back of the wave, but he redirected sort of almost in the air just enough to land on that down-facing slope of the wave and continue along the wave. That is the difference with the local wave knowledge. Amaury Laverne knew the trajectory to take off the lip. Let's take one more look. You see him eyeballing that ramp. Goes up really vertically right here, real vertical. And right there, here he kind of redirects. He's got to extend his arms a little bit. Lands right on the lip and just gets back under the power of the wave. So Amaury Laverne doing very well to pull that move off in a 7.0 now. A heat score of 15.25, one of the highest heat scores we've seen thus far today. Of course, the day is young. And there we go. Another competitor makes his way down.
Yeah, this Sasa Damiani from Chile who will compete in the next heat against the world title contender Tristan Roberts. So one Chilean trying to save Alan Munoz in the next heat.
That's a good question. You know, are they working in concert? Well, you can't really do that. Of course, in a heat, there's not really much he can do other than try to win the heat, but he's going to do that no matter what. So certainly the Chileans are pulling for Alan Munoz, and Tristan Roberts is in that next heat with him. Tristan nursing an injury to his back from 2 days ago. So there's a lot of drama going on in this event, folks, not in the least of which is the pumping swell that we have here to finish out the day, the week, the year, really the entire IBC World Tour. 11 events. This is the final event on the World Tour for 2022, and what a year it has been. The tour's gone to South America, gone over to Europe, going to the Maldives. Here we are in Gran Canaria, just off the coast of Africa, technically considered Europe. It's a Spanish territory, and so much good surf here. I mean, for years and years and years, some of the best bodyboarders in the world produced by this island and these waves, and we're seeing it here. A lot of locals doing very well in this event.
Yeah, the population here in Canary Islands is 2.2 million, and during the whole history of bodyboarding, there is almost one guy on the tour. Like Alexis Diaz back in your days, or then Jeray Martinez, Lionel Medina, Eliot Morales. We always had a guy on the tour.
Or girl.
Or girl. So Alexandra Rinder winning 2 world titles and being the youngest woman and also the youngest person to be a world champion in bodyboarding.
And let's not forget Marina Taylor, the first ever world title winner from the Canaries, right?
Yeah, in 2006.
Yep.
Yeah, Marina Taylor now is living in Fuerteventura too. Still bodyboarding, still ripping on drop knee. She loves drop knee, and she's a machine. I remember she competing against the men in drop knee division and beating him.
I believe it. Marina Taylor, a lot of you younger riders wouldn't know her, but she was a phenom in the drop knee stance. And, you don't see many girls really excelling at drop knee, and she most certainly did. Obviously, she won a world title riding mostly prone at that time, but, yeah, she started the path for all the Canarians, which continued with Alex Rinder and beyond. So a fantastic legacy and history of top-level bodyboarding from the Canaries, no doubt.
Yeah, now we are focused on the heat in the water. Amaury Laverne in yellow, Pierre-Louis Costes in red. 14 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. We are in the quarterfinals of the last day of competition of the year. Last day of competition here at the Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. Only 14 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this heat.
So still anybody's contest. These riders both obviously well capable of getting the kind of scores that you need to win a heat. Amaury Laverne has been really on cruise control throughout this event. Really been comfortable, been consistent. He hasn't had any large gaps in his wave catching. In other words, he's caught waves consistently throughout the heat rather than at the beginning or just the end. He just knows where to be and when to be there. So Amaury Laverne sitting out there with PLC. They're distancing themselves from each other, interestingly enough, at this point. As far as priority is concerned, PLC holding down that first priority. Sitting, though, over there on that right corner. But sometimes waves swing in. You can sort of take off over there and go left and backdoor the peak. So it remains to be seen what sort of waves are going to come through. I think the ocean is definitely calming down. It could be the tide, it could be the dropping swell, but doesn't seem like there is as many giant sets. Am I wrong, Ale Barbosa?
No, you're right. Now the big sets have more space between them, so it seems like everything is calming down, but still some big sets. The wave selection for the riders is still so important because they can lose almost the whole heat, like coming back from a closeout or something like that. So they have to choose the proper wave to get the score, and we can see in more than 12 minutes they only 3 waves have been ridden, and this is the 4th wave of the heat. Amaury Laverne in a nice ride, getting barrel and coming out of that one, maybe a roll in the last section of the wave and claiming it, being happy with his ride.
I would be too, man. That is coming from way downtown. Took off, again, another one of these kind of like side wave wedgers, and he takes off way over there, almost on the left. He's done this consistently throughout the event. Let's check it out. Look at this, kind of a chip in right here. Real easy chip in, and then he has to backdoor that section. It looks like it's lights out, but he pops out through that foam ball, and that is the Rolo just seals the deal right there, and he looks up and says, that is what I came here to do. And certainly the deepest tube we've seen yet in this event. He gets an 8.75. I should say the deepest tube we've seen today, because Amaury has certainly gotten a score like that in prior days, but phenomenal effort from the local rider, Frenchman turned local rider.
Yeah, now we've got Pierre-Louis Costes, the Frontón master because he has a lot of knowledge here and a lot of experience. Now he is in combo situation. He needs 17 points to move into a first position and qualify for the next round, for the semifinals.
That is a death knell for PLC with 11 minutes to go. If anyone could do it, he could. But basically what he needs is 2 better waves. He needs 2 waves better than the 6.0 he already has. Because even if he gets a perfect 10 on his next wave, it's still not enough to take down Amory Laverne. So PLC is looking for a needle in a haystack at this point. 10 minutes, 35 seconds to go in this heat.
Yeah, and I think that everyone now is remembering the final of Frontón King in 2012 against Jared Houston. Pierre-Louis was almost the whole heat, the whole final under combination situation, but in the last 10 minutes, Pierre-Louis Costes got a spin under the lip in the barrel, coming out of that one and then getting another good wave, and he won the event. Was in a combination situation.
Wow.
In 2 minutes, he turned around and won the hit. So
wow,
still can happen. 10 minutes remaining for him, but the only thing is that the waves are still a bit low for him.
Yes.
Slow, I mean.
Slow for sure. And that was 2012 that happened, so
yeah.
10 years ago, and this guy's still at the pointy end of the sport all the way here in 2022. Both of these guys been at it for years, as has Alan Munoz, as has Jeff Hubbard. So kind of a mix of veterans and new riders, and some of the riders have come up from the very beginning. And take us through this one again.
Sí, aquí tenemos la repetición de Amaury Laver, ese 8,75 que obtenía en este tubo, que digamos que cogía esa derecha, se conseguía meter ahí en ese tubo muy a contrapico, atrasando las secciones. Ahí lo vemos que desaparece completamente, y cuando parece que la ola va a escachar, por ahí aparece Amaury Laver saliendo de ese bonito tubo, y aquí va a llegar ya a la última sección de esa derecha para hacer un redondo rolo y ponerle la guinda a esa ola, lo que lo colocaría en primera posición, afianzándolo aún más por delante del francés Pierre-Louis Costes, que es el que vemos aquí en pantalla, con esa bonita izquierda muy profundo, que consigue salir. A ver, se mete otro segundito más, y ese bonito rolo de Pierre-Louis Costes con otro tubo más. Now needing 17 points, it could be almost a 10.
That was a mind-blowing ride right there, folks. Under insane pressure, we may see shades of 2012 returning here as PLC milked every possible point out of that wave. I don't know if you could ride that wave, anyone could ride that wave any better than PLC just did.
Yeah, he got barrel, he did airs, so it was a complete wave. We are watching here the replay.
Let me take you through this. Look at this. This heaving section rains down in front of him, pulls up high. It looks like he's not coming out. We're wondering if that thing's going to pinch at the end, but instead the spit cannon throws him into the next section, which he has to backdoor again. It almost gets taken out by the foam. And look at this, a third little section here. He boosts the Rolo clean, launching that Rolo, and you think, wow, that was an insane wave, but check it out. He's on the snowball. He actually got barreled again, but Amory Laverne, not one to take it sitting down, gets a barfing pit of his own. But I'll tell you what, a 9.5 wave score for PLC, the highest score of the heat, obviously, and he's now in a situation where he needs a 7.5. I don't think Amory's wave is going to better one of his prior two scores. We'll wait and see what the judges think. But right now, Pierre has moved himself within striking distance.
Yeah, as we were saying, Pierre always fight till the end second of the hit, and he just demonstrated that he got almost a perfect ride, 9.5, and now he only needs 7.5. Last wave of Amaury was a 6.6, which will be now increasing his total score. So Pierre has got 6 minutes and 30 seconds to get 7.5.
So really PLC with I'm going to call it 3 barrels and 2 Rolos on that last wave. He got a 9.5. I think the only way he could have gotten a 10. Hang on, let's check Amory's wave. Look at this. Just a gutter right there for him and barfed out. And any other competitor, that would have been the best wave of their heat. But Amory Laverne, that was just an average wave for him. And look at this, just
that empty one.
Barfing. Unbelievable.
Spitting in front of the photographers.
Yes.
They must be enjoying the show so much out there in the water. Yeah, it's been a glorious day of competition here at the Frontón. And remember, we are in the quarterfinals. So then we will have the semifinals and the final, who will decide the world title of this year in both divisions, men's and junior. We are watching now the competition area. Nobody wants to miss any second of this Frontón King 2022.
I'll tell you what, folks. You know, they say a lot about kids these days. They're all playing video games. You're going to see anything but with the kids coming up here when we get into these junior divisions. These kids are going to be having probably some of the rides of their lives out here, battling it out for world title contention. It's these kids are 17 and under. I mean, who was doing this when they were 15, 16, 17 years old? Not me. Not on waves like this, that's for sure. So I can't wait to see the juniors division. Meanwhile, these two titans out there, mutual respect amongst these two. And it is a nail biter here as we get under the 5-minute mark, with PLC needing a 7.5, but Amory Laverne holding first priority.
Yeah, now he's in the best position that he can be. Amory wants to protect from Pierre's riding, so he needs to use that priority so good, so well. Still a lot of time for them. As we have been saying, none of those guys will lose any second of this heat. All of them want to be in the semi-final. And yeah, you can see all the public, all the spectators that we're having here at Frontón. Everyone is here enjoying the competition, the final day of the year. The crowd still enjoying the show that the riders are giving us out there in the water.
And remember, it is a work day and a school day. So these people are committed bodyboarding fans. I guess they called in sick to work and said, "Oh, I've got a fever, surf fever," and here they are down here at the Frontón King to watch 2 world champions get crowned, and someone's going to get that $1,000 check to win the Red Bull Banana Challenge.
Yeah, it's going to be a well-paid move if they can get that prize. But I think that everyone is focused on to win the event. It is an extra, but it's a super nice extra prize.
Definitely icing on the cake to take that banana challenge, which, by the way, is for the best air. Best air. So we've seen tons of those throughout this event. Huge airs. And the event not over yet. We could see the biggest air today. We'll see. So right now, PLC with second priority and Amory Laverne first priority. We're down into the 2-minute 30-second range left in the heat, and things are getting a little more tense for PLC if he wants to take down our local ripper. Look at that ledgy death bomb right there, just scraping barnacles off the reef with the power. Unbelievable, Ale.
Yeah, the waves are amazing. We have seen some big barrels, big airs, some crazy empty ones that have been almost unrideable, and the riders don't take the risk to get those ones and be hurt, because they want to make the final of this Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. Now Pierre is still leading 7.5, 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining. The guys still out there, and they both have options to move into a second, into the next hit. 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining. They are too close to each other, so I think that Amory will use his priority for this next one. Pierre could go to the right, but no, he decided to wait for the next one. And here we are. Amaury Laverne in that nice nice barrel in the left. Let's see if he can do another move in the last section of the wave. I think no, it's a complete wave for Amaury, and now Pierre Costes giving the answer and cannot make this barrel.
Oh man, so that was a costly wave for PLC. So Amory Laverne used his priority, picked off a really good one, came out of the barrel. PLC picked off the wave right behind him and did not make the tube. So he really needed to make that barrel to have a shot at toppling Amory Laverne in this heat. But with just 40 seconds remaining, I don't think PLC is going to make it back in time to get another wave. Let's take one more look at that exchange. Amory, steep and deep. This one's tapering. He gets out the bottom of the barrel, and he's looking for maybe one more bending lip section. But look at the one behind. Backdoors the section. He's a little bit low in that barrel, and the shockwave just overtakes him. And that is the end of the line for PLC. And Amory Laverne, our local and three-time Frontón King, will advance through to the next round, and we will get some commercial messages off, and we'll be back for the next heat. Stay tuned.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Y aquí estamos ya de vuelta con Begoña Martínez otra vez aquí en el set de comentaristas y nos vamos ya directamente al agua, Bego. Las condiciones están increíbles.
Si lo dices tú que eres local, pues me encanta. La verdad que ahí abajo es impresionante lo que se está viviendo. Mira, ustedes no sé si lo pueden ver, pero hay un puff en el medio y ese es Alan, que decidió cambiarse para ver este hit con tranquilidad. En este hit, Tristan Roberts de rojo y Sasha Damianic de amarillo. Es el hit número 2 de los cuartos de finales, en donde solamente avanza uno, el formato hombre a hombre o 1 a 1, que es un formato muy, muy cómodo y muy justo, ¿no? Que es lo que llamamos, lo que nos gusta llamar el fair play, donde vamos viendo cómo cada atleta puede mostrar lo mejor de sí y se ve muy bien el uso de la prioridad. Que ustedes pueden ver, tenemos dos pantallas, dos cuadros de prioridad. Tenemos una pantalla, que es la principal, pero muy bien, muy buen trabajo del Gran Canaria Frontón King. Tenemos también la manual, porque si perdemos energía o algo, pues podemos seguir trabajando con la prioridad manual.
Así es, como ven ahí en esa pantalla, todavía el contador está en 0-0, no ha empezado la manga todavía. Desde que den el comienzo de la manga los jueces, ahí aparecerán los colores de prioridad en esas X que ven y detrás el reloj. Ahí vemos también unas perspectivas del risco que vemos aquí en el frontón, mientras vemos la primera ola de Sasha aquí en esta izquierda, con esa bonita izquierda de Sasha Damiani, el chileno, que está aquí contra el candidato al título mundial, Tristan Robert. Sasha, si gana esta manga, podría ponérselo un poquito más fácil a su compatriota Alan Muñoz. Vamos a ver si las cosas se le ponen de cara a Sasha, pues también se le pondrán de cara a Alan.
That's right, and I just want to say that important thing that Ale just mentioned right now. Sasha Damianic not only has a very important task for himself, but also he has a huge task for his fellow countryman and friend. They are staying together, Alan Muñoz and him, and he told me he wants to defeat Tristan Roberts to pave the way for Alan Munoz to be a world champ. I mean, not really paved, but here it comes. Tristan Roberts, let's see this one. Backflip there, and he completes it. First wave for Tristan. And yeah, not really paved the way because Alan still needs to win the competition, even though if Tristan loses in this stage, Alan needs to win the competition. But wow, huge burden for Sasha Damjanic.
Yeah, Tristan depends on himself to win the world title, and Alan has to wait on what's happening with Tristan. If Tristan makes the final, it's going to be everything done for Alan Munoz. So Alan is still waiting for Tristan hits. Now he's again Sasha, and let's see what's happening. We just saw two-wave rhythm. We are going to have the replay of Sasha Damjanic indeed this left. Sasha in yellow, going to that station with a nice invert, landing in front of the wave, but he cannot control the landing while we're watching now. Tristan Roberts backflip, landed so good on that one, getting the score. And let's see what score are the judges giving to them.
That's a beautiful shot, the drone shot for this such a special reef. They call it a mushroom. It's got this perfect round shape, gives that shape to this wave. One of the best waves for bodyboarding, El Frontón, right here in Gran Canaria. And special thanks to El Cabildo de Gran Canaria for bringing this event. Look at the beautiful view. So many plantations, banana plantations here in Gran Canaria. And special thanks also to all of our sponsors, el Ayuntamiento de Galdar, Cerveza Corona, NMD Borco, Jacio Guest House, Link Store, Hydro Flask, Red Bull, Océano, y por supuesto nuestros media partners, We Bodyboard, Riptide, Bird Mag, y Medusa Mag. Thanks a lot. And there's the scores. 525 for the first wave of Tristan Roberts and a 2 for Sasha Damjanic.
Así es, eso que ven en pantalla era el pueblo de Caleta. Ese es todo el recorrido que tienen que hacer los riders para salir del agua. Los que deciden ir nadando hasta el pueblo tienen que recorrer toda esa distancia y además salir por una zona que tampoco es fácil del todo, pero es la zona más segura para salir de aquí del frontón en los días más grandes. Como ya ha dicho Bego, ya tenemos las primeras notas de la manga. Tenemos ese 5.25 de Tristan Robert, 2 puntos de Sasha. Coloca a Tristan ahora en primera posición. Queda mucho tiempo por delante todavía. Nada más que han surfeado una ola cada uno. Y estamos viendo esas olas solas que se van haciendo tubos increíbles. Los socorristas que están ahí en la moto de agua también están disfrutando de este gran espectáculo que están demostrando los riders ahí fuera, acompañados por la madre naturaleza que nos está lanzando estas condiciones que tenemos aquí hoy en el Gran Canaria Frontón King, el último día de competición del año.
That's right, last day of the 2022 calendar, and here comes a wave for Sasha Damjanic. Nice looking one. What a nice air forward landing in the falls. That was very good to watch. I love to see him doing the new maneuvers, and Sasha Damjanic almost land that air forward. Let's see what the answer for Tristan Roberts is. You see, guys, this is what it's beautiful about the one-on-one or the man-on-man format. So one rider takes a wave and the other one remains with the priority and takes the next one, and this is the one for Tristan.
Sí, aquí tenemos a Tristan Robert con esa misma maniobra que hacía Sasha a la izquierda. Ahora Tristan lo ha hecho a la derecha, y no sé si me he escuchado en estos días. Siempre de las mejores notas que hemos visto a lo largo de la historia del frontón han sido aerotrompo de derecha. Y aquí tenemos uno de Tristan Robert.
Es que de verdad el aerotrompo es para mí es la maniobra más difícil del bodyboard, completarlo de buena manera. A very interesting wave exchange. There was Sasha Damjanic with an air forward to the left, and the immediate answer for Tristan Roberts, another air forward, and this is the one, but he did land it, this one. And he's so determined, although he's injured. And look at that. Very well executed. He used the weight of his body to flip that. And right there, I thought he was not going to make it. It was kind of like like a scorpion there, but he managed to land it. So very nice maneuver for Tristan Roberts.
Yeah, he got 8 points while Sasha was getting 2.5. So I think that that was a super painful move for Tristan Roberts in that landing. We all know that he had a little accident in his back, and this is the replay of Sasha Damianic, 2.5 in this one, in a non-complete air forward in the left for the Chilean, the guy in yellow, Sasha Damianic.
It's very interesting to see this. We can throw a comparison, or that was very high, very high, very high. And if he would have landed that one, it would have been a huge score. It was higher than the one for Tristan, but that probably was the reason why he couldn't land it.
Yeah, Tristan launched the air forward a little bit more vertical, so led him to land in front of the wave, and Sasha just project the maneuver just a little bit to the back of the wave, so he couldn't land it in front of it. He landed on the top of the lip, and he went through the waterfall straight to the bottom of the reef. So now there are 15 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. Sasha is in combo situation. He needs 13.25, but there is plenty of time for him. We remember that everything good to happen to Sasha Damiani will be good too for Alan Munoz. So let's see what's happening in the last 15 minutes of this hit. It's a super important hit. One of the world title contender is on it. He can lose or he can win. We don't know yet, but the emotion is still on.
Así es, y bueno, si están recién sintonizando, estamos en los cuartos de finales de la categoría masculina o la categoría men, y es el último día del Gran Canaria Frontón 2022. Pato siempre sintonizando por Sasha, chileno. Y bueno, vamos a hacer los cuartos de finales de los hombres completos, ya nos dijeron. Duncan for Tristan, Safas. Y después vamos a hacer los cuartos de finales de los juniors cuando terminemos esto, así que atentos. Tenemos más comentarios.
Buena bomba está entrando, dice Ryder. Así es, estás en lo cierto, están entrando ahí unas olas increíbles en esta costa de Galdar, en esta costa de Gran Canaria, más concretamente en la ola de El Frontón. 14 minutos de tiempo todavía, 14 minutes remaining. Sasha in combo situation, needing 13.25, sitting so close to Tristan Robert, who is holding now the first priority and leading this hit.
That's right. I was saying that, guys, the plans for today is to of course, we are going to finalize to end with the whole event, but we are going to finish this round here, the quarterfinals for the men, and then we are jumping straight to the quarterfinals for the Pro Junior Men division, and it's going to be pretty interesting to watch. That's Evo alongside with TOQ watching at the waves, and I think you're going to see Alan is sitting there checking the wave, checking this heat, but I think he might be putting his wetsuit now. He actually decided to change. Like, I saw him, he said, how much time do I have? And I'm like, well, so it was 70 minutes in the Mauri and Pierre heat, and these other 25 minutes. And he said, okay, I'm changing. That's pretty cool. He feel more comfortable. And now he's going to get back in his wetsuit for the heat, the following heat.
Now we have Tristan Robert in red going to the right, getting barrel, not a deep one, but it was good enough. We saw that he used his priority because Sasha was like pushing him to get that one. If Tristan wouldn't paddle for that one, I guess that Sasha will do it. Now still a lot of time remaining for Sasha, who is holding the first priority now, needing 14 points because Tristan got 6 points in this last ride, last barrel. So now it's plenty of time for Sasha, still needing 2 big scores. Now he's holding 2 points and 2.5 for the Chilean in yellow, Sasha Damiani.
That's right, and this is a replay of last wave of Tristan. I can tell Tristan is coming back on track. He is looking very solid in this heat. He might probably he was a little nervous at the beginning of the day, but I think it's getting back that confidence, and I think it's showing here. Let's see if Sasha can get out of the combo situation is right now, because last wave of Tristan Roberts in red was at 6, and right now Tristan has a 14 total. Sasha Damjanic is in combo situation. Of course, he's capable to change it. That's Aitor Ojeda. You know, the last hit of this round is going to be full Canarian, so that assures a spot of one Canarian in the podium, because it will be Jonathan Vega against Aitor Ojeda in the last one. It's going to be very interesting to watch. And one Canarian will be in the podium. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, always have a local guy, a Canarian, in the top 4 positions of one event is amazing. But watching one of them here at home, at Frontón, is more than a proud for us.
And Alan Munoz going, yeah, definitely. I mean,
in 10 minutes to the water, Alan Munoz.
What?
Alan is going very soon to the water.
Yeah, no, and he's going against the legend Jeff Hover, man. That's going to be such a good hit.
Yeah, Jeff is one of the toughest competitors out there. He had been showing his skill for the last 30 years of competition. Jeff had been always on the top positions on every year, so now it's going to be the hard bone to beat in the next hit. Sasha, like, having a look for that one. Sasha had chosen 2 good waves, but he couldn't complete both ones, so he's still chasing a good score to give more emotion to this hit. Now he's in combo situation. He needs 2 huge scores, 14 points in total. And now Tristan, I think, is a little bit nervous because he's controlling the situation, but nothing is done yet.
That's right, so important day for bodyboarding. It's been a great year so far. The IBC World Tour reporting a great show. With the first year, we had a huge year. Wait a second, Alan is sitting there. I'm seeing him. He's in that he's sitting right there.
Yeah, he's still studying the conditions from the competitors area. We are in the hit number 80 of this division, and the 81 will be Jeff Howard in red and Alan Munoz in yellow. We are watching there Amaury Laverne, the winner of the previous hit, is still wearing the rashi because he is doing some interviews and getting some show to the local newspapers and media. And now we are on this hit, the hit with Tristan Roberts and Sasha Damjanic. 8 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Sasha is still under combination situation, and while these guys are waiting for the next wave, we are going with Amaury Laverne, the winner of the last hit interview.
And I'm with Amaury Laverne, who appears unstoppable in this competition. Amaury, you look so comfortable out there. Are you comfortable as you look?
Yeah, I mean, the experience I have with that wave obviously give me a bit of advantage. I'm not as comfortable as you think. It's a beast out there, and from what you see from the outside, and when you get there, you see how big it is, how shallow it is, how much risk we are taking. I mean, you can be as fit as you want. If you hit the head, you hit the head. So yeah, so I'm not as comfortable, but obviously I'm trying to find the best wave, and against Pierre, it's even more challenge.
Well, that's interesting you say that, because at the end, Pierre needed a good wave. You had priority. Did you take your last wave to prevent him from getting it?
Yeah, pretty much there. We had I almost went in front of him for him not taking that right before that set. And then that left, I was thinking I'm going. Even in the next one is better. You never know, really. So I went on that one thinking hopefully the next one is not better. Actually, it was better. but he could not make that barrel. So it's when the luck, maybe, or I don't know how we're going to call it, but come in the equation and make me winning that hit.
Well, a fantastic effort. We wish you the best of luck moving forward to get yet another Frontón King title.
Yes, thank you very much. Thanks all the guys supporting us, watching the events, and yeah, that's the show.
All right, back to you guys.
Muchas gracias, Jay. Aquí estamos de vuelta ya en el set de comentaristas. Recordamos que está la manga activa en el agua con uno de los candidatos al título mundial, Tristan Robert, con color rojo, liderando la manga frente al chileno Sasa Damiani, que es el que vemos ahí en pantalla. Ahí se da la vuelta para mirar a esa izquierda, pero decide no cogerla. Sasha ahora mismo está en combinación, necesita 14 puntos y quedan nada más y nada menos que 6 minutos de tiempo. Lo va a tener bastante difícil Sasha, así que parece que Tristan va a seguir muy sólido en su carrera por ese título mundial de este año, ya que si sigue pasando manga aumentará sus posibilidades. Mientras aquí tenemos a Sasha Damiani, que en esta izquierda consigue meterse del tubo bastante profundo, consigue salir después de la escupida, y ahí va a ser su mejor ola de la manga de Sasha, ya que tiene 2 puntos y 2.5. No sé si saldrá fuera de esta zona de combinación, pero sí será la mejor ola del chileno Sasha Damiani.
Y Ale, tenemos una noticia, estaba ya conversando con el staff técnico. Después de este hit se va a parar los cuartos de finales de la categoría masculina y vamos a ir con los cuartos de finales de la categoría junior. Se decidió porque es un momento mucho más seguro para los juniors, la marea está alta y pues vamos a poner en pausa la categoría Open para hacer los cuartos de finales de junior y después sí retomamos con el hit número 3 y el hit número 4 del cuarto de final. Guys, I have an official word. That's why I was having a word with the technical team, and they have decided that after this hit, we will continue with the juniors. So we are leaving hit number 3 and hit number 4 of the quarterfinals for the men division after the quarterfinals for the junior. And we might run a little bit more for juniors because this moment is a little bit more safe. It's a high tide, and we don't want them to get hurt of anything. So that's the decision. So that's why Alan is sitting there. He is not going to be surfing in the next one. So just for you to know, that's what's happening. Remember, everything is subject to change. It's all about the safety of the riders, and it's been decided with everyone involved.
Yeah, we have to say that it's been super hard, super tough for the technical direction to call on the junior division because the conditions are extremely gnarly out there. We just saw Amaury Laverne saying that he's not comfortable out there. He's like a bit scared, and imagine how can be the juniors. So now will be the high tide, will be the safest hour in the day to run the junior division. So in high tide, the juniors will be in the water deciding the world title. There are only 3 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this one. Sasha got 6.5 and now he needs 7.51. Only 3 minutes for Sasha Damiani, the guy in yellow, the guy from Chile, to get that score. But Tristan Roberts, the lead of this hit, is holding the priority, so Sasha needs to be away from Tristan Robert to play with that priority and get that 7.51 that he needs to move into the semifinal. Semifinal that will be after the hit number 3 or 4, which will be before the after the junior division.
And 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this heat number 2 of the quarterfinals, and the official word is that we will stop right here, the men, and we will start with the quarterfinals for the junior division, so we can warranty the safety of the juniors. The tide is high right now, so heat number 3 and heat number 4 of the men division are not going to go right now in the water. It's going to be all juniors. And that's a very important moment for the Pro Junior Men division. And
There's
here
a
comes
set
the wave.
coming.
Yeah.
Sasha was looking to that, but you can see how shallow, how hollow is that one. Could be a good way for him, but he needs a big score, 7.51. Only 2 minutes remaining. Tristan holding the first priority. The thing that will be even harder for the Chilean, for Sasha Damianic.
1 minute and 40 seconds. Great job though for Sasha. Just not giving up. And right now 7.51. It's possible for him, but he doesn't have the priority. And in a man-on-man situation, a man-on-man heat, the priority is your most valuable tool in order to advance. It's so important. You can block the other competitor, and especially in the case of Tristan being first with the first priority, he will not line down for Sasha Damianic, not at all. I was having a word with Victoria downstairs, and she said Tristan has worked so hard this year for this title. The only thing he thinks these days and throughout the year is about this world title. So he's been training and physically and mentally preparing. He didn't block Sasha on this one.
Yeah, it was a short one. Tristan saw that it's not going to be a good potential way to get that score. So he let Sasha to go. And now it seems that Tristan is going to win this hit. Only 30 seconds remaining. Still holding the first priority, still holding the first position of this hit. And Sasha needs 7.51. 20 seconds remaining. So the title race is still wide open for Tristan Roberts. So we are in the last 10 seconds of the hit. Looks like Tristan is going in this one. The nice left, going to the section, but not much for him. So the hit is done, hit is over. Tristan Roberts won this hit, and while we are changing into the juniors division, we are going to the commercial breaks.
That's right. Welcome back to the last day of competition in the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and last day for the 2022 World Tour for the IBC for the first time. I'm sorry, getting stuck, so many things going on at the same time. Jay, welcome back, and let's hit the water because we have the Pro Junior Men Division already starting the first heat of these quarterfinals. For the junior, remember we decided they decided, the technical team alongside with the riders decided to stop the men and go for the Pro Junior men. The conditions are better at this point for them, and we want to guarantee the safety of our future champions, future leaders of the sport.
Well, we've thrown the gladiators into the pit. That is El Frontón, and here they go, these young riders. Look at this already right off the bat, taking off on this heavy wave. Who do we have in this heat? Let's read that off first. We have Joel Rodriguez from Portugal, David Perez Miranda in white, and Daniel Terrubiano from the Canary Islands in yellow. So these three riders battling it out. We do have a world title on the line for these young riders. Joel Rodriguez, one of those contenders, gets the opening ride of the heat, and a great way to start for him, putting the other two in a catch-up situation.
That's right. So Joel Rodriguez, he coming from being the vice champ 2021 Pro Junior men vice champion. In this same place, he has that sour taste on his mouth from last year, and he wants to wash it up with the victory here. Also because this is his last year as a junior, as well as David Perez. I was talking to him, David, who advanced till the previous round in the men division, and right now it's in the quarterfinals here, one step closer to the podium. In his last year as a junior, he has 18 years of age right now, as well as Joel and Daniel Torrubiano, who's been also a pleasant surprise so far throughout this event, and surfing really consistent right now in the quarterfinals. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to advance.
It should be pointed out, a lot of these young riders are doing both the men's and the junior men's. Here we go, already on another wave. Joel Rodriguez, bottom turns around this section. That one offers a roll section up through the roof of that one, and not one of the more ledgy, dredgy waves we've seen. So Joel Rodriguez picking off a nice one. And yeah, we're coming up on that high tide mark. We're at about almost 1 p.m. local time. High tide around 20 minutes or 25 minutes from now, and it's a very high tide too. So if you're talking about safety on a day like today, now is about as safe as it gets in terms of the amount of water on the reef. But folks, do not, I repeat, do not be fooled. This place is still crazy, crazy shallow, and if you're in the wrong spot at the wrong time, your day could end very badly. But so far, Joel Rodriguez dominating this heat. Already 2 waves on his scoreboard. We're waiting for the scores to pop through so far. But it is a 25-minute heat with 3 riders. Lots of opportunities ahead here.
That's right, so a 4 and a 1. That's what Joel Rodriguez has at this point, and I'm pretty sure a lot of Portuguese are tuning in right now. Sorry, we haven't been reading the comments so far. Sorry, guys. We are very focused on what's going on in the water, and here comes David Perez Miranda. He's having a dreamy run in this event, and that was a nice looking barrel for him. Let's see what the judges think about that one, but definitely the judges want to see some radical maneuvers and some deep barrels in the last day of the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón. And of course, we would like to thank all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by El Cabildo de Gran Canaria and its project, and Cabildo de Gran Canaria and its project of La Isla de Mi Vida, and also known as La Isla Europea del Deporte, or the Sports European Island, and Ayuntamiento de Galdar, or Galdar City Hall. I'll try to say it in both languages so you guys understand who is behind this great event. And also Corona Beer, Cerveza Corona, and NMD Borca. Thanks a lot. You've been present for a number of years. Hasio Guest House, Link Store, Hydro Flask, Oceano, and Red Bull. Of course, our media partners, Medusa Mag, Vert Mag, Riptide, and We Bodyboard. Thanks a lot, and look at that score for David Perez, a 7.
Well, definitely the wave of the heat so far, draining barrel for him, and that young Canarian is on fire in this event, folks. He's just been coming up since day one, ripping. And speaking of ripping, Daniel Torrubiano on this left, and look at this ramp coming up for him. He's going to pull in under the hook. Not really a ramp for him. He's looking for the barrel there. That aerial angle was a little deceiving. But, you know, at least he gets his first wave there and gets on the scoreboard. 18 minutes, 45 seconds remain in this junior heat number 1. And here we go. Another wave possibly. Nope, he can't scratch his way into this. David Perez Miranda will retain that second priority just because he's still on the outside. So although he lost it, he gained it straight back.
And remember, the World Tour, the world title for this division is predefined at this point. It can be either Joel. Wait a sec. This is a wave for Daniel Torrubiano. Stalling there to find some barrel time. But yeah, not much there for Daniel. Good effort though. The waves are very complicated. This has been said by all the locals, and they know better, so if they say so. But look at that. There's still really beautiful gems out there. And I was saying, this year is pretty defined at this stage of this competition and of this division. Oh, look at that set. It's between Joel Rodriguez from Portugal, Michael Janse from Peru, and of course the local Canarian from here, from Gran Canaria, Jorge Hernandez. And that's our fellow commentator, Ale Barbosa, also owner of Jacio Guest House, sponsor, rider. So good to see someone doing so many things for the sport, you know.
It is. Well, this whole crew, everyone here are all bodyboarders. It's so cool.
And
it's
multitasking.
Multitasking, everybody doing a little bit of everything. All, you know, basically for the love of the sport. You know, we're all here for this entire event. Of course, each and every day, it's a 15-day window, and a lot of people putting their lives on hold because they love the sport, and it's very important for the growth of bodyboarding. So a huge thanks to not only the IBC, but Frontón King organizers. Here we go. Battle here, and using priorities, Joel Rodriguez picks off this left-hander. Let's see what he can do. Ramps it up into a nice Rolo. It's getting real shallow in that section there, so that wave ends in the channel. And Joel Rodriguez, a classic example of using his first priority to keep David Perez Miranda off of that wave.
That was really, really smart from him, and I have to say very smart also to go for that move, for that safe maneuver. And here's the replay. Joel Rodriguez, he tried to get some barrel time there, but no. Found a nice ramp and performed that roll. He was looking for a backup score, and also David in this one. Let's see what the judges gave him. And I'm just going to throw a quick update in Spanish. En el agua tenemos a dos canarios, Daniel Torrubiano con quien ven en pantalla, David Pérez Miranda, que este es su último año como junior, con 18 años ya. Digamos que esta es su última oportunidad en el Tour Mundial este año, pero la verdad que ha tenido una actuación que nos ha puesto los pelos de punta durante todo el campeonato. Llegó hasta octavos de finales en Open y ahora está aquí en los cuartos de final contra Joel Rodríguez, que es otro de los competidores que tiene la posibilidad de convertirse en campeón mundial, que viene de quedar vicecampeón mundial en esta misma división el año pasado, en esta misma ola, en este mismo evento. Viene, como decimos en Latinoamérica, con la sangre en el ojo para conseguir esa posición de ser campeón. No se lo va a poner para nada fácil ni David ni Daniel Torrubiano, que viene también desde las primeras rondas. No lo hemos visto tal vez en lo que va de hit tan activo, pero Daniel ha hecho muy buen performance y nos ha impresionado mucho. La verdad que cuando uno ve un rider que viene desde las rondas, de las primeras rondas, y lo ve ya a un paso de ser campeón, pues nos gusta mucho. Aquí viene David.
And a heavy wave for David Perez Miranda, taking off under the ledge there, and look at that look at that triple up step that he runs into on the inside, and he kicks out, and you can see the photographer there giving him the high hand sign, like, great wave, David. So you've seen all these epic highlight packages over the last several days. These are the guys getting it. These guys putting themselves in harm's way to get the footage.
That's right. And look at this bomb for Joel Rodriguez, and he's getting out of that. What a performance for this young Portuguese. I have to tell you, he is, and I've been saying this throughout the event, and Brahim Idoush as a caddy, helping them. I love to see how the riders, the pro riders, are going out there and help them. And Joel Rodriguez, it's one of the revelations in Portugal. We know Portugal has very good waves and have a lot of great riders, most of them, or a lot of them, unknown. And the waves there are amazing. Joel is a very humble and dedicated rider, and coming from a lot of work. Look at that. It showed. And that's going to be probably the highest scores. I don't know, because we have the 7 for David. We will see what the judges think. We are just commentators, humble commentators here. And you guys can follow the action in the IBC World Tour official website, ibcworldtour.com. It's all there.
I'm not humble. Just kidding. I am. Wow. Yeah, very cool to see Brahim, the rockin' Moroccan Idouche, out there helping this next generation as a board caddy in the water there. And, yeah, Joel Rodriguez, man, just, you know, I mentioned, or you mentioned he's in the running for the world title, and he is not going to give up. He's leading this heat. David Perez Miranda needs a 4.5 to topple him. And third position right now, taking off on this wave, Daniel Torrubiano, a kind of an over-wedgy wave, really just an A-frame peak, no wall whatsoever. And Torrubiano really behind the 8 ball at this point. He needs to hustle. 12 minutes to go in the heat, so we're past the halfway mark. And more sets pour through. These ones shift over a little further west on the reef, kind of missing where the young riders are sitting here in this juniors division. So Torrubiano will motor his way back out, and he's in a combo situation right now. He needs 11.4, so he's got to replace the 2 waves he has right now. Although I will say this, we don't have any scores on the board for him just yet, so that's really deceiving.
Bueno, y ahí entonces entraba esa nota de Joel Rodríguez 675. Los jueces consideran todavía que la ola de David era mejor, y David ahora está buscando un 4.50 para tomar esa primera posición. Joel Rodríguez primero con 11.50, y quien lo tiene más difícil es Daniel Torrubiano, que está en este momento en situación de combinación o de combo que llamamos, de lo que significa que debe hacer 2 buenas olas, que lo que tiene no le sirve. Y vamos a ver, la verdad que están más tranquilas las condiciones. También contarles que el suelo estaba bajando a lo que pasaba el día, y aquí se viene una ola de David Pérez Miranda, un buen tubo para David, entra tranquilamente y sale con control, haciendo un reverse ahí en la última parte, pero no lo completaba. Vamos a ver, David busca un 4.50, 4.5 is what he's looking for. Could that be that it? Could this wave be that score that he's looking for?
Well, David Perez Miranda completely committing to every one of these waves. He's really taking off under the lip, and when you do that, there's no skating into the wave. You literally have to jam that rail into the wave face immediately on the bottom turn, or you get lipped and potentially injured here. So David Perez Miranda throwing caution to the wind here in his quest to advance on in this juniors heat. And you know, I see it. I mean, he's in the lead now by virtue of a 7.25 on that last wave. I see it paying off for him in dividends, as we can see. And it looks like some big sets on the outside. These guys are motoring their way back out.
Yeah, the sets are not stopping. We will see some bumps, but yeah, the swell's dropping. So the idea was to perform with the huge conditions at the beginning of the day. And this point, it was expected to be a little bit smaller and safer because we have more water. It's towards the high tide right now. David right now in the first position gets a 7.25. And Joel Rodriguez looking right now for a 7.50 to get back that first position. Daniel, is Daniel out of the water? I don't see him around.
Yeah, Danielle, I see he's kind of just vanished. I don't know what happened. We do have 2 scores for him, a 1.3 and a 1.0, so he is still way in a combo situation. We don't know what's happened to him. Of course, just a reminder, folks, we're looking at the same thing you're seeing on your screen here. We're not looking out the window, seeing what's happening all around. We literally are watching the same thing that you're seeing streaming live and commenting on it. So you can't see Daniel Torrubiano, neither can we for that reason. So we'll have to get some intel and see where he is. But at the moment, if he doesn't show up back in the lineup, these 2 guys really are going to skate into the final at this point. Heat number 1 and 2, David Miranda, Joel Rodriguez. I would say if I were them and Daniel Torbiano doesn't show back up, you would almost want to say just don't go on any waves. I mean, why risk it, right? Just cruise.
Yeah,
for
it's okay.
7.5 minutes. They're both firmly in first and second. Why risk injury or whatever unless it's, hey, I want to entertain the crowd. They may do that. These juniors, they want to make a mark,
I don't
right?
really think it works like that. I think when you're competing, you have this pride,
Sure.
And you want to get out of the combo at least, I will say save the honor for me personally. So only talking about myself, and I'm sorry I'm doing that. There's Tristan. And let's see if we're going to do that interview. He's looking.
He's got a grimace on his face, a little bit of a grimace. He did say, you saw my interview with him earlier, he said his back was hurting, so he's pushing on, true soldiering onward.
David here, let's see this one for David. He is probably increasing his lead. Such a great job for David Perez, but also for Joel Rodriguez. What a matchup between those two. And yeah, I was saying that, referring to Daniel, I know for me, if I'm in combo, I say, oh man, I just want to get out of the combo land, and then I would just feel good, But this is me, everyone's different. I believe Daniel has done a great job so far, and just the fact of him being, these are actually the semifinals. Remember, we condensed the format. We used to have man-on-man quarterfinals, and right now these are the semifinals, and these riders are whoever ends in first and second position will guarantee a spot in the podium, and whoever leaves in third will get the 5th place in this competition, which is really good though, really good. There were a lot of riders, you have to make a lot of heats and surf so many really against so many big names that I have to say Daniel becoming 5th in this event, such a great achievement.
Well, there's 9 rounds in the juniors, 12, well, we're condensing that down, so maybe 7 or 8 rounds in the that's a lot of heats to surf, especially at a wave that has the potential to absolutely obliterate you. Right now we've got Ale Barbosa down with Tristan Roberts. Ale, take it away.
We are here with Tristan Roberts, winner of the last hit. Tristan, you are getting your work done, winning hit by hit, going through a final. How do you feel? How is your back?
Yeah, I mean, my back's still really sore, and I'm going to feel it tomorrow, but trying to push through, and the waves are absolutely pumping, and it's getting me fired up every time I paddle out there. It's incredible to see what Fronton's delivering today, and boys are putting on a show, so it's good to be here with the world's best and pushing ourselves, and yeah, just trying to make heats, that's all.
Yeah, you're super close to the final. If you make the final, you will be world title again here at Fronton. So what's the expectation for the next hit? The semi-final will be an amazing hit, and if you make it, you will be in the final.
Yeah, I guess it's just all or nothing. I've got nothing to lose really in this next heat. I'm just going to go for it and see what happens. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the battle with the Maori. He's absolutely killing it here, and it's actually inspirational to watch him surf out here. So it's going to be a good challenge for myself, and I look forward to it.
Okay, thank you, Tristan. Now we're on the junior division. You have some time to rest a little bit, to get recovery of your back, and do all your best in the semi-final. Good luck.
Right on. Well, T-Rob, our defending world champion, he's held that title for 3 years thanks to COVID-19 because the tour was unable to take place, obviously, for a couple years there due to the pandemic, and a triumphant return to world title contention here as we see Joel Rodriguez bottom turning, vaulting into that lip. Beautiful roll of clean, classic. And he gets out on the shoulder, and that wave just snowballs into the channel. Meanwhile, right behind him, look at that. David Perez Moreno with the air forward, but he lands on the back of the wave. So one last great exchange. Who knows, could be another one. Meanwhile, Daniel Turbiano really kind of lost in this heat, to be honest. He just doesn't seem to have any rhythm going, unfortunately for him. just completely out of the mix, remains comboed, and David Perez Miranda and Joel Rodriguez really dominating from start to finish, and it looks like they will be the two to move on to the final at this point.
Bueno, y una actualización por si no lo han visto, lo hemos estado diciendo, estos son las semifinales, se condensó, se concentró el campeonato por lo que se decidió con los riders y con el equipo técnico, que era lo más seguro y lo más factible debido a las condiciones del día de hoy. Estos son las semifinales de la categoría junior. Los cuartos de finales eran hombre a hombre y ahora están estos tres chicos que vamos a ver esta repetición de la última ola de Joel. Parece que estas son las mejores olas del hit, de hecho. Wow. Sorry, these are the two last waves. Esas son las últimas dos olas. Qué buen intercambio para Joel y David. Estamos esperando esas notas. Pero bueno, les estaba diciendo eso. Estos son las semifinales. Primero y segundo avanzan a la gran final y el tercer colocado se despide de competencia, pero se queda con el quinto lugar. Yo les digo, miren, este campeonato, esta división, esta categoría ha tenido tantos juniors tan buenos que solamente estar aquí en la semifinal es un logro gigante. Quedar quinto en este evento con más de 50 competidores, de grandes competidores canarios que tienen menos de 18 años y haber llegado a este punto es un excelente logro. Entonces puedo decir que Daniel Torrubiano ha hecho muy buen trabajo sin importar en qué quede en este hit, que tal vez no ha tenido tanta suerte. Quiero felicitarlo de verdad y a todos los que queden quintos. Recuerden, semifinales de juniors y después de esta, vamos a hacer viene la segunda semifinal y ya nos vamos a lo que son las semis, lo que nos quedó de la categoría masculina, que son los cuartos de final 3 y el cuarto de final 4.
Okay, down to 40 seconds actually left in this heat. Looks like it's a done deal here as David Perez Miranda and Joel Rodriguez quite clearly dominated this heat. They will move on to the final. At this point, actually, Daniel Torrubiano actually did get a 5.0, and barring any last-minute heroics here in the last 15 seconds, he could, if that happened, get a 7.75 and bump Joel Rodriguez out of the mix here. But now we're down under 10 seconds, nothing coming in the next 10 seconds. And I think that's going to wrap it up with David Perez Miranda winning the heat. Joel Rodriguez from Portugal in second and Torrubiano in third. We're going to commercials. We'll be right back.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro, o cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Ale Barbosa rejoins me in the studio, and Ale, that first juniors heat, nobody held back at all. We saw both those top two competitors, David and Joel, charging, and I think we're going to see more of the same.
Yeah, David is super strong in the whole competition, has been super strong in both divisions. Now, for me, he's one of the best candidates to win this junior division. He's doing so good out there, and he's playing all his big cards to win this event. Now we are having two of the world title contenders, Jorge Hernandez and Marco Janse, fighting in this one with Ariel Cruz.
Well, Michael Yancey, some of the most incredible riding a couple days ago. Blew minds. You saw some clips of him on the IBC World Tour Instagram page. He's definitely up for the Banana Challenge with one or two of his waves. So we expect explosive things from him. So far in this heat, Ariel Melian has picked up the only wave ridden so far. Again, a 25-minute heat, three-man. 3 men enter, 2 men leave.
Yeah, we've got 2 Canarian guys, 1 guy from Peru, the guy in red, and 2 of them are the world title contenders of the junior division, Michael Jansen and Jorge Hernandez. Ariel Melian just got the first wave of this hit. We are still waiting for the scores, and the 2 haven't ridden any wave yet.
So it looks like what's going to happen here in this junior men's is it's going to come down to the final as to who gets that world title. How exciting of a way to finish the Gran Canaria Frontón King. And look at this wave from Michael Yancey. Pulls in. Trench adventure for Michael. Rolls off the lip. Oh, and he gets swallowed whole. You see him go over with the curtain. And look at this one out the back.
Yeah, aquí tenemos a Jorge Hernández, el Gran Canario, con ese gigante rolo que vamos a ver si consigue completar. Parece que no ha tenido suerte. No ha podido aguantar el bug ahí. Jorge Hernández, ese serio candidato al título mundial junior. Queremos ir recuperando su tabla muy cerca de Michael Jansen. Ahí están los dos en una situación un poquito complicada. Ha intentado salir de la espuma, mientras que Ariel Melian en color negro, ahí lo vemos solo en el pico, ya tiene una nota de 4 puntos.
So it's looking like a bodyboarding yard sale there on the inside of the reef with those 2 competitors trying to get their boards back and getting caught inside. But wow, what an effort on that wave. Jorge Hernandez. Hopefully we get to see how we're going to take another look at this. Here's Michael Yancey on his wave. Pulls in, completely shacked, comes out, rolls with the lip, and hangs on. But right here, he just gets clipped. But check this one out. Jorge Hernandez, bottom turns, pulls around, scoops it up. And right there, I think he kind of gave up. I think he was thinking he was going to bail because he was going to free fall a little too far rather than hang on and get on top of his board. And as a result of that, he did not make that roll. And the score is reflected with a 2.0. So right now, three waves ridden. Michael Yancey in first, Ariel Melian in second, Jorge Hernandez in third.
Yeah, Jorge only needs 2.01 to move into second position, while Ariel Melian is needing 1.01 to be in the first position. There are still 20 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. A lot of time of them. Yeah, one of those 2 contenders will be in the final with the other contender, Joel Rodriguez. So we will have to wait till the final, till the end of the final, to know the next world champ in the junior division.
Well, that's really how you want it. You know, you want the world title to be decided in the final heat because, man, when you have that sort of crown on the line in a final, people are going to do crazy stuff to win. And that's what we want. We want crazy stuff out here. After all, that's why our audience is tuned in right now. They want to see giant hissing barrels here at El Frontón and guys hucking themselves over the ledge into oblivion to try to get those points and make it through to the final and win the world title.
Yeah, the juniors have been watching the open division the whole morning, and they have been taking notes of the rise of the senior competitor, I would say. So they have been studying the whole morning the conditions, and now they are doing their best to move into the final and win the world title. Now we are still waiting for the other guys to get back to the peak. Now Ariel Melian is by himself, sitting out there, waiting for the other 2 competitors. Now Ariel is holding the first priority, and we are watching those empty ones here at Frontón, rolling on the reef.
So our swell certainly still here. It's slowly declining, and the tide is peaking right around now. So we have a very high tide today, which is good. It puts a little more water on the reef. And the swell, just a slow decline, so really going to be fantastic waves right through the end of our day today. Currently local time here on Gran Canaria, 1:26 p.m. here on this beautiful Monday, and the sun's come out. We had clouds earlier. Sun is shining now. The bodyboard fans are in person here, just enjoying the bars and the little cafe they have. There's also a store. They're selling products, memorabilia from the event, and glad to have all of you watching the webcast. By the way, make sure to tune in to the IBC World Tour social media and the Frontón King social media for pictures, videos, highlight packages, and if you've missed any of the event over the course of the last few days, all on YouTube.
And here we have Jorge Hernandez in yellow. That night left, it was in the barrel, maybe not too deep, but he is trying to improve that score. He only needs 2.01 to move into the second position. But I know that he wants to move into the first position, the safest position of the heat, and continue his career to the final of this event.
Yes, indeed, and he only really needed a 2.01 to move into that second slot, and I believe that wave's going to basically push him ahead, and it does indeed. He gets a 2.75, so he now sits in second. Ariel Melian chasing a 0.75, so it's basically just catching a wave to bump Jorge Hernandez back into third.
Así es, aquí tenemos a Ariel Melian, que se ha colocado en tercera posición con esta última nota de Jorge Hernández, que concedía 2,75 por esa izquierda que veíamos, y ahora mismo pues Ariel necesita nada más que 0,75 para pasar a la primera posición, y sigue necesitando 1,01 para moverse hasta la primera posición, mientras que Jorge Hernández necesita 2,26 para ocupar esta misma. Vamos a ver qué pasa en estos últimos 16 minutos y 20 segundos de la manga. Vamos a ver si Jorge Hernández y Michael Jancé, si pasaran a la final, todavía sería disputado el título entre tres personas, entre Joel Rodríguez, Michael Jancé y Jorge Hernández. Vamos a ver qué pasa durante esta manga, que por supuesto Ariel Melian también quiere estar en esa final y quiere cortar la carrera de algunos de sus dos contrincantes de esta manga. Así que vamos a ver quiénes son los que consiguen colarse a la final de estos tres que están ahora mismo en el agua. Y recuerden, justo después de esta semifinal iremos directamente a la tercera manga de los cuartos de final de la categoría Open. Esa manga que entrará Alan Muñoz contra Jeff Havard. Alan Muñoz, que es uno de los también candidatos al título mundial de la edición Open, junto con el muchas veces campeón del mundo, muchas veces campeón de muchos campeonatos alrededor del mundo, más de 30 años en el Tour, el hawaiano Jeff Havard.
So down to 15 minutes, 20 seconds in this juniors semifinal number 2. Two of these riders will move on to world title contention in the final. And we will figure out who is going to join Luna Hardman as a junior world champion. She won that title a while back, not too long ago. And now we're crowning the men's junior women's title. Our women's world champ crowned back in South Africa at the Walker Bay Pro. That was Isabella Souza, and of course David Hubbard in Sintra took out his 9th, count 'em, 9th world title.
Aquí tenemos a Michael Jancé desde Perú en esa derecha con un bonito ARS que consigue completar. Éramos muy felices de haber seguido esa maniobra. Y aquí tenemos al candidato al título mundial de la categoría Open, Alan Muñoz, en color amarillo. Mientras vemos aquí también con color amarillo Jorge Hernández con ese invertido que no va a conseguir completar. Una pena para Jorge. Ahora mismo sigue en segunda posición. Estamos a la espera de la primera puntuación de Michael Jancé. Y aquí vemos a Ariel Cruz, Ariel Melian en ese bonito invertido de derecha, que tampoco consigue completar, cayendo en la parte de atrás de la ola. Ariel Melian couldn't complete that invert. It was a nice try, but he's still needing some points to move into the second or first position.
So yeah, some of these waves they over wedge. They're literally too peaky. There's no wall, and these riders try to climb the wall and get to that little crease and get thrown in the flats, but it doesn't always work out, as we just saw there. And we did get a clip a minute ago Let's check this one out. It's Michael Yance, pulls into this wave, goes up, hits it nicely into the backflip attempt and lands it. Throws the claim to the crowd and gets a 7.0. Meanwhile, in yellow, Jorge Hernandez bottom turns up at the crease, throws the invert, but can't quite get his weight back over the board. And Ariel Melean, you see him, he just hit it way a little too far out on the shoulder and does not get projected out in front of the wave. So a great exchange from all three riders, all three on the board with at least 2 waves. And the situation currently, Michael Yance in the lead. Ariel Melean needs an 8 to take him over. Jorge Hernandez not too far off the mark, moving into second position to get to that final. Needs a 2.86.
Yeah, the last wave had been 7 points for the guy in red, Michael Yance, 1.65 for Jorge Hernandez in yellow, and 1.60 for Ariel Melean in black. So now the situation is like it is shown on the screen. Jorge needing 2.86 and Ariel needing 8 points. Now still 12 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. A lot of time for them. Jorge is one of the world title contenders. He needs to move into the final to still fighting for the world title of the junior division.
All right, juniors semifinal, heat number 2. Up next, some men's heat. We just saw Alan Munoz rinse off his head as he went down the cliff, and here comes Jeffrey Dean Hubbard, 47 years old. He celebrated that birthday just a couple days ago. We're going to have Jeff obviously in red. Alan will be in yellow. That is coming up, but we still have 11 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this juniors semi-heat number 2.
Yeah, we still reminding that Jorge Hernandez and Michael Yance are fighting for the junior world title. 11 minutes and 27 seconds remaining. Now Michael Yance is leading this heat, so he has more options than Jorge Hernandez, who is in third position, needing not a big score, 2.86, but there is a lot of time. And now Michael Yance with the first priority is going for that ride. Let's see what he can offer to us. The nice backflip that he cannot land it. That one was a hard landed, and he couldn't complete that move.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't make that. He did bounce pretty good on that landing, and looks like he just caught the outside edge as he tried to complete the maneuver and spin it around. Maybe we'll pick it up on the replay if we have that in slow-mo. But Michael Yance certainly in a good position here, in first position in this heat with a 5.0 and a 7.0 on the tally board. And yeah, let's check this out one more time. You see him, he takes off, nice easy chip in on this wave, and the wave's sort of crumbling a little bit behind him, but it does start to bowl out right here, and he knows he has to get up to the lip quick because that thing is shouldering off. Look at this, excellent positioning right here, but bounce, and oh, I see, caught the back corner of the tail of the board because he landed on a really steep part of the wave face, so almost made it.
Yeah, 10 minutes remaining. This one, Michael got 1.8 in that last ride, so he's not increasing his total score. He needs to improve that 5-point ride and be more away from their competitors. Now Ariel Melean is holding the first priority, Jorge is holding the second priority. Ariel still needing 8 points to move into the first position. Jorge needs 2.86 to move into the second position, and almost a 10-point ride to move into the first position. Jorge's top score is 2.75, and the total score of the first position is 12, so he needs 9.25 to move into the first position, and he has 9 minutes remaining.
So it is all about the top 2 in this heat. You don't want third. Jorge Hernandez knows that. He needs just a 2.86 to bump Ariel Melean out of that second spot. 8 minutes, 50 seconds to go in this heat. Tons and tons of time to get one good wave. These two guys, Ariel Melean and Jorge Hernandez, low-scoring heat for these guys in terms of, how things have been going today. So I'm sure each of those two are looking for that seal the deal type wave. The medium ones seem good. Occasionally the big ones if they come in at the right angle. So it really is tough. You got swell from a couple different angles today, right?
Yeah, así es. Entonces, como decimos aquí, la situación ahora mismo sigue igual. Jorge Hernández, uno de esos candidatos al título mundial junior, necesita 2,86 para pasar al final. De los 3 candidatos que hay, Joel Rodríguez ya está dentro de la final, así que los otros 2 candidatos, Michael y Jorge, necesitan llegar a la final para poder seguir en la pelea. Aquí vemos esa bonita izquierda que nadie consigue cogerla, con ese bonito tubo, esa gran escupida, ahí justo delante del fotógrafo Jesús de León, mientras vemos otra izquierda increíble aquí, con ese tubo precioso en esta fantástica lado de El Frontón. Been 2 good ones, empty ones. Last 2 left have been so good. Could be a chance for the guys to ride one of those ones and get a good score, but they decided not to go. They decided to keep waiting for a good wave that can give them the scores that they need.
And positioning really tough on a day like today where you have medium-sized waves, small waves, and then big waves, right? You don't want to be too far inside or you get mowed down, and you don't want to be too far outside or you can't catch anything. So that sweet spot seems to be sort of halfway between outside and inside. But then you have the element of the angle that the wave approaches the reef, because this is a very tight reef here. It's a mushroom-shaped, very shallow reef, and the wave, if it misses the reef by a few meters, it may not even barrel. So, being able to read the waves is critical. And we got this little slingshot wave here on the right-hander for Michael Yancey, and that one, there's a good example. That one just missed the reef. It did not barrel.
Yeah, now the situation is Ariel Melian is holding the first priority. Jorge only needs 2.86. Jorge and Ariel are really good friends, but Jorge is going to play in this one. He's looking for a section, doing a nice rollo, and he's completing this one. It could be the 2.86, I guess. So it's going to be an intense 5 minutes of this hit, the last 5 minutes of this hit. And here we are watching also Brahim Idush helping the kids, is like the caddy in the channel, giving them some advices and protecting them for a risky situation.
So we are here at El Frontón for the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. You can see some of the other competitors there. There's Louis Finnegan. There's our man Marley Dunn. We're moving down the line here.
Jomi
All
Lopez,
the crew.
Maxime Castillo.
Yeah.
The French guys.
The French crew, yeah.
The Chilean in the back.
They're enjoying
Cepeda,
the show. Little lunch, little action, throwing the shakas to the camera. So bodyboard fans and eliminated competitors here enjoying all the action here today. And as we mentioned, we're going to crown 2 world champs, folks. Money, trophies, bananas, a lot happening this afternoon. Go nowhere. Tune in and see every moment of this webcast. If you happen to miss it or you're just waking up, like those folks in the United States, rewind. Start from the beginning of the day. It's absolutely mind-blowing. 4:25 remaining in this heat, and the situation has not changed much. Ariel Melian still in 3rd position in this heat, and he needs a 4.76. That's it. Not
Jorge got 6 points in his last wave, so his race for the title is still open for him. Now at the moment, the 2 contenders for the title are in the top 2 position of this heat, so they will move into the final. And we are watching now the replay of Jorge Hernandez in yellow doing that nice rollo that gave him 6 points.
Solid score there. We see Amaury Laverne looking very relaxed there. Looks like he's out for a Sunday stroll. Who would know that he's absolutely crushing this competition? And Fabian Thazar sitting next to him, his fellow Reunionese bodyboarder. So these two guys just checking it all out and waiting for Amaury's next crack at this wave, which is basically like his home break. It's comfortable for him. It's easy for him. It's close to home. It's like surfing your local break and getting paid for it.
Yeah, he can check the condition from his house, from his window. So he's the whole time checking it. It's his full-time job. And now we are watching Michael Janset, the lead of this heat, going to that session, but it's going to be a tough move to land. He landed over that foam or the Duck X, and he couldn't complete that move. There are only 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. He's still leading the heat, while Jorge Hernandez in second needs 6:01, and he's trying to get that score in this ride. He's doing a nice rollo, landing it correctly, and let's see if it can be the 6.01 that he needs to move into the first position when we have only 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Well, what a great exchange from those two riders. Unfortunately, Michael Janset did not have a great result on the end of that way, but Jorge Hernandez certainly did. Completely disappears. You see him go right up to the crease there, launch it. He's off his board. He gets it back under himself just in time, and he's trying to angle downward to show that he's still under the power of the wave here, and he certainly is, and he continues out onto the shoulder for yet another successful ride, which happens to be one of his top 2 waves, a 5.0.
Yeah, it is 5.0, but he's still leading 6.01 to move into the first position. And now Ariel Melian in third, in black, needs 7 points to move into second position. Looks like with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, holding the first priority, still have a chance, but nothing is done yet. The next hit, as you can see in the screen, in red will be Jeff Havard, and in yellow, Alan Munoz, one of the world title contenders of the Open Division.
Well, we can't wait to see that. Right now, Ariel Melian is out there with first priority, just praying that something comes through in the final 50 seconds. He needs a 7.0. It's going to have to be a miracle wave for him. We've seen it happen time and time again throughout this event. People get that wave right at the end, and it could happen here to change who makes the final. But at this point, it's Michael Janset and Jorge Hernandez moving on to the final unless something comes in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, only 20 seconds remaining. If Ariel Cruz and Ariel Melian take a 7-point ride, his friend Jorge Hernandez will be out of the race of the world title. So only 12 seconds remaining. Looks like Michael and Jorge will move into the final, and the race is still open for 3 guys to lift up the trophy of the world title of this year in the junior division. So while we are launching some advertisement, we are coming back very, very soon. Aquí estamos de vuelta en el estudio con Begoña Martínez. Bego, va a empezar, bueno, ya empezó la manga de Alan Muñoz, uno de los candidatos al título mundial de la categoría Open.
Así es, vámonos directo al agua, por favor. Esto que viene es muy importante, tanto para Tristan como para Alan, los dos competidores que están en la búsqueda del título mundial en este evento, el último de este año. Alan Muñoz de amarillo, Jeff Huber de rojo, y esta es la tercera semifinal. Recordando, el escenario es el siguiente. Si Alan avanza, Alan debe continuar avanzando, necesita ganar este evento, pero también necesita que Tristan no llegue a la final. Si Tristan simplemente llega a la final, Alan ya no podría ser campeón mundial. Atención, esta es la primera ola de Alan Muñoz, un hermoso 360 forward, y vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces al respecto. Alan creo que ya se está poniendo con todo. 5.25 es lo que recibe y sabe que tiene que sacar la artillería pesada contra Jeff Huber, porque ya sabemos que Jeff Huber es uno de los riders más fuertes, no solamente en competencia, sino también en free surfing. Mismo Alan lo ha dicho, es uno de sus ídolos. Y bueno, qué oportunidad tan grande. Un hit muy importante. Vamos a ver qué pasa.
Así es, como decías, Jeff ha estado en el top durante los últimos 30 años de competición. Aquí sigue con 47 años, llegando a las casi finales. Así que Jeff se lo va a poner muy difícil a Alan Muñoz en esta manga. Y mientras ellos están ahí esperando para coger una buena ola y coger una buena nota, vamos a ir con la entrevista de David Pérez, que está haciendo un grandísimo campeonato, que está junto con Jay Ridley ahí abajo. Jay, ¿dónde estás?
Estoy con David Pérez Miranda. I'm with David Perez Miranda. Y las olas hay muy peligrosas, ¿sí?
La verdad que sí, hoy las olas están bastante grandes, pero ahora con la marea llena, la verdad es que se pueden disfrutar bastante mejor. Y eso, increíbles olas otra vez.
Excelente. ¿Te quieres derechas o izquierdas?
En este año me he centrado bastante en la izquierda. Y como durante todo el campeonato me han dado buen resultado, sigo con esa estrategia.
All right, so excelente y buena suerte en la final.
Gracias, muchas gracias.
All right, back to you guys.
He was David Perez, just almost thinking that the organization made the call to put the riders in high tide, while we are watching Jeff Howard in that ride. It's not going to be a big score for him. He could complete the move, but I think that it's going to be lower than Alan's wave, so it's still being good for Alan. So David was saying that it was a good call to wait for the high tide for the juniors. They are having so much fun out there, and he said that he's going to still use the left of Frontón to move into the next rounds.
That's right, so first score for Alan Muñoz was a beautiful 360 forward, landed in a in front of the wave, but not in the critical part, so that's why he got a 5.25, and I wonder if that one's going to qualify for the Red Bull Banana Challenge. It's going to be interesting. Remember, Red Bull Banana Challenge, it's a contest within this contest where the most radical maneuver, aerial maneuver, will get an extra $1,000 for whoever performed the highest and most radical maneuver air time, and that probably will be the chance for Alan. And remember the stage we are in the quarterfinals for the men division. This is heat number 3 in the water. Our world title contender Alan Muñoz facing one of the biggest names in the sport, 47 years old. Yes, Jeff Huber turned 47 the other day here, and if he loses here, Tristan Roberts will be immediately world champ. Tristan there watching closely. Tristan with a huge injury in his back, but showing what a sportsman he is. He kept surfing really good throughout this event, throughout the day today, and winning his heats, advancing in his heats. Let's see what happens, but tense moments for Alan Muñoz, and I'm pretty sure a lot of Chileans are tuning in, and I know the whole Chilean Federation of Bodyboarding, and all the ladies were sending me messages. They're tuning in right now. So, saludo gigante a toda la Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, que sé que están sintonizando, que me mandaron saludos, y a todos los chilenos que están sintonizando. Claramente es un momento muy importante para Chile. Puede ser la primera vez que Chile tenga un título de campeón mundial en esta división, porque no vamos a olvidar que Nelson Flores fue campeón mundial junior en el 2017. Pero en esta división ningún chileno se ha acercado jamás a esta etapa a la que está Alan. Independiente de los resultados, Alan ha logrado lo que ningún otro en esta categoría ha logrado.
Así es, y como te he dicho, al final de esta manga podría ser que Tristan Robert sea campeón del mundo si Alan Muñoz no consigue pasar por delante de Javar. Y Begoña, nos acaban de robar el trofeo del título mundial, porque el director de competición se lo acaba de llevar a la zona de competidores, porque como acabamos de decir, si Alan Muñoz no pasa esta manga de cuartos de final, automáticamente Tristan Robert de Sudáfrica repetiría ese título mundial, que justo que vemos ahí en pantalla, en el centro de la pantalla, en la parte baja, junto a su novia Vicky. Están los dos ahí muy atentos a lo que pasa en el agua. Están deseando que el reloj corra lo más rápido posible, y seguramente deseando que Alan no consiga pasar, pero para eso está Alan, para eso lleva todo el año preparándose, todo el año enfocándose en ganar este título mundial. Ahora está a punto de conseguirlo, está acariciándolo, y vamos a ver si Alan pues consigue agarrar un poquito más ese título y llegar a la semifinal de este Frontón King 2022, que como todos ustedes saben ha sido posible gracias al Cabildo de Gran Canaria, también con el proyecto La Isla de mi Vida, al Ayuntamiento de Galdar, Cerveza Corona, NMD Bodyboard, Hasio House, Link Store, Aeroflash, Océano, Red Bull, y como no, muchas gracias también a los media partners, a gente como Medusa, Bird, Riptide y We Bodyboard. Sin todos ustedes no hubiera sido posible realizar este evento, así que muchas gracias. Recuerden que estamos en el último día de competición del año y del Frontón King.
Sí, tan importante rescatar y resaltar el trabajo de la IBC en su primer año de competencia, su primer año completo. Ya sabemos que durante la pandemia no se pudo llevar a cabo el tour entero, y volvemos este año, la verdad que con mucho cariño, mucho esfuerzo. Felicitar y agradecer a cada uno de los patrocinadores, de los promotores de eventos este año. Tuvimos 7 eventos en Sudamérica para la pierna sudamericana, y luego atención, a ver, un segundo, esta ola para Alan Muñoz, está bonita izquierda, entra en el tubo con tranquilidad, sale fluido Alan Muñoz. Esta va a ser una nota de respaldo importante para Alan. Qué importante en este punto. Miren a Tristan. Tristan, que sabe que tiene las cámaras encima, tratando de no expresar mucho. Pero en este punto, qué importante es, Ale, ir marcando notas.
Hombre, aquí vemos que Alan Muñoz está haciendo un gran trabajo ahí con esa izquierda. Vemos que se frenaba, se conseguía meter debajo del labio, iba corriendo ese tubo bastante bien, un tubo bastante amplio, que conseguía salir ahí muy limpio. Va a ser una nota muy importante. Ahora mismo se coloca estaba ya en primera posición. Con esta nota va a aumentar su distancia contra Jeff. Y claro, como hemos visto a lo largo del día de hoy, aquí vemos a Jeff Havard con esa respuesta, con ese tubo y ese pequeño rolo que conseguía completar, pero que no sabemos si será suficiente. Recordamos que ahora mismo, con la última ola de Alan puntuada con 6.25, Jeff necesita 8.25 para moverse a la primera posición. Vamos a ver qué nota tiene Jeff. Seguramente va a recortar distancias, pero no sabemos si será suficiente para quitar a Alan de esa primera posición en esta tercera manga de cuartos de final.
There's a wave here for Jeff Hubbard getting into that barrel. Kind of weird to see Jeff performing those rolls with not really much of a ramp. It's so not Jeff. You can tell he might be a little nervous. He did the same thing to the right. He wasn't waiting for that pocket maneuver. Remember the importance of performing those maneuvers in the most critical part of the wave. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Jeff is an amazing competitor, but of course, he knows everything that is in stake for Alan Muñoz, and he might be a little nervous, of course, but I have to say, you cannot ever think that Jeff Hubbard is an easy target, or it's an easy one to beat, because he's an amazing rider. And look at this one for Alan Munoz. I don't think this one's gonna be too much or do something for him. And
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Jeff Hubbard got 4.5 in his last wave. Now Alan couldn't do many things in this ride, but now he's leading this heat, and Jeff needs 7 points. He's holding now the first priority. 13 minutes remaining. Jeff, in a super experienced competitor, he is fully able to get that 7 points that he needs, but at this moment Alan Munoz is winning the heat.
Yeah, you can never take for granted Jeff Hubbard. Never can count him down. And here's right here in this right, and nothing there. It's okay. 12 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm sorry. Remember, this is a heat that could define the world champ. Alan Munoz need to keep advancing, need to win this event in order to be world champion, but he also needs that Tristan Roberts do not advance to the great final. Those two things has to combine in order for Alan Munoz be the 2022 world champ for the first time in his career, and it's not an easy task. Tristan, he said he's fully motivated, fully driven. He's been waiting for this moment throughout the whole year, preparing himself for this moment. And Alan also has had the best year of his career, winning in Itacoachara and taking many podiums. He's very close, few steps from the title. But first of all, he needs to beat Jeff Hubbard. You cannot count Jeff Hubbard out.
Yeah, at the beginning of the event, there were another world title contender, Tanner McDaniel, but in the last day of competition, he was defeated. So now are Alan Munoz and Tristan Roberts fighting for that world title in the open division. There's only 11 minutes remaining. At this moment, Alan is still fighting for the world title, and it looks like Tristan Roberts will have to wait a little bit more if he wants to rise up the trophy of the world champion of the IBC World Tour 2022.
Yeah, and I know next year calendar is going to be very, very good, and you guys have to check it out. It will be out either late this December or early in January. We will be having that calendar out, so you guys make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel and follow the IBC World Tour for the news, so you get the news from first hand. And of course, check out the official website and look at that. Vamos, Alan, mandándote energías y vibras para que ganes. Ignacio Prat, gracias, Ignacio, por tus comentarios. Go Legend, go Jeff, Lineker, Santos. Thank you, Lineker, for your messages.
Sí, estoy orando por un espectáculo final increíble. Ver a gente volando, acuérdate, las islas. Muchas gracias a todo el apoyo, a toda la gente que nos mandan ahí mensajes. Y quedan un poquito menos de 10 minutos. Ahí tenemos al candidato al título mundial, Alan Munoz, buggy amarillo, licra amarilla. Vamos a ver si consigue pasar a esta manga de cuarto de final y conseguir hacerse un hueco en esa semifinal. Esa semifinal que estará compuesta también por uno de los competidores de la siguiente ronda, que será o Aitor Ojeda o Jonathan Vega.
Así es. Y mira, era cierto que la fuerza bajaba durante el día. Ahora que estamos con la marea alta, ya no vemos tantas bombas atómicas como las que vimos al comienzo del día, que Dios mío. Era verdad, estuvo muy bien la decisión del staff técnico y los locales, junto con los riders, de haber llevado a cabo el evento hoy día, porque mira, de verdad, esperar, no se sabía qué iba a venir, y la verdad que hemos tenido las mejores condiciones del frontón, dicho por ustedes mismos. En 10 años que tiene este evento, estamos en la 10ª edición, no se había visto un reporte o un parte, como se dice aquí en este lado del mundo, tan bueno como el que hemos vivido. 6 días espectaculares, Ale, y tú como local nos lo puedes corroborar.
Sí, así es. Está claro que puede que algún otro año hayamos tenido un solo día mejor que de los que hemos tenido este año, pero bueno, aquí tenemos a Alan Muñoz usando su primera prioridad en esa derecha, ahí impidiendo que Jeff cogiera esa derecha. Alan creía que tenía potencial y ha decidido bloquear el camino de Jeff en esa ola, pero bueno, no va a ser una nota importante para Alan. Todavía sigue ahí la pelea por pasar esta manga. Y sí, como decía, puede que otros años hayamos tenido un único día mejor que algunos de los días de este año, pero nunca habíamos tenido tantos días buenos seguidos y sobre todo tan temprano en casi la primera semana del periodo de espera. Solo hemos tenido 2 lay days, así que eso significa que la naturaleza, el clima, las olas nos han acompañado en este Frontón King 2022 y está siendo un broche de oro espectacular para este super año que ha tenido el Tour Mundial de la IBC.
Mira, la verdad que comenzar un tour con una ola tan buena para bodyboard y tan radical como Arica, como el Flopos, y terminarlo en la otra ola más radical, o que claramente hay muchas olas en el mundo que son muy buenas para bodyboard y que nos encantaría hacer un evento, pero la verdad que es un privilegio terminar el evento aquí, el calendario, perdón, el Tour Mundial aquí en el Frontón, con estas condiciones, con estos riders y con esta posibilidad tan buena entre Alan Muñoz y Tristan Roberts. La verdad, muy inspirador, y Alan ahí buscando lo que se hace normalmente cuando no tienes la prioridad, que te pones bien activo. Está muy bien lo que él está haciendo, tiene que cambiar ese 5.25 para que no se le escape Jeff. Vamos a ver, wow.
Bonito aero reversa ahí de Alan Muñoz en esa derecha, que busca mejorar ese 5.25 para distanciarse un poquito más de Jeff Havard, que ahora mismo está ocupando la segunda posición. Vamos a ver qué nota obtiene Alan en esta última ola. Vamos aquí a ver el replay. Alan Muñoz desde Chile, candidato al título mundial Open por primera vez en su vida. Y ahí bonito air reverse ofrecido por Wave Streamers, ahí en slow motion, en cámara lenta. Super air reverse de Alan Muñoz en la derecha. Y todavía no tenemos la nota, estamos esperando que los jueces terminen de confirmar la nota. Vamos a ver, quedan 6 minutos de tiempo todavía. Ahora Jeff está con primera prioridad, parece que está ahí buscando la posición, empieza a remar. Ahí tenemos a Jeff Havard en esta derecha, a ver qué consigue sacar. Aerotrompo que cae ahí en una zona que los jueces decidirán si está completado o no. Y ya tenemos la última nota de Alan Muñoz, entra dentro de sus 2 mejores, 6.5. Ahora mismo Jeff necesita 8.25 y quedan 5 minutos y 40 segundos de tiempo. Bego,
te voy a decir algo, Ale. Alan Muñoz despertó en esta manga. Él ha estado con un performance muy modesto durante este campeonato. Él ha ido avanzando, no ha ganado ningún hit hasta ahora. Ha ido avanzando con muchos nervios, pero se puede sentir que despertó. Ahí lo pueden ver reflejado en los scores, lo pueden ver reflejado en la calidad de las maniobras que nos está ofreciendo. Pero claro, esto aquí, esta respuesta de Jeff Hoover, que fue un increíble 360 forward, de este hit de aquí van a salir maniobras increíbles para el Red Bull Banana Challenge. I have to say this in English. I feel that Alan Muñoz wake up in this heat. Jeff Hoover, of course, after that explosive maneuver, but Alan showing off. He has been very modest throughout this event, throughout the whole competition. He hasn't even won one hit. He has been very nervous. We know that, it's not a secret. He has said it himself. And right now, he is on a very comfortable position with that last wave. And let's see, I mean, he got a 6. We are waiting for the last score for Jeff Hubbard. Actually, no, it dropped. It's a 5.5, right? So last wave of Jeff is a 5.5. Why is that? Even though he flew and he got a lot of air time, he landed in not in front of the wave. And we have been saying this throughout the event, the importance of landing right in front of a wave in a most critical part of the wave. So that's why Jeff right now is looking for a 7.25, and this is a very good hit Guys, in case you miss it, this is the heat number 3, the third quarterfinals for the men division. And Alan Munoz battling for the world title, waking up in this heat in a great fashion, showing the world why he is one of the world title contenders.
Así es, aquí tenemos a Alan Muñoz que sigue todavía en la pelea. Quedan 3 minutos y 20 segundos de tiempo. Jeff Havard conseguía 5.50 en esa última ola, no siendo suficiente para ocupar la primera plaza. Jeff necesita 7.25 y nada más que tiene 3 minutos para conseguirlo. Mientras vemos aquí, parece que alguno de los dos va a remar esa ola. Tenemos con primera prioridad a Jeff Havard. Ahí lo tenemos en esa derecha. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Jeff necesita 7.25. Parece que es una gran ola con una gran sección. Y ahí lo tenemos con ese aerotrompo también. Creo que caía en una zona muy crítica y parece que no va a ser posible continuar. Mientras tenemos aquí a Alan Muñoz dándole la respuesta en esta derecha. Parece que también puede tener una sección. Y parece que no. Entonces lo que esperamos que estos dos riders lleguen al pico. Vamos con la entrevista que tiene Jay Reel ahí debajo. Jay, ¿dónde está?
Estoy con Michael Yance. I'm with Michael Yance. And Michael, felicidades. La primera. Y I have to use an app sometimes, folks. Habla de tu enorme backflip.
No, busqué la ola. No tenía la prioridad. Vi que el otro dejó la ola. Fui a buscar con toda esa ola, vi que se me está cerrando y reventé con un backflip bueno, que es mi maniobra segura y nada, y la pude completar y me pudo ayudar bastante para pasar mi manga.
All right. ¿Cuál es tu plan para la final?
Nada, esperar las mejores olas, pegarle mis maniobras, el backflip o cualquier maniobra que sea muy aérea para que me den alto puntaje y poder ganar.
Okay, so I asked him what his plan was for the final. Basically, to sum it up, he's going to go huge. So felicidades y buena suerte.
Muchas gracias y quiero mandar saludos a los pisadores, a la ONG de Pachacútec. De verdad muy agradecidos con todos, como siempre. Un saludo, un beso para mi mamá, para mi papá, para mi familia. Y independízate ya.
Woo! Okay, back in the studio, guys.
That's right, super happy people there. One step closer to get that podium, and that's going to be a very interesting final for the Pro Junior Man division. It's so good when the contenders go all the way till the final. And
yeah, and the guy who will sit in the best position, the higher position, will win the world title. Even the fourth guy, the no title contender, win the event, another guy can win the world title. And here we are. Jeff Havard, the nice ride with a nice inver, needing 7.25, claiming it. Jeff Havard from Hawaii, only 40 seconds remaining. Alan Munoz still in the red line because it's going to be a good score for Jeff Havard. We don't know yet how much it's going to be, but there is only 27 seconds for Alan Munoz. He needs to improve that 6.25 in this last 20 seconds, and we've got the replay. No, we've got the score for Jeff Havard. We show so close now, 7.75. Alan Muñoz, last chance en esta izquierda. Alan Muñoz, última oportunidad de poder seguir en la pelea del título mundial, y parece que no. Parece que Tristan Robert es campeón del mundo de 2022. Este año aquí tenemos a Tristan Robert levantando ese título mundial. El sudafricano Tristan Roberts. Ahí lo tenemos. 2022 IBC World Tour Men's Champion. Wow, what a show. Tristan Roberts, 2022 World Champ. Ya Alan Muñoz just lose his hit with Jeff Havard, and now Tristan Roberts is the new world champ. He's holding the trophy with the SAFA flag, the South African flag, giving the hug to his girlfriend, Victoria Jauregui. He's super happy. He's crying a little bit. Congratulations, Tristan Roberts from South Africa, the new world champion. Congratulations, muchas felicidades a Alan Muñoz también. Ha hecho un campeonato increíble, ha hecho un año espectacular, se ha quedado a las puertas de levantar ese título mundial, pero bueno, ellos tienen que estar muy satisfechos. Alan tiene que estar muy orgulloso, el primer chileno que casi consigue levantar ese título. Todavía hay muchas opciones en los años que vienen, ya que el nivel de los chilenos está siendo muy, muy, muy fuerte. Ahí tenemos a los Muñoz, que está devastado, pero bueno, ahí va a seguir el año que viene peleando por ese título, el título de 2023. Alan Muñoz, aquí tenemos otra vez la imagen de Pierre-Louis Coste, varias veces campeón del mundo, abrazando ahí a Tristan Robert. Y ahora ahí tenemos Tristan Robert con Javi Ceballos, uno de los organizadores de este evento. Y en lo que cambiamos de manga, nos vamos a unos anuncios publicitarios y enseguida volvemos. We are back here in the studio with Jay Riley. Jay, Tristan Roberts, 2022 World Champion.
Pretty amazing. He won the title back in 2019, kept his skills up through the pandemic, takes out the title this year, and a heartbreaker for Alan Munoz. You cannot help but feel sorry for this longtime tour veteran, so close to having his first shot at winning a world title, but taken out by 25-year tour veteran Jeff Hubbard in that heat. And we're already on to the next heat. Whoa, gigantic air forward
of Aitor Ojeda in yellow, the guy from Fuerteventura. He's in this heat with Jonathan Vega, another Canarian guy from here, from Gran Canaria, the local. Jonathan already got one wave, 1.5. Now we saw this air forward of Aitor Ojeda, claiming it, so happy with that move. And let's see what the judges score, how the judges score this wave of Aitor Ojeda, the guy in yellow.
2 waves ridden so far in this men's quarterfinal heat number 4. Jonathan Vega with a 1.5 opener. Aitor Ojeda air forward, and wow, what a wave for him. These 2 Canarians going head-to-head out here. They know each other, they love each other, but not for the next 20 minutes. They do not love each other for the next 20 minutes. One of these 2 will be eliminated. One will move on to the semifinal. And yeah, that last heat, wow, what a nail-biter, back and forth. Hub eventually takes the win, and the Hub train keeps on rolling down the tracks. And Alan Munoz will have to wait another year. Meanwhile, our IBC World Tour Champion for 2022 is with Bego. Bego, take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. Your 2022 World Champ in the men division, Tristan Roberts. Man, your second title. You've been working so hard for this title this year. I mean, being injured in this event, I know it's been very hard for you, so please, a few words for your audience.
Yeah, it's been insane here. Super emotional after what it's been through, and yeah, just thank you to everyone for all the support. This event, really, I had to dig real deep and try my best to just keep performing through this injury, and I came here with one goal, and that was to leave here as world champion, and that's it, it's done, and now it's just to try and have fun in the semi-final with the Maori, who's obviously the best guy out here always. And yeah, just thanks to my family and friends and everyone. You guys know how much this means to me. It's just what I wake up thinking about, and it's what I go to sleep thinking about. And it's been a long year of dedication for this, and I look forward to resetting and just enjoying it and coming back next year hopefully stronger.
Any piece of advice for the young generations, for everyone that it's starting bodyboarding or starting their careers, you as a 2-time world champ?
Yeah, it's. I always say the only way to achieve anything is to become obsessed with that thought, and yeah, like I said, you go to sleep thinking about it, you wake up thinking about it, you eat, live, and sleep your sport, and I think yeah, it's been really taxing on my mind mentally, and I think that's what it needs to, in order to become the best in the world, and yeah, I think it's just be obsessed and don't stop, never give up, and keep fighting.
Well, Jeff gave you the title as well as he did with PLC, so what an amazing moment. Anything else you want to add?
Yeah, massive shout out to Jeff. We've actually been speaking about it earlier in the year, and I knew he was going to come in handy at Frontón, and yeah, absolutely incredible performance for him, and I know he felt the pressure too, and so yeah, really, I'm just really happy, man, and this is it. This is the pinnacle of my bodyboarding career, you know, to lead the tour from the beginning and end on top is pressure that it's hard to describe, and yeah, it's a feeling that's absolutely incredible when it happens. You know, it's all done now, and I can finally relax and start sleeping good hours and start eating food properly and just enjoy it.
Well, there you have it, people. A lot of dedication. Your 2022 men world champ, Tristan Roberts. Let's just get back in the water because we have to crown a Frontón king this year as well, so don't miss it. And thank you very much, everyone, for your support. Back to you guys.
All right, great line of questioning there from Bego, from our new world champion. And, yeah, overcoming some obstacles. Obviously an injury a couple days ago, but let's go back to the water and see a replay of that air forward from the early part of that heat. He cannot quite hang on, Aitor Ojeda. And meanwhile, red Jonathan Vega with a big round looping Rolo on that wave. So the current standings are this: Aitor Ojeda in the lead with just one wave, a 7.0, and Jonathan Vega in second place, just needs a 1.76 to move ahead. 17 minutes 45 to go.
Yeah, Jonathan Vega got a 5.25 in that last ride, so he's needing a super low score, but there is plenty of time for both. There is 17 minutes remaining and 30 seconds, so anything is done yet. We still decide the last Canadian to compete in this event, because these two guys in the water, Aitor and Jonathan, are the only two Canarians still competing in this 2022 Frontón King.
And I realized I did misspeak earlier. I said Aitor Ojeda didn't make that air forward. He did. Actually, we couldn't see the end of that clip, but 7.0 score on that wave. So a great opener for Aitor Ojeda. As these Canarians do battle, we still have that title of Frontón King, despite the fact that we have crowned our new world champion. And check this one out. Bottom turning, pulls up in the shack. Aitor Ojeda with a beautiful barrel. Will he get one more move off? That thing's just gurgling on the reef now. So a good backup wave for Aitor, which will push him a little further ahead of Jonathan Vega.
Yeah, now Jonathan is holding the first priority. He's by himself in the big. I think he's going to wait for a good ride. He is a ride specialist, so he wants a good ride with a big ramp to do a huge air and make this hit, and also get more chances to win the Red Bull Banana Challenge. Jonathan is an air specialist. He's sponsored by Harvard, so it's like in the family DNI, sorry, like fly away in every wave. So let's see what's happening with Jonathan Vega and Aitor Ojeda in this last 15 minutes and 45 seconds of the last hit of the quarterfinals in this Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022, brought to you by Cabildo de Gran Canaria with the project La Isla de Mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Galdar, Corona Beer, NMD Board Co., Hasio House, Link Store, Hydro Flask, Oceano, Red Bull, and also the media partners Medusa, Bear, Riptide, and We Bodyboard.
So the world title stays in South Africa. The legacy of world title holders goes all the way back to Andre Botha and includes Ian Campbell, Jared Houston, and of course Tristan Roberts, who retains the title for the Republic of South Africa. And we still have that juniors world title on the line. It's going to be a thrilling final to determine our junior men's world champion. And in the men's, our Frontón king. Who will be the king out here at Frontón?
We are still looking for the guy who have to lift those 70 kilos of bananas for 10 seconds. So we are still looking for that guy. We are in the quarterfinals. We are finishing them. Then we will move into the semi and final. Everything is open, so don't go anywhere.
So if they can't lift the bananas, that means they're not the Frontón king. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and we've got Jonathan Vega with not nice ride, nice barrel, not too deep, but was good enough. Jonathan is in second position, looking for a 6.51.
So rather hefty score, still in need. Jonathan Vega still in need of, and we are at 13 minutes 50 seconds remaining in this quarterfinal heat, number 4. And this man-on-man heat's very interesting. You can really compare and contrast the performances of each of these two competitors. Very easy to do, but a lot of the time we have back-to-back waves ridden because a set will come and each rider will get a wave in that set. So from a judging perspective, certainly challenging on one hand, but on the other hand, they can compare and contrast. There we see Alan Munoz. He's all smiles, a true champion right there. Comes up despite that setback that he just endured. He smiles for the crowd, and a true sportsman right there, the Chilean. A long season and a very successful career in the sport of bodyboarding. He isn't done yet, folks. As we've seen, Jeff Hubbard here, 47 years old, still among the best of them. That gives Alan Munoz many years to come. It's not over, and he certainly gains more experience with each passing year and has, all that under his belt when he competes again starting in 2023.
Yeah, 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Aitor still leading this hit. Aitor got a 4.75 in his last wave, while Jonathan was getting a 5.9, improving his total score, but still needing almost a 6-point ride to move into the first position and also into the semifinals. There's a lot of time, and we are receiving some messages from all the Canarian guys who are supporting this. For example, we are having a message from Hector Mihaly, a really good old school lover. He loves the old school. He's also collecting old bodyboards. I gave him a Match 7X for his collecting. And now we are having Tristan Robert, the new world champion, will be in the next hit. Will be in the second hit of the Tristan Robert will compete again the Amaury Laverne in the first hit of the semi-final. They just crowned as a world title, the world champ of the world.
So essentially a victory lap for Tristan Roberts. All the pressure off him now with that world title in his hands. And Jeff Hubbard becomes an unwitting henchman to the world title 2 times now for Tristan Roberts. 2019, Hub took out PLC. Tristan won the title. And today, Hub takes out Alan Munoz. Tristan wins the title. So I would say beers are on Tristan Roberts for Jeff Hubbard tonight because, Jeff has been there unwittingly, as I mentioned, for Tristan. That's twice now. And meanwhile, in this heat, Aitor Ojeda sitting on an 11.75 total heat score. Jonathan Vega just behind him at an 11.15. So this is still anybody's heat. These two Canarians, friends on land, enemies in the water, here in heat number 4, quarterfinal action.
Yeah, Jonathan Vega only needs almost the same score that he got in his last wave. So he knows how to get that score. Now he's holding the second priority, while Hector is holding the first one. They are so close to each other, so it's going to be like a bit easy for Hector to use that priority. But Jonathan is going in that right. Maybe a big move. Oh, here we are. Jonathan Vega, big backflip. And I didn't see him following, like still riding after that move.
Well, that was a flat landing, and he almost over-rotated, like rotated so far back that he couldn't land. You need to land those nose heavy because you sink when you land on a flat landing like that, and the tail will just dig in. So it'll be interesting to see that from a different angle, perhaps. Jonathan Vega with one of those slingshot bowl waves where you come in on the side wave, go through the main peak, and hit it with all that speed as we just saw him do. And Vega so close to making that move, but no make means no big score, and that was a 2.0 on that wave. So it does not usurp his current two best scores of 5.25 and 5.9.
Sí, aquí tenemos a Jonathan Vega que no consigue completar esa maniobra. Tenía nada más que una puntuación de 2 puntos, por lo que sigue ahí en la lucha, sigue buscando ese 5.86, casi 6 puntos que necesita para colarse en las semifinales. Recordamos que las semifinales irán justo después de esta manga, la semifinal compuesta por Tristan Roberts y Amaury Laver, y de aquí saldrá el cuarto semifinalista que se unirá a Jeff Havard en su manga. Así que 100% seguro que vamos a tener a un canario en el podio final. Todavía no sabemos si será Aitor Ojeda o Jonathan Vega. Ahora mismo Aitor lo tiene más de cara, pero queda mucho tiempo por delante todavía. 8 minutos y 15 segundos para que estos dos riders den lo mejor de sí mismos. Y vamos a ver cuál de los dos es el que consigue llegar a la semifinal. Ahí estamos viendo el trofeo de la categoría Open del Frontón King. Ese racimo de plátano de unos 70 kilos más o menos. Y ese trofeo de madera hecho por el gran Ayose. Un trofeo muy bonito que levantará el campeón de este año del Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022.
Ale, how heavy is that banana bunch? How
Around 70 kilos.
70 kilos. Now, I weigh about 73 kilos. I don't think I could lift myself over my head. So
for 10 seconds.
For 10 seconds, no less. So I don't think maybe it's going to be dangerous if Tristan happens to win this event with his back. Yeah. I think he might need some help lifting that over his head, man. That is heavy. And what do you do with them? You have to eat them all before you get back on the airplane, right? I guess.
There is a lot of banana pancakes coming, some banana breads. So
I love it. That sounds delicious. Banana bread, banana pancakes, all good. Banana smoothies. Man, I'm getting hungry. 6 minutes, 50 seconds left in quarterfinal heat number 4. Aitor Ojeda remains in the lead and really not that far ahead. Jonathan Vega, 5.86 is the score that he needs. And he has second priority at the moment. So lots can happen in this closing 1 quarter of the heat.
Así es, entramos en los últimos 6 minutos y medio de la manga. La situación sigue igual. Aitor Ojeda sigue liderando la manga, pero a muy poquita distancia está el gran canario Jonathan Vega. Vamos a ver qué pasa en este tramo final. Recordamos que uno de estos dos será el que ocupe en la última plaza de ese podio. Y aquí vemos a Aitor Ojeda desde Fuerteventura en color amarillo, frenándose para el tubo. Ahí consigue hacer un bonito rolo después de ese sifón. Y ya deja a Jonathan Vega solo en el pico con primera prioridad, buscando esos casi 6 puntos que necesita. Y vamos a ver, Jonathan, sabemos todos que es muy capaz de hacer esa nota, pero falta que la naturaleza le mande una ola con suficiente potencial para poder obtenerla.
Aitor Ojeda with the classic stall barrel roll move right there. Not a super critical wave for him, but enough to give him a 5.0, and that becomes one of his top waves. Now putting Jonathan Vega a little deeper in the hole. Needs a 6.11 now if he wants to make the semifinal. So Aitor Ojeda commanding this heat for most of it and stays just a step ahead of Jonathan Vega. And Vega now first priority, sitting out there waiting for perhaps one of those slingshot rights where you take off on sort of that pushing side wave and backdoor that main peak either with a barrel or that big lip move. And time is ticking away. We're now under 5 minutes remaining.
Sí, aquí tenemos la última ola. Aitor Ojeda ha sido puntuada con 5 puntos, lo que mejora su puntuación total. Y ahora Jonathan Vega, que antes necesitaba 5 y pico, casi 6, ahora necesita 6,11. Tiene todavía 4 minutos y medio de tiempo, mucho tiempo por delante todavía. Ahora Jonathan Vega tiene la primera prioridad. Eso significa que puede elegir la ola que él desee con prioridad sobre el otro, y parece que esta derecha es la ola de su elección. Ahí tenemos Jonathan Vega, en esa derecha, el local de Gran Canaria. Ahí tenemos con un bonito tubo que consigue salir con un gran sifón, pero parece que la ola no le va a dar mucho más. Vamos a ver si los jueces consideran que es suficiente para colocarse en primera posición. Y quedan 4 minutos, 4 minutes remaining. After this hit, we will only have 4 hits remaining to end this event. The 2 semifinals in the Open Division and the 2 finals in the Junior and the Open Division 2.
Well, we started a week ago, folks, Monday of last week. Actually, I guess technically that's 8 days ago, and here we are, 6th day of competition completing today. The 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King will be crowned today. Our $1,000 Red Bull Banana Challenge winner will be crowned today, and our Junior Men's World Tour Champion will be crowned today. And we already crowned our Men's World Tour Champion in South Africa's Tristan Roberts. He retains the title he won back in 2019. So he's going to have quite a long tenure as world champion, starting back in 2019, going all the way through 2023 until we're back here again a year from now to contest that World Tour title once again. And follow all the action. If you've missed anything, watch the YouTube webcast. It's all archived on the IBC Tour YouTube channel and the social media for IBC World Tour, as well as the Frontón King social media. So check it all out. You're going to see highlight packages. You're going to see photos. You see all these guys swimming around in the water, risking their lives to get the shots, the photos, and the video. It's all there. These epic highlight packages are there for the taking.
Y aquí tenemos a Aitor Ojeda en esa derecha con ese bonito tubo también que conseguía hacer. Recordamos que en la última ola de Jonathan Vega obtenía 7 puntos, lo colocaba en primera posición. Ahora Aitor necesita nada más y nada menos que 5.90. Vamos a ver si este último tubo de derecha es suficiente, porque quedan nada más que 2 minutos. Aquí estamos viendo el replay de Aitor Ojeda. This is the replay of Aitor Ojeda's right. That nice barrel. Getting pit in that one. Coming out of that one, that nice wave. And let's see what he got. 1 minute and 45 minutes remaining. Aitor Ojeda needs 5.9.
So we did have a flip-flop here in the rankings in this heat, and with a minute and a half left, Jonathan Vega gets a 7.0 and moves into the lead with not quite a buzzer beater, but pretty impressive. These two guys know each other. They surf together. They're friends. Yet they are trying so hard to beat each other out here. We see PLC checking out the action there. And check this out. A late left drainer here for Aitor Ojeda. Pulls in, craves the cave, comes out, hits the lip, rolls it, lands on the top. And he's, I don't know if he's flipping off the beach or claiming. I'm not sure. He's splashing the water. If he's liking that or not, take us through it, Ale.
Sí, aquí tenemos la repetición de Aitor Ojeda en ese último intento que tenía, porque quedan 45 segundos de tiempo. Ahí con un bonito tubo de izquierda, bastante limpio, que salía ahí después de ese sifón y completaba con un rolo. El rolo sí que lo ha caído en la parte alta de la ola, no le va a dar la nota suficiente, pero vamos a ver si la ola en total, el tubo más el rolo, será puntuada por encima de 5.90, que es lo que necesita. Y parece que no. He's not getting the score. Aitor is getting 4.75. in his last wave. So Jonathan is still leading the heat. Aitor is disappointed with that one, but Jonathan Vega now is in that ride, launching a big backflip, but he cannot complete it. Only 5 seconds remaining, so everything is done.
Wow, what a dramatic finish there. And Jonathan Vega trying to just seal the deal at the end, but he really didn't need to. And he takes the win in that quarterfinal heat. Aitor Ojeda out of the competition. And folks, we're going to go to commercial. We will be back with more action. Don't. Flip-flop of the placings in that last heat right at the end. It's happened time and time again. And rejoining me here in the studio, Bego Martinez. Welcome back, Bego.
Thank you, Jay. Emotional moments downstairs. And look at this heat right here. Amaury Laverne in red. And your current, your new 2022 world champ, Tristan Roberts. By his own words, he's going quite comfortable to this heat. He's still in a lot of pain, but a lot of pressure out of himself. And look at this first wave for Amaury Laverne. Beautiful areas combined with one more maneuver to roll there.
So yeah, we've seen Amaury just consistent throughout this entire event. He doesn't wait to the last minute. He's consistently getting good waves all through the duration of the heat. It's a 25-minute heat, folks. Only your top 2 waves are counted in your score, so you can really be picky out there, but Amaury's getting way more than 2 good waves in virtually every heat. So Tristan Roberts, you have to wonder if right now what's going through his head is, hey, my back hurts, I've already won the world title, and I'm going to coast through this heat, or is he really just resetting his goal now and saying, I want to win this event. I want to be Frontón King. So Tristan Roberts, what's going through his head right now? That is the question. Certainly, when you do an 11-event world tour and you come out on top in the ratings, that is a major accomplishment. But each event is its own entity, and this event, Frontón King, is certainly the pinnacle of the sport. It's the final event on the tour. It's the wave, arguably, of the most consequence. And of course today we've had some amazing waves early on, very dangerous waves. It's getting certainly more tame, I guess you could say, but still super heavy.
It's still super heavy for sure, but definitely the swell dropped. As you said, you told me in the morning, it's dropping throughout the day. So yeah, very good waves and very good decision to take it all the way till this hour. I think the conditions are going to get better and better, and this is the first semifinal. Remember, we do have our final for the Pro Junior Man division established, and we will see these 2 semifinals, and I think after that we will do the final for the Pro Junior and then the great final for the men and crown our Frontón King for this year. Here it comes.
All right, wave. Yellow. T-Rob up into the lip, giant monster backflip. What back injury? Although I got to tell you, he looks a little stunned after that landing. That was absolutely huge. That's got to be in contention now for the Banana Challenge. And once again, Tristan going to have trouble lifting 70 kgs of bananas over his head if he does get that. title. But I got to tell you, man, that was a monster backflip, and he landed it hard in the flats. His injury, by the way, to his lower back. I saw him yesterday afternoon. He has some scabs on his lower back. He's taking muscle relaxants. But look at this. Fangs it off the bottom and just blasts into the air and lands. And look at him. He puts both elbows on the board, like sort of to like prop himself up and to get his breath back. One more angle on that. Catapulting into the flats at crack neck speed, as my old friend Steve McKenzie in Australia would say. Amazing.
Amazing. Look at that bomb there. It looks like Marty's taking a look, but not really. And yes, 7.5 for that first wave of Marty, and an 8.25 for that first wave of our 2022 World Champ. In this division, Tristan Roberts recently, just a fresh World Champ that we have. 2 titles. How good that feel. Such a humble person, very nice guy. Tristan, he was very excited and he very thankful as well. And well, great run also for Alan Munoz. Congratulations to him. He made it very far, and the further that anyone from Chile has done is what Alan did here in this division. So congratulations to both of them, and of course also to Tanner McDaniel, because Tanner was a very strong contender as well, and this year ending in a very good way with an anticipated crown of the world champ.
Yeah, it's always hard to watch, you know, guys like Tanner and Allen get so close to that world title and just come up a bit short in that final event. It happens every year, you know, in every sport. Someone has to win, someone has to lose. It's, you know, it's not how hard you fall, it's how quick you get up, right? So yellow, Tristan Roberts, speaking of getting up, gets up on this wave, tons of speed down the line, blasting the air reverse. Classic perfection on that air reverse, and Tristan Roberts is really putting that sore back to the test. I don't know what he's doing, but you can see zero sign of injury here. And Omri takes off. He's pulling up into the cave. That thing vomits all over his back. Is he going to come out? He pinches his way out the top corner of that one. And holy smokes, do we have a battle royale on our hands with world champ Tristan Roberts against 3-time Frontón King Amory Laverne, and also a world champ in his own right. So 2-time world champ against another 2-time world champ. Either one of these guys has given up. You know, I mentioned Tristan maybe just cruising through this heat. He is doing anything but. In fact, I could almost argue this is the best we've seen him surf in this entire event so far. I don't know.
That's right. Well, he said it, and that's Jonathan Vega. Jonathan Vega, who it's not coming up here for the interview. He's staying down there for his next heat. We have been advised by Ale. Thank you, Ale. And that's going to be an impressive heat as well. Jeff Hubbard against his rider, because, you know, Jonathan Vega surfs for hot boards. So it's going to be so interesting. And they have a very alike style. They're very powerful. And that's going to be great. And also this heat right here, we have the perfect 10. The first 10 of the competition. Oh, well.
Well, it's no surprise. That was a monster move there. I hope we can see it on a replay. Sorry to put the screws to the technical team here, but that was mind-boggling. We're going to get that shortly, so stay tuned, folks. We've just been told they're working on it. There's a lot of buttons to push to make these things happen, ladies and gentlemen, going back and forth. But let's take one more look at this. Look at this. It's kind of a chip-in wave, easy takeoff, but watch this. He has a mountain of speed coming off the bottom as this pitching section is right in front of him, blasts through the lip and just hangs on with that reverse. And look at that, completely airborne. It's going to be a hard landing. Kaboom! Almost smashes the face into the deck. And Tristan Roberts, super clean landing, rides right out of that. Meanwhile, right behind him, check this one for Amory Laverne. Once again, coming across the reef on this draining right-hander. It spits all over him, and he's still in there. Another section falling in front of him, even deeper in the pit. He knows he's got to climb the face and get out as this thing begins to pinch towards the end of the barrel. So you're going to see him come out high in the high 1/3 of that barrel, just clamshells on him, and he just squeaks out the top part of that barrel. So wow, what an exchange.
That is right, and yes, perfect end for your 2022 world champ, 2 times world champ in this division. That's the only way Tristan can definitely win, one of the favorites here. But also, guys, don't count a Maori out because he needs a 9, and there is still a lot of time, 15 minutes and 1 hit. I'll tell you what, I have to be honest with you, I think both Tristan and Alan were so nervous that Tristan wasn't really showing himself as he served. And look at this. You can tell he's confident. You can tell this is a total victory lap for Tristan Roberts. He said so. He said, this gives me confidence to go and surf against a Maori, which is one of the best in this wave. And right now he's fully relaxed, reached the pinnacle of his career, he said himself. And right now, just showing off in this heat. This is a replay of the last wave.
Well, here we go, boosting up into that giant air reverse a couple waves ago. The highest score of the heat, that's a perfect 10. And the one right behind it was just insane for Amory Laverne, a 9.25 on this drainer out the top. And wow, these two riders are going, I want to say, no, I won't say what I'm thinking, but they're going head-to-head at a high level of riding. This is a family broadcast, folks. So, yeah, if anyone can get that 9.0, it's Amory Laverne. We've already seen him do so in several heats. He's gotten more than 9 points on several waves. So, again, anyone can do it. Let's see if he can with 13 minutes. 20 seconds remaining, ample time for him to do so.
Definitely. I mean, Amory has been comboing everyone, been surfing so good, and look at this beautiful wave. I think he's gonna go for an aerial maneuver. Whoa, that was really impressive. Did you see the way his body bended? I'm just wishing that it's okay. That was such a, I would say different execution of that air forward. Let's see it once again.
I'm going to call this a gainer. He really did like a gainer. Watch this. Hits it, loops it almost backward and over. Almost a backward loop.
Yep.
I'm going to call that a gainer.
Very good.
Because I don't know what else to call it. We haven't seen that. I think his intent was to do an air forward, and it sort of just tweaked into a combo of an air forward and a backflip. And, yeah, his body contorted heavily, man. That's a testament to his flexibility. I think I'd be in traction for a month if I did something like that. Crazy.
Well, that's right. He'll be fine. And I'm just going to throw a quick update in Spanish. Gente, el hit de verdad puede ser uno de los mejores hits que hemos visto hasta ahora. De verdad que estos dos riders están, pero luciendo con estas maniobras. Y les cuento, esta es la semifinal número 1, después vamos a hacer la 2 y vamos a ir a la final de Junior, que va a ser de 30 minutos y es de 4 riders, y después vamos a hacer la gran final de el Frontón King, el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. Se ven algunos de los riders que están acá. Y bueno, la verdad que un espectáculo, y ustedes en casa, gracias por estarnos acompañando. Recuerden que es el último día de campeonato en el Gran Canaria Frontón King y el último día del Tour Mundial de la IBC World Tour. Ha sido realmente un placer estar aquí con ustedes. Last day of action, last day of the World Tour for this year. And that's a beautiful way to close it. We have our world champ for the man division, who is currently surfing in this heat, winning this heat with the higher score, single score of the competition, the single 10 that we have seen throughout this event. And
You can tell he's fully relaxed right now. Such a great job for Tristan.
Well, yeah, I mean, if he wants to win this heat, you can't relax under the likes of Amaury Laverne, but certainly his main goal was that world title. That's got to feel so good to get that off his plate and now just focus on the win of this event. And right now, I'll tell you, Tristan Roberts absolutely on fire here at the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Final day, we're going to crown the event champion, the junior men's champion, the banana challenge champion, all happening here shortly. Do not tune out from this web stream. Call in sick. Don't go to work. Don't go surfing. Do not miss a minute because, man, it is I said it at the beginning of the day, it's a barn burner of a day here with, by the way, epic wind conditions, really light winds all day, sunny skies, and this pumping swell. We had some hazardous, perilous conditions first thing in the morning, and it is starting to mellow out, which is making the wave that much more high performance. You don't have to dodge those mega sets, and these guys are really, really putting on a show out here.
Okay, last 9 minutes and a half, which is a lot of time, and I am so curious to see if Amaury can get the 9 score. I am very confident he can, but it's a matter of, just finding the good wave. He's right now not with the first priority. He's in the second priority, but yeah, he can find that wave for sure and do a 9. I mean, for him, it's definitely not hard. And this is the replay for our first 10 of the competition. That's a really difficult maneuver, guys. It's not just an air reverse. It's a looping air reverse. And he landed in the flats, and that landing, it's very, very hard. So I have to say, good job there, Tristan. You can definitely tell that he has loosened up.
Yeah, good air reverse is incredibly difficult. As you said, you're actually completely changing the rotation of your body and your board in the air. So you're hitting the lip on one rail and then shifting your weight to the other rail in the air and then having to pull all that off while sighting the landing. And in addition to that, he had to punch through the lip to get that air time. So a lot going on there. High level of difficulty. Well rewarded with that perfect 10 for Tristan Roberts. Down to 8 minutes and 10 seconds in this heat. And Amaury Laverne's second priority. Tristan Roberts' first priority. We've seen a little lull in the action here in the last few minutes. Neither competitor getting a wave. And quarterfinal heat number 1 underway, 7 minutes 40 seconds left. Quarterfinal heat number 2 will get underway shortly. We got some high-powered riding happening here in the men's division.
Ok, últimos 7 minutos con 30 y estamos esperando a ver si Amaury, ahora que va a quedar con la primera prioridad, vamos a ver, entra Tristan y no, entra y sale, esto no va a cambiar absolutamente nada. Vamos a ver si Amaury, que ha venido con un performance perfecto casi durante todo el evento, el único que le había quitado el primer lugar por primera vez hoy, porque Amaury venía ganando todos sus hits, fue Tristan más temprano, y creo que fue un poquito porque Amaury tenía la prioridad y le dejó ir en la última ola con la que él cambió la situación. Ahora mismo, claro, Amaury buscando un 9,01 en estos 7 últimos minutos, yo creo que es muy posible que lo logre. Él en realidad no solamente venía ganando todos sus hits, sino que tiene 3 títulos de campeón de este evento. Él es 3 veces Frontón King, es 2 veces campeón mundial. Bueno, ya acaba Tristan de igualarlo, pero venía además dejando a la mayoría de los riders en situación de combinación durante este evento. Así que yo creo que hay una posibilidad para Amaury, pero realmente una felicitación gigante para Tristan Roberts por no solamente haber ganado el título ya, sino estar surfeando mejor que en todo el evento. Este puede ser el mejor hit de Tristan. I don't know if you agree with me, but I think this is the best hit for Tristan Roberts and probably the best hit of the event. It's been this hit is really impressive, And I'm pretty sure Amaury is going to throw everything, is going to leave everything on the field in order to get that 9-point right he's looking for, he's needing.
Well, there's no question about it. Tristan Roberts is going to be hard-pressed to beat the 2 waves that he already has that are his high scores. We'll see if he can do it right here. Launching into the air forward, and he pulls it off. He can do no wrong here today, folks. But can he top a 10 and an 8.25? I don't know. It's going to be nearly impossible. So anything he does is just icing on the cake at this point as Amaury Laverne continues to hunt down that 9+ point ride that we've seen him get in the past, coming down to the 5-minute mark. Stay tuned.
That is right, 5 minutes. And that was really good as well. Let's see what the judges think. I'm not really sure if it's going to affect the total score for Tristan Roberts. And guys, just want to send this message in Spanish. Si estás aquí en Gran Canaria, acércate a conocer este evento. Realmente vale mucho la pena. Hay actividades. El evento deportivo se acaba hoy, pero el festival no se acaba. Hay muchas más cosas pasando todos los días acá en Galdar, en el Frontón. Vamos a ver esta repetición de esta última ola de Tristan, que fue este 360 forward o aéreo trompo que le dicen aquí en Canarias. Y la verdad que fue como en cámara lenta, como que él ahí le costó un poco dar la vuelta, pero lo logra. Y bueno, cayendo con rebotes, y está súper lesionado. Él me mostró su espalda antes de hacer la entrevista y está súper lesionado. Pero yo creo que la motivación es tanta de haber quedado campeón mundial y de saber que está con Amaury y de haber tenido el primer día de la competencia, que yo creo que en este momento él no debe tener nada de dolor. I think Tristan completely forgot about the pain and the injury in his back. I think the level of motivation for him right now, having the first 10 of the competition, becoming for the second time world champion in this event, I think it's just, it's over his injury.
It sure seems like it, or if he is feeling it, he's not showing it, because this is, I don't know if it's the highest heat score of the entire event, but it's got to be up there, folks. An 18.25. Perfection is 20. So 18.25, man, that's incredibly impressive. And Amaury Laverne, 3 minutes to go in this heat, and he's being uber patient out there. Holds down first priority. High score right now is a 9.25, so we know he's capable of doing it again. Question is, will he get the opportunity? Will another wave come through for him?
I don't know, and I have to tell you, Amaury is completely capable to get those 9.01 scores, and the top scoring total top scoring heat was for Amaury Laverne. He got an 18.75 in this event.
Wow.
So, yeah, Tristan is really close to that. He might better that 8.25.
So there you go. There's perfect evidence that if anyone can do this, Amaury Laverne can do it. So 18.75 is a monster heat score, and Amaury Laverne holding first priority certainly has that opportunity as we come down to the 2-minute mark. And our local rider, Amaury Laverne, is paddling hard. He sees this one. He's been getting these right-hand chippers, but he's going to go for a left. Oh, he almost goes on that. That would have been an under-the-ledge takeoff for him. So does he lose priority? That's the question. And he does indeed. So yep. Tristan Roberts. But here he goes. He's got one of these side wave rights that's worked so well for him repeatedly, but it's a frothy bomb.
Oh.
And he kicks out the top. He knows those foamy ones don't look quite as good as the super clean green ones. And Amaury Laverne now is in a situation where he's got to really hustle to get back out and hope he gets another opportunity, whereas Tristan Roberts with that first priority, look at this. He thought about going, but that thing was just going to drain off the reef, and you could almost see the shells buckling off the reef. And look at this.
No
Air
way.
forward again for Tristan Roberts. This looked like a repeat of the last wave, but he ejected right at the end here as we get down to the under the 1 minute mark, and now he loses priority. And Amaury Laverne, we'll see who gets first priority here. But we're down to 45 seconds, and Amaury Laverne, will he pull out a miracle to make the final? Will he do it? We're waiting for the priority judge to make the call on this one, as T-Rob goes monster on that air forward.
Oh, well, these are stressful last seconds for Amaury Laverne. He's seeing his dream of becoming 4 times Frontón King going away in the hands of the new world champ. I don't know what's going to happen. Amaury is capable, but I don't know. I don't know if there's a wave rolling on the horizon. Since we have an amplified vision as you guys, we have the same vision that you guys. And this is the last ditch effort for Amaury Laverne. Well, he knows it. I mean, safety first, you know. You can't, like, he probably could have get injured or something there. So, well, congratulations to Tristan Roberts for advancing to the great final with the perfect temp. You guys don't go anywhere. We're going to see the second semifinal after this commercial break. Welcome back, everybody. This is the last day of competition in the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and the last day for the IBC World Tour calendar this year. And in the water, we have such an amazing hit. We have Oliver Bosa next to me back. And Ale, what an impressive moment for Jonathan Vega to going against Jeff Hubbard. I mean, they surf alike. They're surfing for the same brand, and they're going to be together in this semifinal. So please, let's just hit the water.
Yeah, it's going to be I guess, air hit.
Oh yeah.
Both of them are air specialists. So I think that we're going to look some great move, and could be one of the another contenders of the Red Bull Banana Challenge.
Oh yeah.
Tristan Robert just launched his. He just applied for that title, in that 10 points ride that he got in the previous hit. So it's not decided yet, but Tristan looks like he can win the Banana Challenge, the Frontón King, and also the world title.
Well, that would be crazy. Jeff Hubbard in red, Jonathan Vega in yellow. Great semi-final, and whoever finished first here will be facing your new 2022 world champ, men world champ, Tristan Roberts, in the great final. And yeah, what you just mentioned, how cool it would be for Tristan to get the $1,000 for the Red Bull Banana Challenge, the Frontón King title and the world title this year, definitely in the pinnacle of his career. Bueno, gente, tenemos al canario Jonathan Vega, uno de los favoritos de este evento, enfrentándose contra Jeff Hubbard, que es no solamente alguien que él admira mucho porque tienen un surfing bastante parecido, full aéreo, full radical, sino que también los dos surfean para la marca de Jeff y son buenos amigos. De hecho, la torta de cumpleaños, el queque de cumpleaños se lo llevó Jonathan Vega el otro día a Jeff Hubbard, así que bueno, muy interesante. Yo creo que los dos van a dejar absolutamente todo aquí en el campo de batalla. Y vamos a ver quién toma la primera ola. Es una bestialidad que entraba. Yo decía en el hit pasado que había bajado la fuerza un poco. Sí bajó un poco, pero todavía siguen habiendo bombas.
Sí, casi que más que bajar, parece que las grandes como que tardan bastante más en llegar. Entonces hay más espacio entre esas series tan grandes. Por eso también ha bajado un poquito la fuerza. Y estamos viendo un gran show. Todavía quedan algunas bombas ahí entrando en esta baja del frontón. Pero ya está bastante más asequible. Lo que ha sido bastante bueno, sobre todo porque así hemos podido disputar la categoría de Junior, esas mangas que quedaban. Empezamos hoy con las semifinales de Junior y justo después de esta manga, de esta segunda semifinal de la categoría Open, nos iremos con una final de 30 minutos de la categoría Junior. En la categoría en esta manga, todavía están 3 candidatos al título mundial, junto con un cuarto que lo único que se juega es el título de este Frontón Junior. Así que vamos a ver qué pasa en esa gran final. Pero mientras vamos a enfocarnos en esta manga que está activa en el agua. Tenemos con color rojo el hawaiano Jeff Havard, con color amarillo Jonathan Vega. Sabemos que hay gente de todo el mundo viéndolo, pero aquí vemos al hawaiano Jeff Havard en esa derecha, seguramente buscando por una gran rampa. Vamos a ver si se le queda la sección y parece que no. Abandona esa ola Jeff Havard, que ha sido la primera ola surfeada en esta segunda semifinal de la categoría Open de este Gran Canaria Frontón 2022.
That's right, and it's so important what he said. Well, that was the first wave, 0.75, not much there for Jeff. But yeah, after this, we're going to see the great final for the Pro Junior Men division, and it's going to be 3 of the world title contenders. Jorge Hernandez from Canary Islands, Michael Janse from Peru, Joel Rodriguez from Portugal, and the revelation of this event, David Perez from Canary Islands as well, from Tenerife. And this is the first wave for the favorite, Jonathan Vega, stalling there, opening his legs in order to stall and get some barrel time. And let's see, Jeff is looking for aerial maneuvers. I know that for sure, Ale.
Yeah, he's Jeff Havard in red. At the same moment, the same time, his brother Dave Havard was sending me a message, sending a lot of support to him and also for us on the crew. So thanks, Dave. Thanks so much. And now he's watching his brother, and we have to remind that Dave Havard is the current world champion in the drop knee division.
9 times world champ, and also with a great achievement this year, he won 2 divisions in the same event. That was in Maldives, and that was really, really good to watch and inspiring. Dave Howard, man, we miss you and we love you, and we count on you for next year tour. He said himself, this year it's the best tour in which he has been throughout his career, and this is massive, coming from someone that has 9 titles.
Yeah, and we're watching the replay of the 6.5 ride of Jeff Havard. This nice air forward. He got 6.5, while Jonathan got 2.5 in his first ride. That almost barrel, he was like just in front of the door of that barrel, so it wasn't deep enough to be considered as a barrel. So he got 2.5, but there is a lot of time remaining for him, and he only needs 4.76 to beat his boss.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, it's possible, you know, definitely. He knows these rides. You have said it yourself. He's one of the riders that surf better the rides in here, as well as Dylos. But Jonathan, he has always been showing off. And he has already a place in the podium, you know. And last year we have Dylos. This year we have him. And it's great to, you know, it sends a huge message. We do have also 2 Canarians in the junior podium. So Canary Islands always one of the biggest, I would say, yeah, the biggest places and the most important places for bodyboarding in the world. Of course, with this wave and so many others that there are here in Gran Canaria and in Canary Islands, the level of bodyboarding is really high. And of course we have favorites such as Jonathan Vega.
Yeah, aquí tenemos a Jonathan Vega en esa derecha, que parece que la rema ahí está buscando la sección, Parece que sí que la encuentra con ese gigante rolo de Jonathan Vega. Y que también nos mandan a saludos desde Galicia, el gran Eugenio Prado. Desde aquí le mandamos un gran abrazo a ese juez de la Federación Española que está siempre ahí involucrado en el deporte y en el crecimiento del mismo. Un saludo ahí para Eugenio Prado. Y ya lo ven ahí en pantalla. Acaba de cambiar la situación esta última ola de Jonathan Vega, que ven aquí en la pantalla en repetición. Obtenía 5.25, que lo colocas en primera posición. Y Jeff Havard ahora mismo necesita 1.25. Now Jeff needs 1.25 to be in the first position and to move into the final in this 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We're watching Jeff Havard in the right with a nice clean roller. Jeff looking for 1.25. It must be more than that, so he will move into the first position with only 15 minutes and 35 seconds remaining.
Bueno, 15 minutos y medio faltan esta segunda semifinal. Ya está Tristan Roberts sólido en la primera posición, o sea, perdón, como primer candidato a ser Frontón King. Y vamos a ver si se le une Jonathan o Jeff. Va a ser interesante si Jeff... Va a ser bien interesante si Jeff va a la final con él, porque Jeff le dio el título mundial a Tristan este año, como lo hizo en el 2016 con Pierre. La verdad que Tristan me dijo, yo lo sabía que Jeff me lo iba a dar y tal. Bueno, un bonito recuerdo para Jeff también. Pero bueno, va a ser interesante si se encuentran. Pero más interesante sería ver a Tristan con Jonathan Vega, ¿no? Que sería muy bonito ver a Jonathan Vega en la final y, cómo no, ganando este evento que muchos años tiene él buscando eso.
Sí, él junto con Dailo ha sido el canario que más veces ha estado en los puestos altos de este evento. Así que ya todos queremos que por fin o Dailo o Jonathan ganen el Frontón King. Han sido muchos intentos que han estado muy cerca, han estado acariciando ese gran trofeo final, pero todavía, vamos a decir, todavía no ha sido posible para ellos. Ahora Jonathan Vega está con opciones, así que vamos a ver si en estos 14 minutos que quedan, Jonathan puede conseguir una ola de 7 puntos para pasar por delante de Jeff Havard y colarse en esa gran final que ya está ocupada por Tristan Roberts. Está buscando acompañante Tristan y vamos a ver si es el hawaiano Jeff Havard o el gran canario Jonathan Vega.
Well, that's right. And if you're tuning in right now, remember this is the last day of the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and we would like to thank all of our sponsors and the last event of the year as well. Remember, this event is presented by Gran Canaria, European Sports Island, and the Cabildo de Gran Canaria and its project, The Island of My Life, o la isla de mi vida. Galdar City Hall, el ayuntamiento de Galdar. Cerveza Corona, Corona Beer, NMD Borco, Hasio Guest House, Link Store, Océano, Hydro Flask, Red Bull y nuestros media partners Riptide, We Bodyboard, Vermag y Medusa Mag. Thank you very much, everyone, and thank you to everyone that has been involved this year in the World Tour, all the promoters, every single person that has been following in the tour, all of you, all of the bodyboarding fans that had been sending great messages and a lot of good vibes. Thank you very much.
Y aquí tenemos a Jonathan Vega en esa bonita derecha, que ahí vemos cómo se frena un poquito, a ver si consigue meterse un poquito más profundo, pero parece que ha intentado ese rolo. No ha sido su mejor ola en todo el evento, pero bueno, Jonathan necesita 7 puntos, esa ola no va a ser suficiente, necesita volver al pico para conseguir esa puntuación en estos 12 minutos que quedan. Pero vamos a ver si Jeff no mejora ninguna de sus dos olas, que si no se lo pondría mucho más difícil al canario Jonathan Vega para colarse en esta gran final junto al sudafricano Tristan Roberts. Now we have Jeff sitting by himself in the peak, looking for this ride. He's piling now. Let's see. Little barrel, not too deep, but clean enough to be warm, to keep competing. And now he's leading the heat. He's leading the heat by 12.25 points. And Jonathan needs 7 points to get into the first position. 11 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in this last semi-final of the day.
Ale, and you have been in this event forever. What do you think about this year edition, our 10th edition? What's your take on it?
10 out of 10. It has been we had the best conditions ever in the whole competition. Also, the event is increasing every year. It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So I have nothing to say about it. Just congratulations to all the promoters, and this is a 10 out of 10 event, a world-class event.
Un evento, entonces me cuentas, yo le pregunté a Ale qué pensaba de este evento. Ale estaba aquí todos los eventos. Este evento está cumpliendo 10 años este año y me dice que bueno, que es 10 de 10.
Exacto. Sí, es las mejores condiciones que hemos tenido durante estos 10 años de Frontón King. Además, el campeonato cada año va creciendo más y más, cada vez más grande, cada vez son más las actividades que se hacen aquí paralelas al campeonato, para no solo centrarnos en la parte deportiva, sino también un poco en la parte social y cultural. Hoy, por ejemplo, ha venido un colegio a visitar aquí a la zona de competición y conocer a los que estaban luchando ahí por ese título mundial. Ahora mismo solo se está luchando el título junior, ya que el Open ha ido para Sudáfrica, para Tristan Robert. Así que eso, son muchas cosas muy paralelas a la parte de competición de aquí del Frontón King. Y la verdad que muchas gracias a todas las personas que han hecho posible. Ya hemos nombrado varias veces los sponsors. Justo Idegoña los nombró hace pocos segundos. No vamos a ser repetitivos. Así que muchas gracias a todos ellos. Y muchas gracias también a la gente que nos está siguiendo ahí, detrás de la pantalla, alrededor de todo el mundo. Que ahora mismo hay gente que está dejando de dormir para al día siguiente ir al trabajo porque quieren ver este gran espectáculo. Así que muchas gracias a todos ustedes. Y esperemos que el año que viene sigan aquí. Estamos ya en casi la última hora de competición de todo el año. Así que en un poco más de una hora acabará la competición de este 2022. Después seguiremos con la entrega de premios, que será hoy. No se la pierdan. Cuando acaben las mangas seguiremos el directo. Así que no se vayan a ningún lado. Y ya pondremos el broche de oro final a este año de competición de la IBC.
That's right, we are going to have the award ceremony right after the last heat. It's over. You cannot miss it. It will be the last of this year, and look how confident Jeff dropping that one. And of course, I knew he was going to boost one of those backflips or ARS or F, I will say. Jeff Hobart looking to change that 5.75 and make the life harder for Jonathan Vega, but Jonathan Vega completely capable. There are still 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, and I think Jonathan can change the situation. It's a very important moment for Jonathan Vega, although he already have a spot in the podium, which is very good for him and his career. He would love to be in the first, I mean, to have the chance to go to the final, and look at that. Those are our juniors. They are amazing guys. Joel Rodriguez at the back in black, Pirpo in yellow, or Michael Janse from Peru. Oh my God. We have David Perez Miranda in red, and of course Jorge Hernandez in white. And let's see this one here. Beautiful invert, well projected. Oh well, let's see what happens. We are waiting to check the last score for Jeff. And look, they're coming out with some smoke for the show. Those are our world title contenders alongside with the revelation of this event, David Perez Miranda. It's going to be great to watch that final, guys. You have to support it. And we're waiting for the scores.
Yeah, Michael was like announcing that smoke, like doing the smoking tobacco, but that's why he was doing it, because the smoke was coming to show the 4 finalists of the junior division. And we are having the last score scores of this hit. The last score of Jeff Howard was 4.35, and this wave of Jonathan Vega, this big invert, was 7 points. So now Jonathan is moving to the first position, and now Jeff Howard, his boss, needs 5.76. But I guess that Jeff will be happy too if Jonathan make the final.
That technique that Jonathan has, he invert properly. Some inverts are not so twisted, and in his case, It's a very well executed invert, so he gets the score, and now he changed the situation. Jonathan Vega, could this be the first time he's this close to becoming, for the first time, Fronton King? Jonathan Vega been battling for this moment all his life, and he's been surfing so consistent this year, and I think it's completely possible. Let's see if the also known as El Peya can beat Jeff Hover, his boss, and meet Tristan Roberts in the great final of the Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022 version.
Yeah, I've been talking to Jonathan, and he told me that it had been one of the toughest competitions for him because he had been working at the same time. So he had been leaving the competition area, going to work, then back to the competition, going back to work. So he has been super stressed, and finally he's having one of his best results, and probably he will be in the final against Tristan Roberts. Only 5 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in this one, this hit. Jeff is holding the priority, and he only needs 5.76 to move into the final with Tristan Roberts, the new 2022 IBC World Champion from South Africa. Now Jeff is paddling for this ride. Jeff Haber from Hawaii, looking to a section, doing a nice RS, completing it, and still needing 5.76. Let's see how the judges score this wave. It's going to be an important score for him. Let's see what Jeff can get from this one.
Okay, wait a second, look at this replay. And this is amazing. This ARS is textbook as well. Oh well, we have been saying this. You never take for granted Jeff Howard. You never take this guy for granted. I mean, he eliminated Alan Munoz in the very last seconds in a great way. And right now, I don't know. He is looking for a 5.76 to take back that lead. And this is another wave for El Peya.
Yeah, while we were watching the Jeff replay, we were hearing some screams, and that's why Jonathan was getting pit in that one, was inside the barrel, trying to improve that 5.25 to move into the final. We are still waiting for the score. Last of red, last of yellow. So don't go anywhere. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining, and we will have the next finalist very soon. So don't go anywhere.
Oh, waiting for those scores. I tell you this, a 740 is what Jonathan Vega got. And right now, Jeff Howard is looking for a 7.90. Situation change.
Yeah, Jeff got 7 points in his last ride, increasing his total score, but now he needs 7.41 to beat Jonathan Vega in the last 3 minutes of this hit. Jonathan got 7 points and 7.4, so with a total score of 14.40, and there are only 3 minutes remaining. Nada más que 3 minutos de esta manga. En este último intercambio de olas, Jeff Havard obtenía 7 puntos, mientras que Jonathan Vega obtenía 7.40, lo que lo afianzaba más en la primera posición. Y en lo que esperamos por la siguiente ola que cojan estos riders, vamos a una pequeña entrevista con Jay Riley.
Tristan Roberts, that last heat was mind-blowing. It seemed like you could do no wrong in that heat. A perfect 10. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I just think it's pressure-free Tristan in that heat, and I was kind of just trying to have fun against Amari. I know he's the top dog around here, so I was just trying to pull out all the tricks out of the bag, and yeah, I got some good waves, and I'm super stoked. It's super clean out there, super good, and I was just having so much fun. I even made like some stupid mistakes that I would normally make in a heat, but I was just trying to enjoy the moment, and yeah, super fun.
Well, no evidence of your back injury bothering you whatsoever in that heat. Is that just all smoke and mirrors? It's really hurting?
Nah, it's hurting, but it's I've got a couple months afterwards to take care of that, and yeah, I've got one more heat, and it's my last competitive day for the year. So Tomorrow I'll feel it, but it's nothing too bad, guys. I promise you, it's just muscles that are stiff and hurt from the other day, and yeah, I can push through that for one more heat for sure.
Okay, so Tristan going for the Frontón King. He's made the final. Best of luck to you out there. You're going to take all the marbles today, I think, maybe, huh?
Yeah, man. I mean, there's no pressure on that. It's like my job was to come here and leave as world champion, and I've already made 8 out of 8 podiums this year, which is an incredible achievement for me. And to put on a show like that against the Maori and get to showcase my riding, I'm a happy man. You know, I'm just going to go out there and have fun and see what happens.
We look forward to seeing what you can do in the final. Best of luck to you, buddy.
Thanks so much.
Okay, back to you guys.
Ahí mientras la entrevista veíamos esa hora de Jeff Havard, que conseguía hacerse ahí una serie de maniobras que vamos a ver si van a ser suficientes o no, porque quedan 50 segundos de tiempo y Jeff Havard necesita 7:41. Ahora mismo Jonathan Vega estaría a la final, pero recuerden que estamos esperando la última nota de Jeff Havard.
We're waiting for the scores of the last wave written for Jeff while we were having the interview with our current world champ, 2 times world champ. And there is a change of situation, guys. No way. Jeff did it once again. He gets into this barrel, comes out, throws a little carve to a spin and a roll, and he changed the situation. He gets a 7.65, and I can see Jonathan Vega just so nervous. There is only 5 seconds in the clock. Could Jonathan Vega change the situation? Jeff did it once again. He spoiled the fun at the very last seconds. Oh my God. Congratulations, Jeff Hubbard. Of course, I mean, he did a great job in the previous heat. Congratulations to Jonathan Vega. We are going to the final for the Pro Junior Men division, but first, let's just hit this quick commercial break. I'm going to be back in no time.
La gran final junior, otra vez aquí conmigo, Jay Riley. Muchas gracias por estar aquí otra vez. Vamos a comentar la gran final junior, que nos vamos directamente al agua. We're going straight to the water for the final of the junior division.
All right, the Groms are on fire today, and we're going to see Michael Yance out there in the yellow jersey from Peru. From Canaries, David Perez Miranda in red. In white, Jorge Hernandez, also from Canaries. And Portugal's favorite son, Joel Rodriguez, out there in black, and already off to an absolutely mind-boggling start. David Perez Miranda goes for the roll and under-rotates that one. And oh my goodness, we have a juniors world title at stake here in this heat. So we got some guys going for the world title, folks.
Yeah, the guy in red is just fighting for the Frontón King Junior title, but the other 3 are also fighting for the world title. So the one of them who finish in a better position will be the new junior world champ. While we are watching now, David Perez replay that nice left with a big rollo. He couldn't complete. Sad news for him, but we just started the hit. We are starting the 13 minutes final, so it is not done yet for David Perez. There is a lot of time for him to get recovered and throw some big scores like he had been doing the whole competition.
So Michael Yancey put a 3.0 on the board. We're still waiting for that score from David Perez Miranda, who got that draining tube with the exit roll that he did not complete. And 30-minute heat here, so plenty of time for these 4 riders. Want to give them a lot of time. We're going to crown a world title in the junior men's division. And here we go, wave happening out the back. Looks like Jorge Hernandez in white, and this one a little less critical of a wave, but a beautiful air rollo for Jorge Hernandez.
Sí, ahí vemos el replay de Jorge Hernández en esa derecha con un bonito rollo que conseguía. Vamos a ver qué puntuación obtiene Jorge, que recordamos, el único que no está peleando por el título mundial junior es el color rojo, David Pérez, pero que sí está peleando por este título de Frontón King Junior. Vamos a ver qué es lo que pasa en estos 25 minutos que quedan. Desde aquí también acabo de recibir un mensaje de Luis Pérez Gigi, el seleccionador nacional, que está mirando a estos pequeños que están compitiendo ahora mismo en esta gran ola de frontón, mientras tenemos un pico compartido, blanco de derecha, negro de izquierda. Y vamos a ver qué pasa en esta ola. Escuchamos gritos, parece que el de negro no ha conseguido completar la ola, pero vamos a ver qué ha pasado en la derecha. Tenemos que Jorge Hernández ahora mismo se coloca en primera posición con 6 puntos, seguido por Michael Yancey con 3, y seguimos esperando las notas de Joel Rodríguez y David Pérez, perdón.
So there we had that crazy split of the peak, as Ale said in Spanish. And 2 riders got one. Let's check the right-hander for Jorge Hernandez. Pulls up, almost skids his way into that barrel, barely gets his edge and gets spit out of that one. Look at the left-hander, draining tube once again, and he just gets engulfed. Joel Rodriguez. So unfortunate circumstances put Joel Rodriguez down to the reef, and he will swim his way back out for more. Tons and tons of times these guys staying busy, and I'll tell you what, conditions have only gotten better. Surf's gotten smaller, more high performance, and the wind is down. One of the lightest wind days we have seen in this 6-day competition, and what a perfect day to crown our 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Already crowned our men's world champion, Tristan Roberts, and we will find out who our junior world champ will be at the end of this heat. 24 minutes to go.
Yeah, now at this moment, Jorge Hernandez got 7.25 in his last ride. So now he is in the first position with a total score of 13.25. Jorge Hernandez, one of the world title contenders, followed by his Canarian friend David Perez. So the 2 Canarians are in the top positions of this heat, of this final at the Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022.
Well, you got to be happy about that, Ale. The local boys are doing well out there. And here we go, red. David Perez Miranda, who has been absolutely smoking all day. Speaking of smoke, the liquid smoke pushes him right out of the cave there. And David Perez Miranda, the smoke coming off his back, he's so on fire.
Yeah, it's going to be a big score for David Pérez. Ahí tenemos una nota que va a ser bastante alta para David Pérez, porque ha sido un tubazo de izquierda muy profundo ahí saliendo detrás de la escupida. Veíamos ahí esas muestras de felicidad que mostraba David Pérez. David Pérez is the brother of Teresa Miranda, already a 2 times Frontón Queen, so could be the first win for David Pérez in this event, and will join his sister with the title of this event.
That's pretty impressive here. So What an event. Great way to cap off the World Tour this year, the IBC World Tour, just on a roll this year. Great waves at almost every event here. Just look at that drainer, David Perez Miranda. And yeah, just a flawless exit from that pit.
Yeah, we can see that drone view. A beautiful ride of David Perez in red, getting 10 points.
Oh my
right.
goodness, what do you know? Another 10-point ride. That is our second one of the event, and that is 2 heats apart from the last 10 with Tristan Roberts. So, you know, that's what you expect when you get down to this stage of the competition, the best of the best, and they're going to bring out the best when you get waves like this. Amazing.
And you know what? The 2 Canarians are in the 2 top position of this heat, and the other 2 guys are in combo situations, so it's going to be super hard for them. They need both 16.26 points to get into the at least the 2nd position, so it's going to be a pretty intense end of the heat for David Perez and Jorge Hernandez.
Wow, so obviously David Perez Miranda crushing the heat so far, and looking like the odds-on favorite at this point. Whoa, that was a near go for Joel Rodriguez.
Yeah,
So
he lost the priority paddling for that one, and now he's in 4th priority, looking for a 16.25. Y ahí tenemos a Joel Rodríguez que remaba en esa izquierda, no conseguía cogerla, pero perdía la prioridad. Y ya lo tenemos en 4ª posición con una única hora surfeada de 1,75 y que necesita 16,26. Tenemos a David Pérez y Jorge Hernández ocupando las primeras plazas de esta final de Junior. Si acaba así, David Pérez sería campeón de este frontón y Jorge Hernández sería campeón del mundo Junior. Mientras vemos aquí a Joel Rodríguez con 4ª prioridad, ahí en ese pequeño tubo de izquierda, que va a mejorar su puntuación total, pero no va a ser suficiente para acercarse ni de lejos a la 2ª posición ocupada ahora mismo por Jorge Hernández.
So Joel Rodriguez with a little TP there. Just a quick duck and cover. That's not going to get you the kind of points you need. Gets a 3.10, but you need those big, long, pushing, ledging drainers to get those big scores. We've seen David Perez Miranda with that perfect 10. Need more of that, or something crazy off the lip to win this contest and therefore the world title. You had a world title on the line. This is where you just throw all caution to the wind. You sacrifice your body. And these are the 17 and unders, folks. Some of them may have turned 18 during the year, but they had to start the year at an age under 18 to be in this division. And here we go with black. Joel.
No, this is white. Jorge Hernandez.
Oh, sorry.
But that left had not much potential for him. So he pulled back. Jorge Hernandez, the current 2nd position in this one. And then this is Joel Rodriguez from Portugal, launching that invert. That is going to be super tough to land. He just disappeared in the middle of that foam. And this is Michael Janse in yellow, not paddling for that one, holding the 1st priority, looking for 16.26. He's in combo situation. He needs 2 big scores, so he's still fighting for that, still fighting for the world title.
So it threw me off there because Jorge Hernandez has black sleeves with a white rash guard, so the distance shot, it threw me off there for a minute. Here we go, another right slingshot bowl here, and this looks like yellow. He's not going to go for it. I don't know how long that barrel was. Michael Janse, I guess he determined he wasn't going to make it through that. And right behind him on another pushing right-hand bowl, here goes White. He's stalling, trying to get barrel, but instead goes for the invert. Nice clean landing for him. And into the reverse, and he looks so small and light on his board. His board is skipping around. Jorge Hernandez holding down 2nd position right now in this heat. We're down to 17 minutes, 45 seconds.
Yeah, we have Michael Janse in that right, that big backflip. He can't complete it, I think. Yeah, he was for a second in front of the foam. I don't know if the judges will give him like a complete move, but was a super nice try. Michael needs a lot of points to get in second position. He's a combo situation. There are 17 minutes remaining, and we also saw that inver from Jorge Hernandez, who is now in second position, looking for a 9.01 to move into the first position. The first position is this guy in red, David Perez. It's a super quick barrel. It's not going to be his in his two total score, and now we are watching Joel Rodriguez in that nice barrel in the right, but not coming out in that white part of the wave, that foamy part of the wave. He cannot make the barrel, he cannot come out, so it's going to be even tougher for him.
That one wrapped a little too much around the reef there and pinched off on him, unfortunately, right in that foamy section. And so right now, as it stands, Perez Miranda with a 16.25 total heat score, really crushing this heat. That perfect 10 that he got, combined with his 6.25, are putting him firmly in the lead. Jorge Hernandez is going to need a 9.0 to take David Perez Miranda out of the running here. And, man, what a finish it's going to be. I can sense that this is going to come down to the last minute. I just feel it in my bones. So many heats have, and this, with the world title on the line, for sure is going to, I think, come down to the closing moments of the heat.
Yeah. At the beginning of the heat, I was thinking, oh, I would love to David Perez to win and Jorge Hernandez to be second, winning the world title. Well, because it's the only way to have like two winners in this division for the Canarian guys. So it's happening like I wish. I also wish now that it stay like this, because I'm Canarian. These two guys are also Canarian. I always support first my crew, my local crew. So it's finished like this. It's going to be an amazing day, an amazing hit for the Canarian bodyboarders.
No doubt. So right now, Joel Rodriguez wants his world title hopes to stay alive, but he's in a combo situation, as is Michael Yance. Both of those two riders needing the same score, 16.26, to have a shot at taking this final. And some waves out the back. These two riders scratching for the horizon as a beast of a wave pours through. So this swell is far from over. It's still pumping in. You can see mist in the air from the spit of these waves as these nice glassy conditions continue to provide ample opportunity for these riders to excel out here.
Así es, ahí vemos que aunque la fuerza ha bajado un poquito, todavía quedan unas bombas gigantes. Recordamos que estamos en la categoría junior, están surfeando aquí en unas condiciones extremas en este frontón, unas condiciones que muchos de los de categoría Open pues casi que ni se atreverían a entrar. Y aquí están los juniors dando lo mejor de sí, dándolo todo en esta gran final, que ahora mismo está liderada por el tinerfeño David Pérez, seguido por el gran canario Jorge Hernández, y ya en los tercer y cuarto puesto está el peruano Michael Yance y Joel Rodríguez desde Portugal. Ahora mismo, si la situación sigue tal cual, Jorge Hernández en blanco sería campeón del mundo junior. Sería el segundo canario en ser campeón del mundo junior. El primero fue Armídez Oliveres y sería el tercer español, porque el año pasado el cántaro Luis Taucía se hizo con ese gran título aquí en el Frontón King.
So a bit of a lull here as we wind down this heat under the halfway mark. We're at 13 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this final. We're going to crown a world champion in 13 minutes, folks. Stay tuned. Junior men's, and here we go. David Perez Miranda always in the right spot through this heat. Another nice pit with a carving forward spin out of the barrel, and comes to the inside, goes for the reverse Rolo. That is a trick move you don't see very often, folks, just for good measure.
Yeah, he's got a perfect score, so he's having a lot of fun out there. David Perez, he's leading this heat with only 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Jorge Hernandez is still like almost touching that junior world title. And there is not much time for the other guys because they are in combo situation. 16.26 for each. And this is Joel Rodriguez in that left. Well, let's see what can he do. A nice roll for the Portuguese Joel Rodriguez, needing 16.26, and this is Jorge Hernandez with a nice invert that I think he cannot land it. Or I saw he is Jorge Hernandez claiming it. In that angle, we didn't see the reception, we didn't see the landing, but he was claiming it, and the judges saw him in front of the phone.
So Jorge Hernandez in second position, looking like the heir apparent to the junior men's world title. David Perez Miranda not in the running for the world title. The other three are. So it's really for the world title between second, third, and fourth place at this point. We had a split peak. Let's check yellow. Michael Yancey, we didn't see this wave, goes up and vaults it in the air. Huge air roll. Does he land it? Yes, he does, folks. And oh my goodness, things are getting very interesting as we wait for scores to drop on 4 waves ridden. Check this one out the back, another replay here. Joel Rodriguez rolls through the lip. Not a super critical wave at this point. Joel Rodriguez, though, sitting on a lot of low scores, so that will probably help his cause. Is it enough to bump him up? I don't know. Jorge Hernandez still looking like our junior men's world champion, but so early in the heat. Still over 10 minutes to go, Ale.
Yeah, we're having the last score of this heat. David Perez got 6.75, Jorge Hernandez 6.8, Michael Janse 6.65, and we are still waiting for Joel Rodriguez's score. All of them have improved their total score, and Michael Janse and Joel Rodriguez is still in the combo situation. Last wave for black was 4.5, but still needing 16.76 in the last 10 minutes of this junior final.
And it has to be super exciting here for Jorge Hernandez, who is on the brink of a world title. But I'm getting ahead of myself here. Obviously dominating this heat, David Perez Miranda with that 16.75 heat score and the one perfect 10, looking like the odds-on favorite to be Frontón King in the junior men's division, and world title on the line between second, third, and fourth place right now. Can one of these guys move into the lead and win both the event and the world title? Let's see. Michael Yancey pulls in, disappears, comes out, daylight, throws the claim. And I'll be honest with you, Ollie, I think we need to see the barrel with the big lip maneuver at this point.
Yeah, as you can see, we just got the first 10 of the competition in the final day. It means that the guys are pushing the limits more and more. We are having the replay of Michael Jansen in this one. Yeah, maybe if he wants a big score, he needs to do another move after that barrel. He wasn't the biggest barrel of the hit, so he needs to do a few more things in that one. While we are watching now, Jorge Hernandez going for a big RS. He cannot complete. He missed the ball in the reception, but he's still in the second position. He's still now winning the junior world title.
And that bounce gets him every time, man. You bounce super hard, it just throws your whole body off kilter, and it's hard to get that edge back in. Let's check out this wave. Jorge Hernandez cranks it off the bottom, ample speed, and watch this. Perfectly placed, perfectly timed, perfectly rotated even, but see the tail just caught a little bit on the landing, and that was enough to send him off kilter, off the edge of the board, and disaster for Jorge Hernandez. However, he does get a 2.0, so not one of his high-scoring rides, and at this point he's still hanging on to that second position. And Michael Yancey, if he wants to move into advancement, he needs a combo totaling 16.76. And Let's take one more look at this.
Sí, aquí tenemos la repetición de Michael Jansé en ese backflip de derecha. Ahí que conseguía hacer. Michael necesita ahora mismo 16,76 y parece que estas dos últimas olas no han sido sus mejores, mientras vemos a David Pérez también en esa izquierda, saliendo ese tubo con ese rolo. Actual líder de la manga, líder de esta final junior. Aquí vemos las condiciones preciosas que estamos teniendo durante el día de hoy en este Gran Canaria Frontón King, sin nada de viento, con olas muy sólidas. El suelo sigue ahí, sigue mandando series increíbles y así estamos disfrutando de este gran espectáculo. Quedan nada más que 7 minutos de esta gran final junior. David Pérez sigue en primera posición, casi dominando desde el principio, mientras que Jorge Hernández está ahí también a punto de tocar ese título mundial de la categoría junior. Jorge Hernández, que necesita 9,51 para colocarse en la primera posición. Los otros dos riders, Michael Jansé y Joel Rodríguez, necesitan pues más de 10 puntos, necesitan 10,76. Están en situación de combo, de combinación, y lo van a tener muy difícil en esta recta final de esta manga.
So Jorge Hernandez, Michael Jansé, and Joel Rodriguez all battling it out for the world title. Second, third, and fourth. And Jorge Hernandez in first priority situation. 6 minutes to go in this heat.
Así es, 6 minutos de tiempo nada más. Hasta el momento David Pérez sería campeón del Frontón King, Jorge Hernández campeón del mundo junior. Vamos a ver qué pasa en estos últimos 6 minutos de tiempo. Está la cosa que arde, está la cosa en llamas. Y aquí tenemos al segundo y tercer clasificado de esta manga. Color blanco, Jorge Hernández. Color amarillo, Michael Jansé desde Perú. Jorge desde Gran Canaria. Si gana, ganaría aquí en casa. Jorge, que ganó la última prueba del circuito, que fue en Sintra, en Portugal. Ganó esa prueba, y si gana aquí, pues sería el año más feliz de su vida, deportivamente hablando. Esta mañana justo hablaba con el padre, con Hugo Hernández, y me decía que pues las olas están bastante grandes, que él estaba nervioso, pero que su hijo estaba casi un poquito más, porque las condiciones eran extremas. Pero bueno, estamos viendo que Jorge está haciendo un papel increíble. Aquí lo tenemos con esta izquierda que se mete en el tubo. Vamos a ver si lo puede sacar. Parece que sí. Y ahí con un bonito rolo, que como decíamos antes, es lo que necesitan hacer después de cada tubito si quieren conseguir una gran nota. Ahí tenemos a Jorge, que parece que no se lo cree. Cada vez tiene más cerca ese título mundial junior. Podría ser el segundo canario en conseguirlo, el tercer español. Ahí pasa al lado del Cádiz, Alex Yuyu, Alex Reyes, ese local de aquí de Galdas, que le está dando consejos y ánimos a Jorge Hernández. Y aquí lo tenemos, dice the replay of Jorge Hernández.
He backdoors that section, completely gone super deep in this pit, and just comes out nice and clean. Not even a doggy door exit on that one, and he finishes it off with a very nicely done roll on that frothy section. Jorge Hernandez really putting a button on it here in this heat, and saying, hey, give me a little love, people.
8.6. So it's not going to be enough to move into the first position, but it is enough to make a bigger gap with these two guys. This is Michael Jansé in yellow with a nice flip, landed perfectly, but he needs a lot of points. He needs 16.76 to win this event. So
who will be our junior men's world champion? Only 3.5 minutes will determine who will be our world title winner here in the junior men's world championship event here, the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King.
Yeah, that's true. Aquí tenemos que nada más que ya 3 minutos y 25 segundos. Ahí vemos Joel Rodríguez, el portugués, que intentaba observar esa ola, pero que parece que no era de su gusto, no era de su grado, y la dejaba pasar. Y ahora mismo Michael y Joel siguen en combinación. Está claro que, aunque es una misma manga, casi que vamos a tener aquí dos ganadores: el ganador del campeonato y el ganador del circuito mundial. Ahora mismo parece que los dos canarios son los que están ahí ocupando esas primeras plazas, los que serán esos ganadores, pero Joel Rodríguez todavía no lo ha dado todo por terminado, y ahí intentaba ese trompo tubo que no conseguía completar. Una pena para el Joel Rodríguez. Aquí ya vemos que los riders están dando todo de sí, están sacando todo su abanico de maniobras para intentar conseguir los puntos que le den ese gran título. Was unlucky, Joel Rodriguez, in that one, huh?
Super high risk move. Watch this. He's just going to whip it right under the lip. He's a little too deep on that one and just catches the lip in the head as he completes that spin. But what a great last-ditch effort from Joel Rodriguez. And right now it looks pretty elementary here that Jorge Hernandez is going to be your next junior world champ and that David Perez Miranda is going to be your Frontón King junior men's champion. That's if things ended right now at 2 minutes, but we've seen it. We've seen it happen in the very end of the heat. Who knows? Jorge Hernandez needs an 8.16 to win the Frontón King. So he could do the double, win the event, win the world title all in one shot.
Yeah, we have seen Jeff Havard doing it in the last 2 hits, so it's completely possible, but there is only 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining. David Perez is holding the first priority, Jorge Hernandez the second priority, and Michael Janssen the third priority. It's going to be like the crazy end of this hit, crazy end of this final of the junior division. If everything stays like this, David Perez will be the Frontón King junior champion and Jorge Hernandez the world champion of the IBC World Tour of the 2022. So 1 minute remaining.
Yes, we're down to the wire here, and really now the battle is for Frontón King. David Perez Miranda, who has dominated all heat, slowed down a little bit here in the closing moments of the heat, and Jorge Hernandez has turned up the heat. So Jorge with second priority. If you're David Perez Miranda, you're going to stay right there next to Jorge Hernandez. Make sure he does not get that wave to pass him and win the event. Jorge's sitting pretty in terms of world title. We're 30 seconds away from crowning our junior men's IBC World Tour champion for 2022.
Yeah, that's right. So it looks like Jorge is going to leave that trophy. Also David Perez, but we've got the last chance for Michael Janssen, that nice super deep barrel, and he cannot come out. He shows a little bit, but that section was too much for him, and he couldn't complete that barrel. So Jorge Hernandez is the new junior world champion, and David Perez is the new Frontón King junior. So congratulations for both. The two Canarian guys had won something in this hit, so congrats for him. We can see them crying a little bit in a very special moment for them. Muchas felicidades a Jorge Hernández, campeón del mundo junior, y David Pérez, campeón de esta edición del Frontón King.
What an amazing finish to this junior men's event. These guys went through about 8 rounds of competition since the beginning of the event, and the two local Canarians taking the top titles in this event. David Perez Miranda wins the Frontón King in the junior men's, and our new 2022 junior men's world champion, Jorge Hernandez. Fantastic finish to this junior men's event.
Yeah, Jorge Hernandez also won the ticket to compete in the South American leg for the next year. So he must be super happy now. He will be compete in the American continent next year, paid by the IBC World Tour and the Frontón King and the Latin America promoters. Congrats to them. And now we are going to some commercial breaks, and we'll be back very, very soon.
Bienvenidos a todos de regreso. Estamos en el último momento del año, el último hit, la última manga de tanto el calendario mundial de la IBC World Tour como el Gran Canaria Frontón 2022. Last hit of the year. It's been amazing, I have to say. I am so glad and so happy that we reached this point, and let's just go to the water, Jay, because we have this great final, and it's going to be Titanic. We have Tristan Roberts against Jeff Hubbard. Jeff Hubbard, who gave him the title. Thanks to Jeff, Tristan is 2 times world time because he beat Alan Munoz in the very last seconds of the heat. And look at this gem. The waves are so good today. Such a good call from the technical team to wait for this perfect moment to perform the great final of this event.
Yeah, look at that, glassy. The tide is dropping. It is getting more critical, obviously. Local time here, 4:02 in the afternoon. So we're well past the high tide 2.5 hours ago, so things getting critical. But these guys are going to be hucking it for all it's worth, and off to a great start here. Tristan Roberts up into the lip. That air forward, perfectly executed, and T-Rob making it happen. Captain. Amazing. Jeff Hubbard on the outside now, an aerial wizard in his own right. We'll have to answer that one back, and plenty of time, folks. This is a long final. And again, our final heat of the event, of the year, of the tour. We've already crowned our world title with Tristan Roberts, and we are going to crown a Frontón King. Now, I should mention, the last time Jeff Hubbard won here at Frontón, 2010, 12 years ago. That is an amazing run at this level of competition for anyone. So kudos to Jeff Hubbard. The hub train continues to roll down the tracks here. And so Tristan, you know, he took his world title. Let's go through this wave first, Bego.
Yeah, let's see this replay. Tristan Roberts going for the air forward, looking comfortable. Doesn't really matter his injury. I was having a word with him, and I said, like, Tristan, man, do you know that you might, because there are other contenders for the Rebel Banana Challenge. These, how about, I told them, how about you get this event title? How about you already got the world title for the second time, and maybe you get the $1,000 extra. And he was like, oh, no, I really don't want that. That sounds selfish from me. And I was like, come on, man, stop being that humble. So, yeah. But he has to go over Jeff Hubbard's body in order to get that prize, because he also it's in contention for that prize, that extra $1,000, which are amazing.
Well, I think he's more thinking about the 70 kgs of bananas he has to lift over his head and how his back is. That's why he doesn't want to worry about the banana challenge, because you know, already as a world tour winner, world title holder, I don't know, do they have to lift bananas over their head too, or is it just the Frontón King? Because what if he's, you know, what if he wins the event and wins the banana challenge?
The bananas, it's a tradition to lift the bananas. It's a tradition from El Frontón, from ever.
Right.
It has always been there. You have to lift those bananas, and that they actually said that you are the true Frontón King when you spend 10 seconds. Because you have to count, we will count till 10, holding those bananas in the air. So yeah, that's a tradition here. And also you have to wear this traditional Canarian hat. I think it's called El Cachorro Canario. I'll tell you in 1 minute. And that it's for the Frontón King and for the Frontón Prince, which is what we used to call whoever wins the Pro Junior event.
Okay.
So that's going to be the beat.
Frontón Prince. Yeah, so what I was saying is if you win the banana challenge, do you also have to lift bananas?
No. You get that bodyboard that it's printed.
Good. Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that. No.
Yeah, so he doesn't have to double lift bananas
No.
if he wins both of those titles. And there we see our competitor, Joel Rodriguez. By the way, wearing a full suit out here, no doubt partially for protection from that jagged reef
Oh, yeah.
Because he's from Portugal. The water's cold there. Well, he wouldn't be cold out there. It's got to be reef protection. Smart move, by the way. And there is our Frontón Prince, I guess we're calling him now, right? David Perez Hernandez just killing it all event from day one that he competed until today. Really a guy to watch for the future on the World Tour of Bodyboarding. He is impressive.
Oh.
He's strong. He's aggressive out there. And I'll tell you what, I had never heard of this guy, to be honest with you, because this is my first year doing the commentary. But this guy is going to be one to watch for the future, folks.
I mean, his sister, it's 2 times Frontón Queen, Teresa Miranda, and I'm pretty sure she's watching right now. Congratulations to the Miranda family. I mean, 2 times Frontón Queen, and for the first time, David is the Frontón Prince. So what a way to start, I mean, to finish his junior year by winning one of the most dangerous and demanding events in Tour this year for this division. I have to say, I think this is the most demanding event because in Arica we didn't have Pro Junior Man division, so definitely Frontón is the most demanding. So congratulations, it's a big achievement to win in this place.
Beautiful offshore spray fanning off the back of that wave, and again, best conditions we've had in the entire waiting period, I think, in terms of wind. There's very little wind today. It's a gorgeous Monday afternoon here on Gran Canaria at El Frontón, just outside of the city of Galdar, in the region also known as Galdar. It is a beautiful place, a few different surf spots, all very close together, and you may be able to hear cheering in the background. We have competitors from the juniors just making their way up the cliff and getting kudos and congratulations from the fans. Meanwhile, out in the water, here we go. Jeff Hubbard taking first blood here for himself here and gets a quick duck and cover there. And I'm sure not what Jeff wants in this heat. Tristan Roberts, a 6.0 on that opening air forward that he just hammered off the lip, and Hub has about 16 and a half minutes to pour on the juice here. And let's see what Tristan can do here.
Well, we are getting those scores. The score board, it's the system. Sometimes, you know, this is live feed. Remember, this is live action here. So the system sometimes goes on and off. But right now, I'm trying to refresh. You guys can do the same thing. I know the first wave for Tristan is a 6. You guys can do the same thing. Go to the IBC World Tour website. It's there. If you click the watch live button, there you can find the live streaming, and there is a live scoring system. And I tell you what, guys, don't go anywhere after this heat. We're going straight to a award ceremony, and we count on you. It's a very great ceremony. There are some surprises. We will be crowning not only the Frontón Prince and Frontón King, but also the other 4 spots for this event, and the Rebel Banana Challenge winner it will be announced, and some important information also, the big prize from the Grand Kim. And look at the conditions, Jay. I thought the wind was going to be strong, but it's perfect. It's offshore, and it's beautiful, and it's like glassy offshore, kind of like, you know, a mix. And there you have it, guys. Jorge Hernandez sent me a message this morning asking me if it was too big, that he was a little bit intimidated, and I said, like, Jorge, don't even think about the size. Just get there to the beach and do your thing. And there you have it, world champ, Pro Junior Man Division world champ.
What a great feeling, especially for a kid this young, to be a world champion in any sport. That's amazing. You can see his friends cheering him. Well, not cheering him, just tossing him in the air. Please don't drop him on his back. We don't need another back injury. So what a phenomenal performance from this young rider to take the junior men's world title here on the IBC World Tour. First full year of the tour. And folks, lots to come here. 2023 is going to be another year looking great. Lots of new faces on the tour. And sure there'll be more information about that in the coming months. Just keep abreast with the IBCWorldTour.com website, social media. And you'll see all the latest and greatest. And Frontón King social media, you're going to see highlights and lowlights of what happened out here today as Jorge Hernandez gets tons of congratulatory hugs, pats on the back, and rightly so. So this heat currently in the water, not to take away from it, the men's final. We're going to crown our Frontón King. And a slow start to this heat. We don't have scoring updated. We apologize for that. We're not running the computers or the tech. We're just kind of calling it like we see it. Great panoramic shot of the cliff, and you can see the priority board there. Currently red, first priority, yellow. Second priority, 13 minutes remain in the heat. And Tristan and Jeff out there waiting for that big high scoring opportunity to come their way.
All right, guys, this is the last heat of the year. And the water, Tristan Roberts, who just recently got his second world title right here a few hours ago. He became world champ for his second time, and that was given to him by Jeff Hover, who is in this heat against him. And look at this beautiful right-hander and a backflip signature maneuver for Tristan, looking comfortable, although he is being injured, but you cannot tell.
T-Rob getting it done out here. Another wave for him as Jeff Hubbard waits patiently. 12 minutes to go. And the 47-year-old from Hawaii battling it out against the 24-year-old from South Africa. And there we see it again, perfectly timed, upside down on the ceiling of that wave. Epic landing, clean, green, and no caffeine.
Okay, there you have it. The scores are back. And sorry, guys, that we're fixing some technical problems. And there you have it. It's 6.75 for the last wave of Tristan, his second wave. He's in first with 12 and 75 points. And Jeff Hobart gets a 5.25 for his first wave, looking for a 7.50. And this is the replay.
So here we can see him fanging it off the bottom right here. Tristan Roberts, you see, he eyeballs right where the lip starts pitching, perfectly placed. Backflip, crossing the legs, lands hard, whips it around with that fin, and cleanly out onto the shoulder. Tristan Roberts, a 6.75 on that wave. And right now a commanding lead, but certainly not a commanding, I don't want to say commanding domination of the heat yet, because Jeff Hubbard hasn't really gotten going yet. He's still got 10.5 minutes to go, just one wave under his belt, 5.25, and he needs a 7.5, as you pointed out, Bego. And if anyone's capable of that, the aerial wizard himself, Captain Rubber Ribs, I like to call him. Here goes Jeff Hubbard on a screaming right-hander. Takes off under the ledge here. Pulls in a gassing barrel. A section falls in front of him. He rides the snowball right out. And he's not going to stop there. He throws the invert, but off the back. So a screamer of a tube for Hub. And that will certainly put him ever so much closer, if not ahead, of Tristan Roberts.
He attempted an invert to reverse, actually.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, he was on a side wave. But yeah, let's see. I mean, look at this beauty. The conditions, the swell size dropped, and I think the tide is really good at this point because it's not too high, but it's not too dry neither. So we are very happy to bring you this type of conditions in this last heat of the year. This is a top moment for the professional bodyboarding. Guys, thank you very much, everyone. Muchas gracias a todos. You've been great throughout the year. And another wave for Tristan Roberts, not even looking to the lefts. Going for a back, more like an ARS this time.
Yeah, you know, he's just utilizing those rights, kind of copying each wave, or each wave looks very similar for him. I'd love to see him get a nice throaty barrel, just for my own edification here. And we see Jeff Hubbard on this really drainy tube here, comes out with the snowball. You think he's done, but he hops over that inside ledge, boom, and does try that inverse, as you mentioned.
All right.
And check this one.
Yeah, this is a replay of the last wave for Tristan. Oh, and actually, Jeff got a 7.25, right, after that last wave. And he's looking for, yeah, so 7.25, and now he's looking for a 5.5, 5.75. That's really nothing for Jeff. And you can never take this guy for granted. He has shown that twice today and so many times throughout his career. With 47 years of age, one of the most inspirational bodyboarders, most explosive. I think he was the first to perform a 720.
I believe you're right about that, Bego. And, you know, I had a word with him the other day. I said, how much longer are you going to continue at this level? And he said, I don't know. I'm still going. I feel great.
He's never
Why
injured.
stop? Yeah. Well, no. I did ask him about that, too. He has been injured. He broke his ankle once. He's broken ribs.
Bodyboarding?
Yeah, all bodyboarding injuries. He said the longest he was out of the water was like almost 3 months with the broken ankle in particular. That was at Sandy Beach, if I recall correctly, a few years back. So, you know, when you're at, I'm amazed at the level he's at that he hasn't been injured worse, especially if you ever watch videos of Jeff Hubbard, the landings that he endures. You know, I asked him, how do you do that? And he basically gave me a few ideas of his techniques, which are pretty clear in the videos, but you know, you just have to have a strong core. And honestly, both of these guys, both Tristan and Jeff, do a lot of core work. And honestly, for bodyboarding, that's what you need to avoid injuries when you land these hard, high-flying maneuvers.
That is right. And 5.75, it's what he's looking for. Last 6 minutes of this year tour. Thank you very much, everyone. All the promoters, all the viewers, all the fans. Is this 5.75 Jeff Hubbard is looking for? That was not so deep barrel, but let's see what the judges think about it.
That's what I call a duck and cover. You kind of slide into that one, pull up, and it just collapses real fast. No down the line speed to speak of. It's kind of got a stall, and we see him right here pull in, kind of stall it a little bit to hang in the barrel just a touch longer, but that thing just collapses very fast. So real short wave. And Tristan, I believe, you know, I mentioned I want to see him get barreled. I think during that replay of Hub that Tristan may have gotten that barrel. Let's see. One more look. Here goes the replay. Look at this.
Oh.
Comes in from behind, has to put the brakes on just a little bit, gets behind the curtain and spit out. So there's the barrel, and let's see these last two scores come through to see if Jeff Hubbard gets that 5.75 to push ahead of Tristan, although Tristan's last wave pretty solid as well.
Well, that was a pretty nice barrel right there for Tristan. Let's see what the judges think. And Jeff right now, he's got the first priority. So I think he's going to choose wisely. He's eyeing that one. It was good that he didn't get that one.
So these guys just stacked the scores. You know, Jeff briefly for a brief second moved into first, and then the score for Tristan came through a little higher and pushed him back into first. So Hub now needs a 6.91. We're down to 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So each of those guys got two of their best scores on their last rides, And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to make the call right now. One of these guys is going to get more than 8 points on a wave here in the closing 4 minutes. That's my prediction. Don't place any bets, folks.
I'm done with you. I'm with you. Look at that. Actually, Jeff got a 7.40. I'm sorry, Jeff got a 6.30. He got the score, but the answer of Tristan, he answered back with that 7.40. Was a deeper barrel for Tristan. And now Jeff needs a 6.91. You know, these heats are very professional heats, and it all comes down to basically whatever they can do in the next wave. You know, every rider that takes a wave might change the situation. You know, that's when you reach this level. Having Jeff over here present and Tristan Roberts, who has been doing a great job throughout the year, it's a wave difference. You know, comes down to one single wave and just picking up the perfect barrel or the perfect ramp. Pretty sure Jeff is thinking about a ramp.
Will the young South African take not only the world title, but the title of Frontón King, both titles in one day? Or will it be the veteran, Jeff Hubbard from Hawaii, taking him out at the last minute with that needed 6.91? 2 minutes and 50 seconds remain, and Jeff Hubbard in first priority is in the driver's seat here. He's just got to wait it out. You can see the whitewater behind his fins trying to move into position here. Find that wedging right or left. It's going to offer him the opportunity to move ahead of Tristan Roberts and take the victory out here today. The clock is winding down. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go, Bego.
That's right. Tense moments, stressful moments for Jeff Hubbard. He wants to win this event. I mean, he did a great job this year winning the Walker Bay Pro, showing how strong he is. And he shows that all the time, serving his backyard there, in Hawaii. And I'm pretty sure he is capable of. Just a few hours ago, changing the situation with Alan Munoz. And then in the semifinal against one of the locals, one of the favorites, Jonathan Vega, his rider actually from his brand. So he's completely capable to do so. Right now in this great final of the Gran Canaria Frontón King, let's see if this is the 6.91. Jeff Hubbard. Oh well, people. Oh well.
Wow.
Jay, what's going to happen?
Well, if nothing else, that's got to be the Banana Challenge winner in my eyes, if nothing else. But I'll tell you what, that is the biggest ARS I have seen in this event. Check it out. Takes off on that chip-in right-hander. It quickly starts ledging up in front of him. This is one of these waves that grows as you go down the line. And Hub, this is a critical spot here. Hits that crease already above the lip, backwards, twisting it around. Kaboom! Lands hard with a neck snapper and rides out of that thing and gets a 10.0, vaulting him into the lead. Did we call it? We said he was going to get a score higher than 8, and he does so. 35 seconds to go. Tristan Roberts basically needs a perfect score at this point to take the Frontón King title, but right now it looks like Jeff Hubbard is going to be your Frontón King. First time he's won here in 12 years, or is it?
Okay, let's see this one. 9.86 in the last minute. Guys, I'm losing it. Jeff Hubbard, 10 points. It's just Jeff Hubbard, man. This guy is one of the kind. He is unique. I need to say this. Jeff Hubbard is unique in style, in career, in performance. And it's done. It's done, guys. Se acabó, gente. Jeff Hubbard recibe un 10 perfecto cuando iba perdiendo. Cuando le iba ganando Tristan Roberts, recibe la nota perfecta. El segundo 10 de hoy, de esta categoría, el tercer 10 del día, recibe tremenda nota y le gana al actual campeón mundial, Tristan Roberts. What a great performance, Jeff Hubbard. One of the kind, a very unique person and a very unique rider. Such a well-deserved score there for Jeff. Look at that. He's just so amped.
I can't think of a better way to finish off the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King than the biggest aerial maneuver we saw in the entire event, in my opinion. I mean, I can't remember every way, but that was monster. And I'll tell you what, right here we see these two guys congratulating each other. Everybody wins here, folks. Tristan Roberts, world champion. Jeff Hubbard, event champion. What a finish.
I cannot think about a better way, and actually he said it himself, it would be selfish to take them all. We are going to hit a commercial break, and we're going to be back with the award ceremony. You cannot go anywhere, and you guys are going to give a recap of the event. Let's just throw it to commercials.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
Well, there you have it. Jeff Hubbard taking some congratulatory hugs. Such a happy-go-lucky guy. I see Tanner McDaniel, Louis Finnegan, and Tristan Roberts all down there giving them congratulations. They're still down at the bottom there on the rocks, and it'll take them a few moments to make their way up. But what an absolutely perfect ending to a perfect day. Started out just absolutely crazy in terms of the size and how heavy the waves were, and just turned out perfect, Ale Barbosa.
Yeah, I think that is going to be the Red Bull Banner Challenge move. It was a perfect 10, it was a big air, so it was a perfect 10. It's one of the best contender for the Red Bull Banner Challenge for the best move of the event. He got 10 points, so it's a perfect ride for Jeff Hubbard, and it's going to be the event and also the Red Bull Banana Challenge with $1,000.
Well, what a fantastic day. You know, we started out early. I saw the juniors showing up. They looked really nervous, but they didn't show it once they got in the water. We had so many epic rides throughout the day. In the end, we crowned an event champion, as I'm told, the Gran Canaria Frontón Prince. That's David Perez Miranda, and our junior men's world champion. Just a phenomenal day, right?
Yeah, it was Jorge Hernandez, the world junior. He also won the European Tour 1 month back, so he's on fire. He's winning everything this year. The Spanish Tour is about to finish in next month, so he can do the triplet.
And that's going to be great for Jorge Hernandez. He will also get to go to South America. We mentioned on the South American leg of next year's IBC World Tour. So things are just starting for his bodyboarding career. And check this out. These guys are cheering Jeff Hubbard up the cliff. Please don't drop him over the railing. That would be a major blow to bodyboarding. And Jeff Hubbard takes out the Frontón King, and in the process of that, he took out, I should say, Tristan Roberts. He was in the running for that world title, and Jeff Hubbard helped him get there, right?
Yeah, he's super happy there, celebrating it. He is the perfect way to celebrate his 47th birthday. He's now Jeff Hubbard, one of the oldest guys in the tour. Still winning comps, still winning in heavy conditions, like the condition we had here at Frontón King. So he's still on fire. He's super happy for it. The Hawaiian winning once again in a World Tour stop.
The hub train has reached the station. So he's got a lot of cheers from the bodyboarding fans there. You see folks gathered next to the bar and the restaurant and the merch tent, and we've got Jeff and the whole panoramic thing. We're back in there somewhere, Ale, at the top of the screen. Inside that entire compound is the guts, the brains of this entire operation. It's so many people to thank for putting on this event. The whole team behind the Frontón King and the streaming and the competitors, everybody came together for this last 8 days and put on a world-class event. And, of course, thank you to the Atlantic Ocean for producing amazing waves throughout.
Yeah, but guys, remember, we are just giving thanks. We are not leaving. The ceremony will be live, so don't go anywhere, because in a few minutes we will see all the champions of this event being crowned, and also the champion of the World Tour, Tristan Roberts and Jorge Hernandez. They are joining Dave Hubbard and Isabella Souza in the 4 world titles of this year of the IBC World Tour.
And, of course, let's not forget the junior women's. Luna Hardman took that title a couple events ago. And so, yeah, we're crowning world champions for 2022. The last 2 world champs will be crowned here today. And the bananas will be lifted over the head. I want to see that happen.
Yeah, the banana maybe had the same weight as Jeff, around 70 kilos. So it's going to be a tough move for him to lift that 70 kilos banana 10 seconds over his head. Here's Begoña Martinez talking with Danny Hernandez and Máximo Torres. They are going to announce the ceremony. We'll go with them very, very soon. And
yeah,
it's
we're going to be
a perfect year of this IBC World Tour, and we are just so close to the end of it.
All right, we're going to toss down to the stage. Looks like Bego's getting underway. So thanks, Ale. We look forward to hearing Bego and see the presentation.
Yeah, thanks, Jay. Nice to meet you. First time that we have met. So it's a pleasure for me to have you here in Gran Canaria once again. You came 30 years ago in 1992. At that time I was 6 years old, too young. And now we are here together commentating this great event. Wow, it has been a pleasure for me.
Well, me too, Ale. I mean, it's so good to have your local perspective. You know, you mentioned 25 years at this spot. I couldn't think of anyone better than a 25-year local to give your local perspective on this wave. It's so dynamic and so incredible and such a great way to finish the World Tour.
Yeah, thank you so much, Jay. Now we are here on the screen just to say bye ourselves, but not bye to the live streaming, because we are going to the open ceremony, in the stage down there. Everything is getting ready. We saw Begoña already holding the microphone, and in a few minutes she will be presenting the champions of this event and the World Tour.
Well, we had a front row seat to all the action here, folks. Once again, if you missed any waves, any heats, any moments of this event, it's all on YouTube. You can rewind it really this is going to be a very exciting presentation. You want to stick around and watch it because you're going to see winners of the world titles, the event, and the Banana Challenge. $1,000, the Red Bull Banana Challenge, is going to give out to the best aerial. And we saw perhaps the best aerial right at the end of the last heat of the day with Jeff Hubbard doing a monster ARS that, I mean, you had to see it to believe it. And the highlight packages, you're going to see it for sure. Just mind-blowing, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's the best way to finish this event with a 10-point ride and also the title of that Red Bull Banana Challenge. So Jeff Hubbard is killing it, and he's going to leave that 70 kilos of banana 10 seconds over his head.
Yeah, that was a rib-crushing landing that anyone else would have had the wind knocked out of him, but Jeff Hubbard does those on the daily in Hawaii. I talked to Jeff. I said, what's your travel plans? He said, I'm just staying at home. Of course, North Shore in the winter is the place you want to be with pipeline firing. We're going to see more stuff coming from Jeff Hubbard, him and his brother ripping the North Shore of Oahu. Everybody goes back home, regroups, licks their wounds, so to speak, at least in the case of Tristan Roberts, and they'll regroup and get ready for an amazing 2023 on the IBC World Tour.
Yeah, as Tristan said a few hours ago, now all the riders have a few months to get recovered, to make some plans for the next year, yeah, to focus on the next World Tour. And I think we will be back in the South American leg around May. So they have around 4 or 5 months to be ready for the next tour.
Yeah, it's definitely been a pleasure to be a part of the streaming team. I was at Maldives, amazing event. I got to obviously come here to Gran Canaria for the first time in nearly 3 decades. What a pleasure to be a part of the energy. I feel like I'm back on the World Tour, but without the pressure. So let's turn it over to Bego Martinez.
Muy humilde, con muchísimo trabajo, este año logra cumplir y completar 10 años. Y bueno, les recordamos que esto, si bien terminó hoy, no se ha acabado. Vamos a tener actividades aquí todos los días. Por supuesto, el fin de semana celebraciones. Y también tenemos un pequeño campeonato para celebrar el 10º aniversario del Gran Canaria Frontón King. Va a ser el King of Kings o el Rey de Reyes, en donde los anteriores campeones de este evento se van a ir al agua a disputar quién es el rey del frontón. Vamos a ver, eso va a pasar o el viernes o el sábado. Va a estar súper interesante y esperamos contar con todos ustedes. Va a estar muy bueno. Y es algo que no hemos hecho antes, así que vale muchísimo la pena venir a verlo. Bueno, lo primero que queremos agradecer es a todos ustedes que han venido, que han estado con nosotros, todos los asistentes a este evento. Para nosotros es demasiado importante poder contar con ustedes, con el apoyo que año a año han tenido toda Gran Canaria, todas las islas, a este evento, que ha sido con mucho esfuerzo. Y por supuesto, a todo el staff que ha realizado un excelente trabajo, y queremos agradecer a la finca Tirma, que nos ha dado, como todos los años, los racimos de plátano, que es una tradición, ya lo van a ver, para la premiación, el Frontón King y el Frontón Prince, o el Príncipe del Frontón, que es el ganador de la categoría Pro Junior masculina. Tienen que mantener ese racimo de plátanos por 10 segundos, pesan un montón, así que va a estar muy bueno, es una tradición acá. Y bueno, queremos agradecer al Cabildo de Gran Canaria, a Turismo de Gran Canaria y Gran Canaria Isla Europea de Deporte, y el Ayuntamiento de Galdar, por supuesto, año tras año, siempre con nosotros, y los colaboradores que han sido Cerveza Corona, Hydroflask, Hasio House, NMD Bodyboards, Link Store, Océano, Red Bull, y los que nos han colaborado con la difusión del evento, nuestros media partners, tanto Medusa Mag, We Bodyboard, Bert Magazine y Riptide. Muchísimas gracias a todos, porque sin ustedes de verdad este evento no hubiese sido posible. Por favor, un gran aplauso a nuestros colaboradores. Bueno, la primera premiación la queremos hacer con algo que también es típico del Frontón King, del Gran Canaria Frontón King. Es un pequeño campeonato que se celebra en realidad solo para divertirnos. Se llama el Team King. Es un campeonato por equipos que lo hicimos el día de ayer. Y vamos a llamar al equipo ganador. Es el Océano Team, que está compuesto por los canarios Javi Domínguez, Armídez Oliveres y Omar Marrero. Por favor, aquí al escenario. Javi, Armídez y Omar, vengan acá. Ay. Este premio lo va a entregar Daniel Hernández. Es un formato súper entretenido, además. 2 riders de Pron y un rider de Dropney. Y Armídez Oliveres, por favor. Armídez. Pues ellos entraron al agua y tenían que correr los 3 juntos. No compites contra nadie, básicamente vas con tu equipo y todos sumaban puntos. Y uno corría Dropney, que lo hizo Javi Domínguez, que además es un excelente rider. La verdad que Javi era uno de los favoritos también en este evento. Y Omar y Armide corrieron en Pron, así que un aplauso para el Team Océano. El premio lo entrega Daniel Hernández. Sombrerito. Ay, hay una sorpresa de parte del Team Océano. Océano es una de las marcas patrocinantes de este evento y es una marca de ropa que está basada en Lanzarote con estos shorts increíbles, estas bermudas. Y van a lanzar una al público, así que ¡activos! Muchas gracias, Océano. ¡Ay! ¡Haz la bolita! Felicitaciones, chicos. Bueno, vamos a continuar. Felicitaciones. Unas palabras.
Y muchas gracias a la gente por venir a este evento. La verdad es que han cuadrado unas condiciones impresionantes. Día soleado, un poco de nubes. Pero bueno, gracias a todos por venir. Próximo año, más y mejor. Y que no falte de cositas.
Sí, felicitaciones, chicos. Bueno, vamos a continuar con algo súper especial, una iniciativa de los organizadores del Frontón King, del Gran Canaria Frontón King. Es un circuito que se estuvo haciendo este año y se llama el Gran King, es un circuito canario para los juniors. Y este año estaban empatados Gabriel Mendoza y Jorge Hernández. Y bueno, la organización decidió darle el premio a quien le fuera mejor en este evento. Así que vamos a llamar, por favor, a Jorge Hernández al escenario. Jorge Hernández. Perfecto. Miren, el premio lo va a ser entrega a Maximiliano Torres, que es Máximo Torres. Y Jorge, por haber quedado Gran Kim este año, se va a llevar un viaje con todo pagado a los 3 eventos de Chile del año que viene. Bueno, la gorrita es significativa. 3 eventos van a haber el año que viene. Es un premio súper importante, gente, súper importante. Y la verdad que no se equivocaron porque, bueno, ya van a ver, obviamente, Jorge. Muchos de ustedes ya saben lo que quedó. Un aplauso gigante, por favor, para Jorge Hernández y para el Gran Kim. Ok, otra premiación súper importante que pasa hace ya un tiempo acá, que es una motivación extra, nos encanta, se llama Red Bull Banana Challenge, es un premio cortesía de Red Bull que se le otorga a aquella maniobra, la maniobra más explosiva, la maniobra aérea, no los tubos, la maniobra aérea más explosiva, y es $1000 de premios que se lo va a llevar el ganador. Este premio lo va a entregar el ganador del año pasado, que es Amaury Laverne. Llamamos por favor a Amaury Laverne aquí al escenario. Y también llamamos a quien sin ninguna discusión se va a llevar este premio. Por favor, a Mauri Laverne. We call also to Jeff Hubbard, the winner of the Red Bull Banana Challenge this year. Okay, vamos a darle la opción de palabras a Jeff después con la premiación porque Jeff también ganó el evento. Bueno, y ahora sí, nos vamos a ir con la premiación de la categoría Pro Junior masculina. Llevamos al escenario, por favor, a los canarios Jorge Hernández, David Pérez, al peruano que lo hizo increíble, Michael Jansen, también conocido como Pirpo, y al portugués Joel Rodríguez. Por favor, vengan al escenario para hacer la premiación. Esta es la categoría Pro Junior masculina. Por favor, los chicos del Junior. No, que se vayan poniendo. Ok, vamos entonces a llamar a la cuarta posición, que ha hecho un evento increíble, ha tenido un año increíble, es una de las revelaciones de Portugal y el año pasado quedó vicecampeón mundial en esta categoría en su último año. Un aplauso gigante, por favor, a Joel Rodríguez desde Portugal. Joel Rodríguez es un excelente rider, él es una de las revelaciones de Portugal. Michael Jansen Pirpo está siendo atendido porque tuvo una pequeña lesión y lamentablemente no va a poder estar aquí en la premiación, pero él quedó en tercera posición y de verdad es un rider con una proyección increíble. Por favor, un gran aplauso para Pirpo desde Perú. El premio para el cuarto clasificado lo entrega Daniel Hernández, uno de los organizadores del Gran Canaria Frontón King. Aplauso, por favor, una vez más. Bueno, y como no está Michael Jansen, vamos a saltar a la segunda posición. También muy reñido, muy bien surfeado. Por favor, un gran aplauso para Jorge Hernández, que se quedó con la segunda posición. Este premio lo entrega don Francisco Castellano, consejero de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria, por favor. Gracias. Bueno, y ahora sí, alguien que estamos de acuerdo absolutamente todos, porque he hecho una encuesta entre la gente, entre el público y también la gente internacional, la revelación de este evento en general, porque es un performance increíble en la categoría masculina, la Open, y es el ganador de esta división, y es el Frontón Prince. Un aplauso gigante desde Tenerife, por favor, para David Pérez Miranda. Y este premio
y vicepresidente de Cabildo de Gran Canaria.
Bueno, este premio Lo entrega don Teodoro Sosa, alcalde de Galdar. Un aplauso, por favor. La foto oficial, por favor, chicos. Todos mirando hacia el frente. ¡Aplauso! Vamos a escuchar, sí, vamos a escuchar de ellos, por supuesto. Vamos a empezar con Joel. Joel Rodríguez de Portugal.
Boa tarde a todos. Bem, acabou para mim o Mundial de Sub-18. Quero dar os parabéns ao David Pérez, fez um campeonato incrível. E ao Jorge Hernandes por ter sido campeão mundial também. Fez uma boa prestação. E agora eu estou concentrando no Open e pensando no próximo. Obrigado.
Jorgito.
Nada, darle las gracias a todos los que están aquí. Estoy muy feliz. Antes que nada le quiero dar las gracias a mis padres, a mi padre y a mi madre. También a mi hermano, que me estará viendo. También a Link, a mi patrocinador, que desde el primer momento confiaron en mí. Y a todos mis amigos que han estado apoyándome este último año. Y nada.
Y por supuesto David Pérez Miranda, nuestro gran campeón, David, último año en el Junior.
Sí, la verdad que sí. Nada que decir de este campeonato, olas increíbles, todos lo han visto. Venía sin presión ya que apesté en Sintra, pero por eso, callo, brother. Es por eso, por lo que creo que disfruté un montón el campeonato, sin presión, disfrutando de las olas. Y bueno, agradecerle a todos ustedes por estar aquí apoyando el bodyboard.
Vale, con las autoridades. Por favor, las autoridades acercarse, vamos a hacer la foto oficial con nuestros profesionales. Ellos tienen menos de 18 años, pero no tienen poco nivel, tienen muchísimo nivel y son el futuro del bodyboard. La foto entonces. Último aplauso, por favor, para la categoría Pro Junior. Bueno, ahora nos vamos con la premiación de el Rey del Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. Por favor, llamamos al escenario a los finalistas. Jeff Obert, Tristan Roberts, Jonathan Vega y a Mauri Laverne, por favor. Please, the finalists, Tristan Roberts, Jeff Obert, Amaury Laverne, Jonathan Vega. Bueno, les cuento que es tradición también de la IBC este año, es como está establecido. No hay tercero y cuarto. Los competidores que quedaron en la semifinal comparten el tercer lugar, comparten los puntos y comparten premio en dinero, el prize money. Así que para esos 2 terceros lugares llamamos, y este es algo súper importante para Gran Canaria. Una vez más, un podio más. Por favor, un aplauso gigante para Jonathan Vega. Y a Mauri Laverne, que es 3 veces Frontón King. Ellos comparten el tercer lugar en puntos y en prize money. Este premio lo entrega don Ancor Bolaños, concejal de Deportes del Ayuntamiento de Galdar, por favor. Bueno, y una final súper reñida, la verdad que Tristan iba ganando casi toda la final, y bueno, fue bien bueno en realidad, hubo cambio de situación varias veces, cada quien que bajaba una ola cambiaba la situación, fue bien emocionante, pero logró ganar Jeff. Entonces, nuestra segunda posición, un gran aplauso por favor, que tiene una lesión gigante, Tristan Roberts. Este premio lo entrega don Francisco Castellano, consejero de Deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria. Muchas gracias. Bueno, ha llegado la hora que todos hemos estado esperando. El gran Frontón King, el rey del frontón 2022. Un aplauso gigante, por favor, para Jeff Howard, con 47 años de edad. Este premio lo entrega don Teodoro Sosa, alcalde del Ayuntamiento de Galdar. Ok, vamos a darle la oportunidad. La foto oficial con los colores de este año. Ok, we want to hear from them. Queremos escuchar unas palabras. Vamos a empezar, por supuesto, con nuestro local. Y uno de los favoritos para este evento, que hizo un performance increíble, fue súper difícil la semifinal contra Jeff Howard. Yo sé que uno de tus patrocinadores y ídolos. Por favor, una palabra y un aplauso gigante para Jonathan Vega.
Gracias. Gracias. Gracias a todos, gracias. Le dejé ganar a Jeff, es mi jefe, ¿vale? Nada, es una leyenda para mí haber llegado a la final y estar realmente con todos, pero con Jeff, que he crecido viendo sus vídeos y he aprendido en base a locales de aquí, generalmente todos, y como pro, pues Jeff es un referente a nivel mundial y bueno, la verdad que estoy muy feliz que haya ganado él porque es muy buena gente y es un claro merecedor porque es un máquina, la verdad. Sí, gracias. Felicidades. Felicidades. Bueno, por otra parte, quiero agradecer el apoyo que me da mi familia a diario. Es muy importante compaginar mi vida personal, mi familia que me apoya día a día con el deporte, porque yo no conozco otra cosa que sea trabajar y dar el día a día para poder vivir prácticamente, ¿no? Y poder disfrutar de este deporte. Quiero agradecer a mi familia, a mi mujer, a mi hijo, a mis hermanos, a mi familia en general, a todos mis amigos que la verdad que me dan mucho apoyo diario, están en momentos malos y eso se los agradezco. Además, quiero agradecer también a toda la gente que me apoya a diario, independientemente me conozca o no me conozca, porque ir por la calle y que alguien bueno, simple y llanamente me dé ánimos y me reconozca y demás, pues para mí es un éxito, ¿no? Yo no he hecho nada prácticamente en la vida, sino surfear y ser feliz, así que se los agradezco, gracias. Bueno, me voy a extender un poco porque al final es un poco mi momento, ¿no? A lo mejor puede ser lo único. Gracias a la organización, gracias a IBC, a la organización hace mucho por este deporte, Frontón King, Masi, Dani, Javi, todo el staff, todo el trabajo que hay detrás, todo lo que va, la IBC está haciendo un muy buen trabajo. Este año he visto todos los campeonatos en casa, el mundial, se ha avivado este deporte, espero que siga así, que sobre todo en Sudamérica también le han dado un empujón muy fuerte a este deporte y esperemos que siga así y que podamos disfrutar del mundo del bodyboard, mostrarlo al mundo y que vean un deporte más sin tener que sea divertido y que todo el mundo lo pueda practicar. Muchas gracias a los organizadores, muchas gracias Pego, muchas gracias a todos y muchas gracias a todos en general. Gracias.
La liaste, Pea. Nada, yo también, la verdad que tengo una sensación, un mensaje de agradecimiento. Agradecer obviamente a la gente montando este evento, que claro, ver aquí el frontón, nosotros venimos aquí a diario, sin casi nadie, solo la gente para surfear y hoy día ver una estructura como ellos montaron y tener esa visión de llevarlo el mundo entero a venir, ustedes aquí a vernos y a motivar a la gente de fuera a venir a competir, puedo agradecer mucho a Epic Event, a la gente de la IBC que están ahí detrás. Para nosotros es una nueva era que está empezando. Pasamos 2 años sin tour y para la gente que le gustan mucho el bodyboard, como nosotros, como muchos de ustedes, pues fue un año un poco de vacío. Y aquí estamos volviendo con un tour súper fuerte, con una nueva entidad para nosotros. Y hoy pues podemos estar muy orgullosos de lo que hemos creado este año, de la que IBC hasta ha hecho y de donde el Frontón King ha llegado después de 10 años. Así que nada, agradecer mucho el primer capítulo. Nada, yo súper contento de mi performance. Ustedes saben, la gente que me conocen aquí sabe que yo vivo para eso. Mi familia lo sabe también, mi vida está al ritmo de eso. Yo vivo aquí cerca y mirar mi ventana por la mañana y a ver si eso rompe o no, en qué marea está y todos mis días se organizan con eso. Y tengo mucha suerte de hoy día poder vivir así. Entonces, nada, súper contento de mi performance. Hay un nivelazo, la verdad, brutal. Cuando veo pues Jeff que gana, está ahí, tiene 10 años más que yo, tengo 37 años. Jeff acaba de cumplir 47 hace 2 días, para los que no sepan. Entonces, es uno de los riders más viejos que ha entrado hoy en este evento. Y está ahí, ha ganado. Así que nada, Jeff, uno de los más mayor, perdón, ya, mejor dicho, uno de los más mayor que ha entrado. Y está aquí y me da a mí mucha esperanza para estar aquí todavía y luchar para estos sueños. Sí. También pues felicitar a Tristan para su pedazo de título mundial. Nada, le pueden aplaudir otra vez al Tristan. A eso final o podium en todos los eventos este año. Y hoy día pues la verdad que es una figura perfecta. Yo creo que cuadra muy bien con nuestro deporte. Alguien sano, alguien que se dedica a eso, alguien con quien puede contar, un puntal. y alguien que se enfoca mucho en este sueño y lo ha realizado. Así que para nosotros, y lo hablo con confianza, para nosotros es muy bueno tener un pedazo de campeón mundial como Tristan Roberts. Y nada, agradecer a todo el mundo que ha venido, que apoya el bodyboard, a mi familia aquí, mi mujer, Maleni, a Nara que está ahí, Oliver, que también lo viven a tope. Mi hijo ya está full con el bodyboard y estamos disfrutando un montón. Así que nada, un agradecido para todos y nos vemos el año que viene, obviamente.
You go for it.
You go first. Yeah, I just want to say that Frontón is absolutely incredible. Coming back every year, all I want to do is try and push myself amongst some of the best riders in the world, and Frontón always delivers that for us, and just amazing job to all the organizers this year. It was absolutely incredible and a crazy event to end the year off, and I think bodyboarding really won today, and to push each other out there was absolutely incredible. And to my friend Jeff for winning, it's about time you Frontón King, and yeah, just absolutely incredible. And thanks to Amari and to Jonathan for pushing us, and yeah, we'll be back next year. We'll try and push the limits even more, and yeah, we'll keep going till the wheels come off. Thank you.
Yeah, let's give it up for the world champ this year, 2022 world champ Tristan Roberts. Yeah! What an amazing guy. Man, just so many thank yous out here. Just thank you to Danny, Maxie, Javi. You guys are just amazing. Thank you for putting this event on every year, year after year. It just gets better and better. And thank you for doing that for us, for the bodyboarders. I mean, this is the biggest platform in the world. You have the best riders in the world. You know, the Canary guys, all the locals like John, just Dalos, everyone, you know, gosh, it's the number of riders here are just incredible. You got all the best guys in the world like Tristan, Pierre. I mean, it's just insane coming here and trying to compete and win. You know, for me, I had a dream. Like, I'm still dreaming. 47. Woo! Still dreaming. Oh, you know, I just want to be Frontón King. That's like a dream. Like, okay, you know, just one step in front of the other, and here I am, Frontón King 2022. I'm just really blessed and honored. Just thanks everyone for believing in me, and thanks all my friends for just showing up and, you know, pushing the level today and giving me a platform out here to just surf with you guys. I had the best day of my life out here, just hanging out, surfing with my friends. Whew, doesn't get better. It just doesn't get better. Just, man, boogie vibes all day, just hitting ramps, getting barreled, just watching the best guys in the world. This is what it is. It's all about Frontón. Just words can't describe what I'm feeling, and probably not going to sink in for a while, but I'm just super blessed. I just want to thank my family. I know they're probably watching back home. Thank you guys, my wife, my daughter, my mom and dad, Dave, my brothers. Just, yeah, I love you guys. Thank you guys for everything, and yeah, thanks for all my friends back home, everyone here in the audience, everyone just watching and cheering today just made it so special. You guys here in the Canaries just make this such an amazing event to be a part of, and yeah, I don't take it for granted for 1 second being here. It's just so special. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone. Thank you.
Okay guys, get ready. No, don't go anywhere. No se vayan. Ok, ahora vamos a hacer algo tradicional de este evento, y es que, Bella, no eres Frontón King hasta que no puedas sostener ese racimo por 10 segundos, así que vamos a contar todos juntos. Empieza ahora, por favor. ¡Vamos! 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. ¡Frontón King! Con su sombrero, su cachorro canario. Un aplauso más y ya vamos a traer a los juniors para la tradición también, porque el príncipe... La foto oficial, por favor, con todas las autoridades. Ahora vienes tú con tus palabras, ¿no? Antes del campeón mundial, aquí sales tú. Sí, tú lo dejamos concluir con el presidente de la IBC. Me dio lo mandé a Junior, te lo mandé a los demás. Sí, pues por eso ahora vienes tú. Ahí clarito, ¿no? Bueno, felicitaciones. Vamos a llamar a la categoría Junior porque no se van a salvar de levantar el racimo, es un poquito más chico. Ese tiene casi 50 kilos, ¿ah? Por favor, la categoría Junior, Jorge Hernández, Joel Rodríguez y David Pérez. ¿Estás listo, David? Ah, bueno, qué bueno. Michael Jance Pirpo, el tercero colocado, ya está viniendo. Así que vamos a esperarlo porque se fue al hospital. Nada grave, gracias a Dios. Son cosas del frontón. Este fue el evento con más dificultad para el tour de la categoría Pro Junior masculina, así que... Jeff, devuelve el cachorro canario. Jeff, we need the hat. Ya vamos a hacerlo, estamos esperando por Michael Jance, que viene bajando. Joel. Joel Rodríguez, por favor. Ah, bueno, ya están llegando. ¡Corre, Pirpo! Se cayó. Corre, Pirpo, tenemos que continuar. Ahí viene, ahí viene, ahí viene. Sí, la Pirpo manía. Perú que ya tienen un par de años viajando y siempre vienen en grupos grandes. ¡Corre, Pirpo!
Ya le dice que el concejal de deporte siempre hace esas cosas, ¿vale? Porque como no se lo puede dar, el concejal de deporte del Ayuntamiento de Gana hace entrega al
¡Ya llegó Pirpo! ¡Un aplauso! ¡Que viene del hospital! Mira, vamos a hacer la entrega de premio de Pirpo. Por favor, don Ancor Bolaños, concejal de deporte del Ayuntamiento de Galdar. Pirpo, si te puedes poner para acá que te van a poner tu medalla. Ay. Pirpo quedó en tercera posición. Michael Jance. Un aplauso, por favor. Póntela, Pirpo, póntela. Excelente trabajo. Bueno, ahora sí. La foto. Vamos a contar hasta 10, por favor, público. ¡Vamos! Está gambado, dice. ¡Vamos! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. El príncipe del frontón. Aplauso, por favor. Bueno, ahora, muchas gracias chicos, felicitaciones una vez más. Ahora algo muy importante, queremos llamar al CEO de el IBC World Tour, el Tour Mundial. Por favor, don Glenn Cuevas. Un aplauso, por favor. Hemos trabajado muy fuerte, Glenn ha trabajado muy fuerte. Él está en representación de la IBC.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Muy buenas tardes a todos. Nos quedamos cortos de palabras, la verdad. Si hacemos un recuento de lo que fue este año, de lo que han sido los años desde que se creó IBC, nos tocó vivir una pandemia, nos tocó reactivar el circuito y eso ha sido gracias a todos ustedes y a nuestras familias y a todas las personas que han estado apoyando lo que se creó con una intención de querer desarrollar, de querer trabajar en conjunto y en colaboración. Todas las autoridades que están acá presentes apoyaron planes de desarrollo para cada uno de los lugares donde actualmente se celebra una prueba del circuito. Y todo eso se planeó y se trabajó en conjunto con un equipo que está acá, con un equipo que está a través del mundo. Hay diferentes personas involucradas que muchos de ustedes nunca van a conocer probablemente, pero todos han puesto mucho de su parte para que todos ustedes y todos nosotros podamos vivir esta fiesta. Nos gustaría agradecer en particular a las familias de todos y a los atletas que siguieron todo el circuito. Queremos agradecer a la gente de Perú que pudieron llevar adelante las pruebas de Marconi y Lurín. Ustedes recibieron un premio grande, el verlos acá, el poder vibrar con ustedes, es muy lindo lo que están haciendo. Se lo merecen completamente. Y se lo agradece el Bodyboard también. A todas las personas de Chile, de la Unión Flopos, Matías, Rapo, todas las personas que llevaron adelante la rica cultura bodyboard, las personas que estuvieron involucradas en el Iquique Bodyboard, las personas de la ABF, Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, Arturo, Jimmy y todo el equipo de budeo, Juliano Lara del team de Itacocheara, una de las pruebas más importantes también, cumplió 10 años este año. Las personas que estuvieron en el Guajine Pro fue el primer evento que es 100% femenino. Y eso se hizo en el estado de Espíritu Santo por la pentacampeona mundial Neymara Carvalho. Luego de eso nos movimos a Kauai. Los hermanos Hubbard no solamente compiten bien, ellos también están haciendo algo por el desarrollo del deporte en su propia isla. Y eso permitió de que ellos pudiesen llegar con chicos a competir finalmente a otra de las pruebas del circuito mundial. Entonces, acá hay muchas personas involucradas, las personas de Maldivas, que durante 2 años estuvimos trabajando en conjunto para poder llegar a tener un evento por primera vez en ese país. Las personas de Sudáfrica, que estuvieron también involucradas en todo lo que significó llevar por primera vez también un evento a un lugar donde tenía 4 campeones mundiales y nunca había existido una prueba del circuito mundial. Hay muchas cosas que han ido ocurriendo este año y todo eso se hizo con un esfuerzo de colaboración, de asociatividad, de buenas intenciones. Finalmente nos movimos a Sintra, donde se coronaron 3 diferentes etapas del circuito mundial, 3 diferentes divisiones. Y eso permitió de que todos empezáramos a creer de nuevo de que el circuito mundial realmente se había reactivado. Y finalmente lo que se ha vivido acá en el Frontón King es un premio y un regalo para todos nosotros y para el bodyboarding. Las condiciones épicas de este lugar, lo que entregaron los atletas, todo el esfuerzo de los organizadores locales, Dani, Maxi, Javi, que no es solo de ahora, llevan muchos años trabajando para que haya un escenario, para que haya electricidad, para que hayan lugares para que las personas puedan disfrutar no solo de un evento, sino que de un festival y una celebración gigante del bodyboarding. Así que con esto solamente me queda agradecer en el nombre de todo el equipo de IBC y de toda la comunidad bodyboard. Muchas gracias.
Bueno, en la última premiación, por supuesto, no podíamos dejar desapercibido, vamos a premiar, a coronar, a celebrar al campeón mundial junior de este año. Llevamos, por favor, a Jorgito Hernández. Jorge se llevó 3 premios en esta... Sí, ponte arriba, obvio. Campeón mundial junior de la IBC World Tour del 2022. Y este premio lo va a entregar, por favor, Máximo Torres. Un gran aplauso, por favor. Pero que suene. Campeón mundial. Jorge, ¿quieres decir algo más? Ahora que eres campeón mundial. No. Antes no lo era. Vaya, la foto oficial. Un aplauso más, por favor.
No añadas nada que botado.
Felicitaciones, Jorge. Y por último, espérate que le están haciendo una historia a Jorge. Bueno, ya para cerrar este gran evento, vamos a llamar al 2 veces campeón mundial, quien se acaba de coronar en este evento, que adora esta isla, adora esta ola. Por favor, un aplauso gigante para el sudafricano Tristan Roberts, segundo título mundial que Tristan, y el año 2019 lo ganó aquí. El premio de campeón mundial lo entrega Daniel Hernández. Aplauso gigante, por favor. 2 veces campeón mundial, Tristan Roberts de Sudáfrica. You want to say some more words, or yeah?
Can you hold that thing? Yeah, I know, Vega. Yeah, it hasn't really settled in just yet. This was my ultimate goal, coming to the Frontón King, to leave with the world title, obviously, and I want to start off by saying a massive congratulations to the other contenders this year. It was a real good battle, and Tanner and Alan, and their level of riding is up there with the best in the world, and for sure their time's coming, and I just hope that they stay inspired to keep chasing that dream, because this is the pinnacle of bodyboarding. It's something we all dream about, and as much as I like to win, I hate to see my friends and fellow competitors lose, and I just want them to really keep pushing forward and keep pushing the sport, and really just take it all in and go for it. I think there's many years to come, and just stay motivated and stay on track and chase after it. And I just want to say a massive thank you to my girlfriend Victoria. She's the only one this year that really knows what I went through to win this world title, and all the stress and all the sleepless nights, and couldn't have done it without you, so thank you, Victoria. And just thanks to all my sponsors, and thanks to the IBC for putting on a great tour this year. It was absolutely incredible, and I'm honored to be the first IBC World Champion, and I look forward to coming back next year. Thank you so much.
Picture. Official picture with the 2 world champions. Are you going to throw the board? Throw the board, they say. Okay, guys, Tristan wants you to be close. Ay, perdón. Tristan quiere que se acerquen bastante, que se pongan todos juntos. Throw the board. Miren, quiere decirle algo. Esta tabla para él Es la mejor tabla que ha tenido, muy especial para él, es la que mejor ha surfeado. Acérquense, acérquense, todos júntense. Es su tabla especial, así que preparados. 1, 2, 3. ¡Oh, lo tomó Cristian! ¡Yeah, Cristian! Bueno, gente, les recordamos que esto no se ha acabado. Vamos a tener actividades todos los días. Está la fiesta de clausura, va a estar buenísima. Es la fiesta de Halloween. Y vamos a tener también el King of Kings. Ahí van unos regalitos. Los esperamos. Gracias a todos y nos vemos el año que viene. Esto es Bodyboarding, esto es el Frontón King.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.